for real.
It's good to hear that you're for real, because we are for live.
Ooh.
Oh.
For real.
Oh fuck! I'm not ready.
You're not real.
I gotta do everything now. I need to sleep 5 more hours.
Yeah.
Let me.
Penny.
God, that would be so nice right about now.
All right, let me read this thing.
It's mostly the same as the last one, just a little.
Yeah.
Thing.
But Soleil typed it.
Kya. Uwu.
Ooh.
Oh, whoa.
And I cannot stress this enough. Uwu again.
Oh, what is this?
Who fucking knows at this point? I know I don't. So. You know, what's up, guys? How are we feeling? What's up? What's going on? Cash, Kino, money.
I'm doing good.
Shadow Wizard money game.
I'm like half lost in thought about stargazers right now.
You're gazing the stars.
No, my
no.
campaign, my Joj.
No,
I'm half lost in thought about
she's
Star
lost.
Night.
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Ha
I can't
Yeah.
go home.
Yeah. No, my girl, she's trapped
Spider-Man?
in another dimension. Help!
Well, it looks
Yeah.
like the only way to get Scarlet home now is through starting the stream. What are you
Whoa,
doing
that's
here, Soleil?
insane! Whoa!
boy.
Hey, everybody, and welcome back to episode 196 of Destruction Bench Agreement. Never catch me. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, is a fighting tournament-like organization. You've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign. And its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly or otherworldly scenarios, so you're never going to be quite sure which you're going to get. Normally anyway. But I could go about how every week we have our different cast or what have you, right? But as has been the case, we're back to Never Catch Me. We have the same party. We're done with the little spin-off part. Yeah, we got our main party back. If you haven't seen the previous episodes, probably for the best if you have, if you want to know exactly what's going on here. But in the case that you're just jumping in for the first time, we can still give a little bit of a brief reminder as to who's playing, who's involved here. So, first off, we have our GM of this episode, Kakapo.
Hi there. I'm the GM. It's me.
It's
I,
the gum.
You're funny.
Yeah. But these two characters who've been pierced by my arrow of almightiness, or these three characters are NPCs, along with many more. Also, this one die. But
It's crazy, dude.
yeah, I will be playing many characters. I'll be running the things. It's gonna be a bit weird, but it'll also be very fun, hopefully. So
Yeah. And then,
get ready.
Yeah, for our lightning
ready!
round of players. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix, your slave, whichever you prefer. I'm here today playing Taliesin Sherwood, as I have previously. Then we got Scarlet.
I'm playing V's Fatal Crane.
Then we got Penny.
I'm playing Saturn Veridicia, also known as Stane, also known as... she doesn't have another name.
Then we got Iris, who's also streaming for today.
I am streaming for today. I'm playing this one. She's Xena Solstice, big, loud, punchy lady.
Yeah. And then, last but not least, we've got Zanza.
Hello,
So Scarlet
I'm
Hotline.
Oh fuck, sorry.
Hello, I'm playing Warren. She might become the Queen of Locusts this session because my house is being pressure washed. So just
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah.
Someone is playing Pressure Wash Simulator in real life outside Zanza's house.
Warren Dime guest starring The Seven Plagues of Egypt.
Guest starring Dumbo the elephant. You know, like
There were 10, but yeah.
Trumpibulol from Ben 10.
Listen. We don't need to pay attention to the elephant in the room. Let's just go.
Heyo, hey everybody. First off, because I feel like I forgot to mention this before, this is Anime Campaign / Epithet System. I kind of messed up my intro today. I guess I'm just not on my game in that way. But more importantly, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, what, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else. You should join our community Discord server by donating. Whoa, there's the link. Go there to get notified when, where, how, why we're going live, post memes and fan art related to the streams that we're doing that will show off at the end. It's the community Discord, so make sure to go there if you want to be in the know of what's happening. And similarly, follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. It always helps a lot and also keeps you in the know. But, as mentioned, I'll reiterate just in case, we've got part 7 of episode 196, Never Catch Me. Quite a bit has happened, and considering the portion of it that we're about to be going through, if I understand correctly, I think it would be especially pertinent for now more than ever if you'd be willing to give a general recap of everything that's happened so far, Kakapo.
Yeah.
Or I could do it.
You do it because, again, like, you have the player version of things, and I don't want to, like,
Sure, yeah.
miss anything or over-explain, and I
Yeah.
can prep stuff in the back.
Yeah.
So
Feel
that's
free
just-
to feel free to cut me off and interject
for
with
sure.
anything I might get wrong because human memory is fallible. But
For sure.
so far, this episode, Never Catch Me. Well, who's the me in Never Catch Me? Presumably, the main impetus of this is our good friend Amaya Ampere, who, if you're looking at the screen right now, you
Ampere.
can see Ampere. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Ampere.
Okay.
Who is, if you look at the screen right now, down there at the very bottom. Amaya is again now a member of DBA who, after a couple of episodes of appearances, went radio silent. And it's only a fair bit of time later that her vigilante gang, the Soul Quest clan, managed to contact DBA with the notification that Amaya has sent some sort of an SOS from Perfect Co., or the Perfect Co. company town, which is a territory as a company town headed by one Mr. Perfect that is directly adjacent to Daybreak Bay, at one point being a part of its territory, Daybreak Bay being the main city of DBA, where it takes place anyway. And with that, our party here, along with the Soul Quest clan and a various assortment of other DBA members, came up with a plan in order to go in and try and save Amaya from whatever the hell was going on in here. And the long and short of that is that our main party we've been seeing here is the infiltration team. There's been a diversion team that's been making a distraction all around the outside, but our group has been, first through espionage, then through brute force, been worming their way through the Perfect Co. building and operation, eventually figuring out that a situation here is at hand of an auction. An auction within the coming days that seems to be very important that Mr. Perfect is advertising the release of a brand new product for. And of course, that's a little suspicious considering what we knew. And through our travels, we've not only met many of the faces working here at the company town, but also discovered that that new product seems to be effectively a form of super soldier serum that greatly enhances a person's physical attributes and maybe had some hiccups with epithet / artificial epithet users that has seemingly been worked out, as reported by Dr. Zetapunk, who you can also see here, one of the primary manufacturers, producers, minds behind the project. And through discovering that and befriending Zetapunk and then eventually finding Amaya herself, we've learned that Mr. Perfect not only has shady connections through which he has made this perfect formula, but also has some shady plans of how he plans to distribute it in order to eventually put himself on the top of everything. And it's really part of his ultimate goal to end up on top. And there's a lot more details than what I just explained, but that's the effective important things of the operation.
The effective.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the important things immediately of the operation of the broad details. At this point, we have located, corresponded, and are now working with Amaya. We have gained the trust and allyship of Dr. Zetapunk as mentioned. And, yeah. It's go time. It's the operation. The auction's now!
Yeah. The auction's now. Now, a couple more things just to clarify before we get right into this. There have been many sort of people that have been built up and seen along the way that may or may not be important to today. One being the man on the outside, Lyson Dixon, who gave the party some trauma as they entered into everything with his mind fog or whatever. He's hardly been elaborated, but he has been around. But more importantly, with the fog. But more importantly, there's also been one G. Morgenthau, captain of the Internal Security Forces, who has seemed to develop the rivalry with Zenith. Their epithet allows them to basically make anything normal, or control how normal something is. It is very stupid. Yeah, I have to go to work. And last but not least, they have caught glimpses of Mr. Perfect's bodyguard, Yucatan Parody, who formerly a part of a company which sells mercenaries for hire, now permanently under the employment of Mr. Perfect. Nothing much has been seen of her, but it is something the party has seen. So, with all that, we can finally get into our little prologue over here. Speaking of the auction, let's take a look at how that is going. Here's this music. It's old reliable theme that we've been using a lot during this session. But hey, hello Ballast.
Hello.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah. So, these two guys, hardy-looking gal and a studious man over here, they've entered the premises of the Perfect Co building, and thus are entering entering the sort of like entrance point itself, though they've had to traverse in an underground area first. What's going on with them right now before we get into this?
Mostly, the one on the right, Archie, has been complaining all the way through, much to the tune of, you could have taken literally anybody with you, man. I'm explaining this to you again for the final time, since I don't think we'll be able to talk about this much more. I understand that I could have asked, theoretically, Spice. I don't want to bring him to public. He's a fucking mess of a man, for one. And for two, we're the pair that we are. We're supposed to work together, and I know this is your off day. I'll pay it back to you some other day. But if I'm going to do something, that I would rather make sure that if something goes wrong, because Deliceris said that something might go wrong, I would rather at least have a +1, and naturally you're my +1, so I just would rather you be here than any of the other ones, please. Yeah, alright, I get it. Still fucking annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as the two of you bicker, you notice up ahead of you, a sort of a caution tape plastered onto the side of this sidewalk, and a bunch of random mercenary jobbers swarming around the doors and all that stuff, communicating with each other. this guard ahead just notices you guys approaching and just goes like, hey, wait a minute. All right. Before you cross this line, it is incredibly important for you guys to know that for the next while, this day or so, this area is going to be considered a Guild of Assassins base. If you know those rules, cool. If you don't, we can go over them again, but that is going to be the rules as soon as you enter this building, enter these premises, and just gonna have to abide by them, okay?
All right.
We all clear?
Makes sense to me. Tact size, just like, of course, there's some more red tape to this. Archie, though, seeing him annoyed, gets a slight smug grin. No, I don't remember. Could you go through all of them by me real quick? Oh,
all right.
Making this more time. He
Okay,
just checks his
so the
watch.
yeah. So the explanation here is a bit longer than what I'm going to go for.
Yeah.
But the effective rules are, and I can be correct if I miss anything, is that okay, in the building, no killing each other. Don't kill any of the guards themselves, and this is effectively a neutral zone. Is the important rules to have up in front, because that's how the Guild of Assassins works. So, all right, all good, all clear.
All clear. Crystal.
Yeah. Yep. I'm also going to need to see your VIP invitations if you're going to go through this entrance. And I did. You have them. You would have brought them.
Yeah,
That's
no,
how
in
this
fact,
is verified.
reaches into his suit jacket pocket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pulls it out.
Yeah. Guard steps on here and just checks it real quick. All right. Looks at a list. All right. And your Archie McNamara and Tactor Minario, yes?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Just sort of like, not to the other guys who, they weren't like, they didn't have like their weapons drawn, but they were like sort of like looking at you, like ready for anything just in case something was to happen. All right, come on through. And they open the door right here.
Right.
Yeah, enjoy the show. And yeah, you guys would just go up these stairs and let me copy you over. And cool perspective thing. Whee! Big map to let it load. But yeah.
Penny, I swear to Christ.
It's
What?
Soleil, I swear to Christ.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember. I got that one out of prison. Huh. Long time. Let's see.
Yeah. This guy over here notices you and just gives you a nod as he's talking to the other guys. You overhear the conversation over here going something like from this ironclad fellow with the weird eye patch. Oh yeah, and this here is fucking scorpion venom. Don't know if you know this, but pretty fucking hard to get that shit. It's like the most expensive liquid available, and yeah. But
This
just sort
woman
of
is smoking and he's not listening.
yeah. Yeah. I got a whole ass scorpion farm where I am, so you know. I can get it for free, but it's full hard. Gotta put some elbow grease into it, so yeah. Full hard labor, I meant. But yeah.
Right.
Do Archie and Tact do anything? Yeah.
They're just gonna kind of settle on past the Venom guy.
Yeah.
And they're kind of looking around, seeing, like, obviously there's the people here, of course, but they're looking around, seeing if anyone's, like, wandering into other rooms, or, like, what's the situation with that? Is it good to move on, or is it more like we're currently waiting for that sort of situation,
Yeah. So apparently you'd ask around the guards and stuff like that, and you get the idea that, the auction hasn't started yet. Just feel free to mingle. There's some buffets in the other rooms and stuff like that. But yeah, your booth would be right here. Because this is the VIP section, so you don't have to. You get your own little cubicle area. So yeah.
Archie hears buffet, goes over to it, and then just kind of raises her hand and just basically makes the floor beneath it carry a table with her into the VIP section. And they then, more or less, unless there's anyone who had heard of them and would like to discuss with them any theoretical business things, they would just
Yeah.
get into their section.
TR side-eyed
Other than
them,
the
but
knob.
didn't fucking feel like talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're just gonna reveal her name now, I guess.
I mean,
Yeah, so, pleasure meeting you, TR. Bro and I got, just sort of nods to the devilish lady. Love talking to you sometime later, too, points to this lady. Never got a name.
They, roll the singular eye visible. Just Rev is fine.
Yeah, well, nice talking to you both. If you ever got any, you ever need any business, willing to cooperate and all that, but think the show might be starting soon.
Well, if we're lucky,
yeah.
you'll never have to deal with me.
Just kind of gives his own one-eyed eye roll, but just sort of like,
You know, ladies, I'm the newest voice of Ganondorf. That's pretty cool.
yeah.
I was really thinking it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Most of the
Come on,
mercenary.
Alright, come on, Selenar, let's go.
And you see, Selenar, that's all the reasons I really enjoy my trip to Egypt, says Lavin as he puts his hands in his
Yeah.
pockets.
Yeah?
It's quite an interesting tale.
Hey,
just sort of like,
Yeah, Wolf cuts
Yeah.
Selenar off in the middle of it, and like, as Lavin has his hands sort of like on his hips near his pockets, Wolf, like, more exaggeratedly does a very similar pose, right? Like, leans down a little bit, leans
Yeah.
down, then leans to the side as he, like, looks around Selenar. What's that? What's that? Motions towards his back with a hand.
Selenar just sort of like also looks, sort of like moves his arm a bit and like the goose splotch on his back sort of waves the hand too. Oh yeah, no, this is Eddie Ravage. Yeah, I guess, does he pique your interest in any way? I know he stands out, but,
Just curious.
yeah. Well, I guess if you want to know, basically he's a little guy who, I'm able, kind of like a partner of sorts that's also, I guess, parasitically attached to my back, though. There isn't really any negative effects. There isn't really much of any negative defects of sorts.
Right.
But,
Just a little
yeah.
guy then, huh?
just a little guy. Shut up. But, he continues. Yeah, effectively, we were kind of attached when I was young. If you don't know my business, I work with the House of Horrors, with one of the main clans, and there, effectively, when I was younger, one of my kills, who was a powerful inscribed figure, kind of attached this to me and hasn't really let go since.
Oh,
Though
I
I've managed.
I see. Lavin says, crossing his arms. Now I think I understand.
Well, if that answers your question, I suppose that is adequate.
I know I didn't ask
it
it,
is-
but no more questions from me.
Yeah, well, yes, even though it has some drawbacks, as I mentioned before, nothing too major, and I've really been able to integrate it. Now, I should probably, go reunite with my brother Mercer, before he, tries to sell more scorpion venom to some poor hapless folks. I hope you understand.
Certainly I do. Seems like he hasn't been
Yeah.
having much luck, so...
He never does. Well, nice talking to you. Just sort of nods to, just sort of like waves to Rev as, going inside and all that stuff, and I imagine at this point... yeah. I imagine
Yeah,
at this
just-
point, Wolf
yeah.
and Lavin kind of seclude themselves a bit.
Yeah. Wolf just, like, goes over to Lavin. Hey, Lav, can we talk for a sec? Alright, fine. He, they go over here. I know this tone, this look on your face. What's wrong? Something happened? I just want a little reminder, right? Why the hell we gotta be here, right? Sis is on a mission right now. That sounds like way more fun than having to be here, of all places. What are we gonna do? Stand? Buy something? That's not really our style, you know? We were invited. So a couple of us had to show up at least. And, well, we're the ones that were coming here. I know I personally was a little interested on what exactly was being sold. I know you don't really care about that sort of thing, but... figured that it'd be good to have at least a couple of us here. Wolf huffs and tuts a little bit as he puts his hands back in his pocket. That's not what I mean, and you know it. Fine. I guess, have fun with whatever it is that you're buying here. Wolf sort of starts stomping off a little bit. Lavin, used to this kind of thing from him, but, whatever. Just walks back with him. Don't worry, I don't think this'll take too long. And,
Yeah, and as that's being said, a figure steps out of this middle box here. This lady. All right, everybody. Unsure if you have been paying attention, but the show's officially starting, so get in your booths and yeah.
Oh, finally!
Yeah. As what are you doing here, bro? Like, nah, but
Okay,
yeah.
Whatever booth we're in.
Yeah. You guys go around, and things would go off from there, and then
I'm
let me just
simultaneously
reveal-
annoyed and relieved that Xena isn't gonna see those guys.
Yeah. But and let's take a look at what's going on here.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
God.
Yep. Welcome, one and all, to our first early access auction of all Perfect Co wares. Thank you, ladies, gents, and other folks of description, for coming here, spending your time with us. Your time surely won't be wasted. And also, shoutouts to our VIPs. The top dogs of the underworld and otherwise. They're busy, but they've managed to spend their time here. So give them all a hand, why don't we? As all the thugs and other folks of description just clap in the audience and all that stuff. Huge cheer. And I've been waiting for this day for so damn long. You have absolutely no idea. But now that this day is finally here, let's do it. Let's get this damn thing started. And now for the first item up for sale. And we fade out from that. Boop-a-doop. This is a big map, so let me know if you can see it.
Yeah. I see Bilo and the 3 tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not the correct tally. Let me grab.
Oh, it's not?
Oh,
Drag him out.
Yeah, I've dragged him out.
Yeah, I just copied these guys over from somewhere.
It's still
but-
not right. That's funky. That's
Mine's
crazy.
correct.
I'll just correct it. You keep going.
Yeah.
Shit.
However, your plan, since the beginning of the day, you've gotten some more rest, you've gotten some training in. However, you've gone about finally enacting your plan. Amaya has been disguised as her perfect alter ego, as secretary, and been doing her job, but has finally been able to let you guys into this area. You can hear the uproar of the auction just outside. This is the backstage where you were earlier when you had that encounter with York. However, you guys take a look at the... you guys take a look around you, yeah, and see there's more stuff to bust. Because earlier, your plan was to make the auction as difficult as possible to run. You've been going about destroying some lighting equipment, hiding some things. Generally, much like Dirk Durkham, you don't care what people think, you just want the auction to tell you to go away. I hate what I just said, but,
Yeah. For the record, his name is Dirk
But-
Dinkum,
Dirk Dinkum, yes. I'm a war criminal, arrest me.
Yeah.
However, Amaya, you lead you guys into the, to this area. And... Alright. This area is probably the closest to, the actual events going on. It's... No. Definitely keep yourselves on guard. It can... There's many ways this can go wrong, but...
Right.
Of course.
If you can manage to get this to work, damn it, give him hell, Like, she kind of just pumps her fists together, and... yeah, yeah, Mr. Perfect, he's a talker, and also he likes doing a lot of his promo stuff himself, so you shouldn't have too many altercations with him, so see if you make it quick. But, I know I let you guys in here, but I'm going to be heading out. I'm going to use this disguise for all it is worth. And I'm going to get some more evidence from the office itself. From Mr. Perfect's place.
Right? Okay. Makes sense.
Tells and nods.
Yeah.
Do what you must,
Please stay
but
safe, guys.
yeah, same to you.
We'll be fine, don't
Yeah.
worry. And Godspeed to you as well.
Thanks. She kind of just gives like a 2-finger salute as she She like runs, but it's sort of like a tight run because she's still not used to these clothes. It seems.
She
Yeah.
cannot run in heels.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taliesin like looks over to Saturn. I don't think I need to necessarily tell you this again, but just in case, to reiterate our plan. We're gonna be careful here. We've already made as much of a mess as is likely, but what we need to do is make sure that there's none of the perfect formula left around. And if anything else happens, then we can jump in to stop it, but that's the main goal here.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sorry?
No, she's just sighing.
So hey, Kakapo, right? When you say that, like, oh, this is the backstage area where we saw York, right? Is this literally the same spot, or is this just, like, close to it?
Literally the same spot.
Literally the same spot. Okay. In that case,
They moved all of their technology, their desks.
yeah. What is what are these funny little tankards?
It's not like backstage. I couldn't get the proper asset, but they're sort of like backstage, like lighting equipment and like they're like the tech booth.
Okay, this is the tech booth.
Right. All right. This is good information to have. It's about what we expected. We don't need to mess with it right now, because if we make a mess, then they'll have to come back here to fix it.
Yeah, usually they have people back here to work on this stuff. Like, why is there no one here?
That is a good question.
Because, like, if everything's running right now, she stops, listens, assuming Mr. Perfect can be heard, at least, you know, in some regard, since they're backstage.
Yeah.
There should be people here.
You take a look, and okay. So you take a look. You kind of see some like gears and like mechanical hands going around and like or placing themselves at like different levers and knobs and all that stuff, and like automatically like turning on spotlights and upping the sound and auto-correcting and stuff like that. And then you remember, Zetapunk kind of had to leave you guys a bit early because he was a bit busy. You also remember that you knocked out the tech girl and like Zenith exploded her real badly. He was probably doing this.
Yeah, that's fair. She's looking at it like,
Yeah.
like, okay, yep, not even supervised.
I understand that York sort of had a bad way yesterday, but I would have assumed they would have at least had some sort of guard over here. Luckily
Someone
for
to
us, there's
supervise. She's like taking a peek. I don't know if this is a door or like a.
It's like a curtain, but you can see like parts of like doors there that can like be closed by some mechanism.
Yeah,
it's open right now because like show business, you need to get in and out.
Yeah. Is this because I assume this doesn't lead to the stage.
At least to the stage.
Yeah, we're backstage right now.
That's fair. I mean, like on stage, specifically.
At least to the on the stage.
Okay.
Yeah, we're backstage.
So we're backstage.
Listen. I've been to backstages before. There are all fucking different types. I don't know if this is backstage in a separate room, or if that is the stage out there.
Yeah, there's like more of a backstage. This is a pretty big basement area, but like this like area with the tech booth stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's directly connected to backstage, to the stage.
Directly connected. Yeah.
We like if we're looking out this curtain, we can see perfect. All right.
There's like a bit of like a hallway and stuff. Like not like a hallway, but like a little bit of an extra backstage. There's like a behind the curtain area, that like people can go to. You can see a bunch of items there.
Yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I meant. Does it lead to the stage, or is there anything in between? Because if there's stuff in between,
it's all the stage, but there's like yeah. It's a bit weird. There's a curtain dividing like where Mr. Perfect is, and like where like they're keeping like some of like the first items they're selling.
Yep, yep.
In that case, if there is a buffer actually for real, then very, very carefully, right, at the very least, because we should at least check it out to see if we see any of the perfect formula here. Let's I'm gonna try and take the tiniest looky in.
Yeah. You have the tiniest looky, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say with the tiny look you make, you can kind of see like various like artifacts and all that stuff, and like some technology that like you don't like absolutely looks like Zetapunk made that stuff, and like just some other things of that brand. However, with how Mr. Perfect behaves and all that stuff, you think you have some time before they start wheeling it in like the formula and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because who knows? Someone might attack this place. You know how paranoid he is, right?
Well, yeah, no, I understand. That's what I'm trying to see. Is like, is there anything that's there immediately? Because if there is, then we need to start devising the plan to handle where it is right now. But if we don't see any of the formula initially, we can just hang tight, keep an ear out for what's going on, and when something, when our target gets here, we can stop it. So.
Yeah, for sure.
That's like, yeah. So if we're not seeing anything immediately, right, and we're pretty sure that it's not there, what we can do is we can just, Taliesin will look back to Star Knight. All right. It doesn't seem as if there is any formula directly on the backstage here. They may very well wheel it in later because, I mean, we know how this place is. But at the very least, from what I saw, it doesn't look like it's there now. So we have a little bit of time to prepare ourselves, keep an ear out for what's going on. If there's anything else we can do, I suppose we can try and familiarize ourselves with the equipment here to see if we need to create a diversion of some sort.
Yeah. As I've said before, this is kind of weird. I post this a lot as a joke, right? But like, I'm genuinely posting this as a she knows tech stuff.
Yeah. I'll say you're like familiar with this stuff, especially since you've been here before and you saw York like working the business and like you kind of like internalized that just like a day ago. It's been like a day, but like still.
Yeah. She has a rough idea of how this stuff works. Yeah. I should be able to adjust things if we need to. I'm just thinking if, to make an allegory, where would Mr. Krabs hide the secret formula?
Puts a hand to his chin.
Well, Taliesin, from what you've assumed that, from Amaya and Zetapunk of how Mr. Perfect acts, you would think that, because he's accounting for all possible situations and all that stuff, and knows that he's inviting a lot of criminals, that he would leave the most important stuff out until it is going to be sold. So he's probably going to introduce a gradual process of bringing the items in and putting them on stage.
Yeah. I mean, no, that makes sense of, well, like I was saying before, considering the circumstance and the fact that we caused quite a scene yesterday, I imagine that it's going to be sort of a slow filter. I'm not sure exactly where he's keeping each individual item, but there is one thing we know for sure, and that's that the formula is the showstopper. It's what's at the very end, right? Right? Yeah?
Yeah, no.
And so in that case, we can assume that it probably won't start being wheeled in here until close to the end, and even then probably in smaller shipments. And then only when it's about time to reveal it will it all be there at once. So we're going to need to act quick. But again, I assume that the auction will take at least a little bit of time, so we have the time to familiarize ourselves with exactly what's going on here, where everything is, and my point is that I believe we'll have a heads up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, so if that's the case, do we want to, like, get, like, you know, since we have the time, and it could be pertinent to try and find it before he starts wheeling it out, should we get a search in?
I suppose we could. One of us should definitely stay here if nothing else, because we need to keep an eye on this area. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Well, yeah. This stop me if you have anything else you want to say right this moment, but this does act as a good transition.
Oh, go ahead. No, that's fine.
Yeah,
Because I don't have anything else to say.
Nope.
Yeah, because you guys are talking about, like, we should definitely try and find and track down the perfect formula. However, you guys realize, right? Yeah, no, that's what Warren and V's were tasked with. Let's leave it up to them unless they ask for help, and stick to our post here in case anything is needed over here, and let them do their job. And speaking of their fucking job, let's cut over to them. Because let me make sure I got everything good over here. Reveal areas. Hooray! Whee! Because we cut over to these guys, seemingly like guiding the transport of a mass, like a track of like items. Like it's sort of like a weird, like, futuristic, like, truck that, like, goes on a track and stuff like that. And
It's making the most obnoxious noises.
yeah, it sounds like that actually. But now hey, Warden and Vise, you guys are up here, and you guys are, like, on the ceiling, like, on, like, sort of, like, a ladder and stuff like that, like, obscuring yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me how you're gonna stop this truck right now.
Alright.
Turns to Vise. So do we just stab him or what?
Less stab, more peacefully deal with, okay?
The moment your plan, listen, I trust. I'm gonna trust you. But if it goes south, she pulls out her glaive. It's stab time.
That is so fair. My one request is please try and make them live.
All right.
Yeah.
One side each.
Yeah. Warren, that was a desire. That was definitely a desire of Amaya and Yusu Izuru too. So you know, there's that too.
Yeah, Warren won't kill, but you know.
Yeah.
We probably need to stop them. So.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Warren is not meant to be injured. You guys had a full night's of rest, so.
Take one side.
Yeah. Take the right, I'll take the left.
Sounds wonderful.
All right. Let's roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'll copy this.
Okay,
Squirrel.
buddy.
I'll copy the squirrel for right side, and this will be the guy for left side. And give them both initiative. 2. At turn. Portent, yes.
Oh, Portent. Hey, Warren, here's your Portent.
Thank Christ.
Pretty good.
Unless one of these people suddenly has an epithet, I guess.
No, they don't. Nothing too strong, anyways.
Yeah.
If it is, it's like a cadence situation. They haven't figured it out yet, or it's very, very
Yeah.
small. But
Fair enough.
oh, that's a very long loop. Let's do 5.5 just to even things out. All right, let's go. Let's start with the Beast, because I hadn't seen you yet. You get a surprise round of sorts.
Yeah. Orange taking the left. So, after some contemplation, these would probably, Alright, these would probably, start off with, an old classic. Slow down time. I imagine the things are going down, right? The packages. Okay. So we're gonna. Sorry, words. To complete this game, stopwatch. In particular, these 3 people. Slow.
You're gonna stop them in time?
Stall
Okay.
them.
Stall them.
To complete this game. Yes, they can.
Yeah. I imagine, like, as these guys were walking, like, and the things moving along, it was like, oh yeah, so you guys, like, got, like, anything going on this weekend after we're done? Guys? Their first time?
Yeah, and then it's like, okay, well, that'll do fine. He would, at this point, basically hop off and try and take the guy who deigned to ask a question and just go for a curt knockout. Quick knockout blow. That's a 10.
Good knockout. Okay. It's a 10. Yeah, let me just, save settings.
Just go for a quick
Let me just-
knockout, slices his head off.
That's not what I'm intending. Just
Yeah. But yeah. And yeah, he's out. These guys, like, notice you and pull up their guns.
He brandishes his sword as though he's ready to cut down the bullets.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's their turn. I'm gonna shoot a piece.
That is so awesome.
One misses, the other hits for 5 damage.
Alright, that is so awesome. There is just one little problem that you forgot to bring up. I would like to use concentration at disadvantage, and actually, never mind.
Well, roll again. No, it's a 2. It's a 2,
That's
yeah.
a 2, yeah.
You concentrate a little too hard to get shot in the arm for 5 damage, including cost.
That is awesome. I'm going to actually use hand in hand to, like, Warren's epithet is a knight, right?
It shows up as basically like a 6 suit of armor, yeah.
Yeah,
Covered
yeah.
in chains. Or like with a chain, like a roomie, basically.
Would you say it as a shield?
Probably like one of those small round shields, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to use hand in hand to summon forth that and block the bullets. There we go, that's better. It's a lot of...
Yeah.
It's a,
You block
it's a
the
lot
bullet.
of cost
You
for
block
5
it.
damage, but...
You
Alright.
block it. Take your cost.
Yep, done.
You save yourself from taking 2 extra damage.
Yippee.
Good job.
Thank God.
But now it's Warren's turn.
Yeah, so, it's so great that I got this funny upgrade, right?
Yeah.
Because, Warren jumping out, I guess, non-lethally, so, you know, Warren will basically jump out from around this corner by using, Cobalt Glaive.
Yeah.
Probably using the flat end, I guess, but, well, no, probably
Yeah.
just trying to make it a shallow cut, I'd say, because I do want the
Yeah.
lead, probably. But yeah, I will, strike from stealth.
It's just immediately, like, you pounce on this woman and, like, immediately, like, the shock and, like, the particular cut you do just instantly, like, knocks her out. Still alive. Kind of bleeding, but, like, it'll heal.
Yeah, she turns, everyone. I recommend you stand down. But I have a feeling you won't. So, do I have? I know I sloshed my paint bucket, right?
Yeah.
Could you say that I have even just the littlest traces of blue left?
Sure. If you want to use it
because-
here, you know.
Well, I think to for sure stop this, right? Warren would have smeared her fingers with it, some blue paint,
Yeah.
and smear it on the track. And I will basically attempt to cut the line so that this can't continue. This can't continue further without like a crew moving the whole vehicle on back on the tracks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, as they
Slice.
hear the sound of,
Yep.
of metal snapping as it is no longer connected.
There's also
and-
like electromagnetic. There's also like magnetism technology in play. You definitely busted that up. So yeah.
Right, that's my turn.
What the hell did you just do? They surround Warren and Vith and are gonna. This lady still has to catch up. She's not gonna do anything. Oh, Billy, Mandy, what did you do to? You know, like, but roll 3d20. Those are aimed at Warren, and they will do 3 damage each, or 3 and 5. So, do you have any way to dodge this?
3, 5. Warren doesn't have dodges.
Oops.
Remember? All their stuff is conditional.
Yeah.
So that is 11 damage. But that's fine, because they fell right into my fucking trap. I told them that they would stand down if they were smart. I'm going to marionette guile this one for shooting me.
I mean, yeah, you got it. Like,
Yeah.
these guys are just jobbers. You got it.
Yeah, she sort of extends a hand, and a fucking, wooden hand with strings coming out of it attaches the strings to this man.
What the heck is wrong with that? Like, just so, like, like, just being attached to,
It does lots of things.
yeah. And meanwhile, Beach, you're gonna take another 2. Yeah, both of those will hit and deal, let's say, 9 damage total.
To Vis or to Warren?
Yes, to V's. To V's.
All right. 9.
I already took my 11.
There you go.
Is that?
But it's your turn, so.
Okay.
Okay. So, next up on the list of knocking people out, these two. Vis is going to just walk up to them, basically just take both their heads, smash them together, bonk the shield on top of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll assume.
Alright.
That's a 3.
So, Beast, you take out the shield, but then, like, you bonk him. Something that, like, was mentioned before, but, like, it's kind of, like, coming back to bite you, is that, like, a lot of the night is, like, seemingly sort of, like, torn off, and, like, some red and green dust are coming off of it.
Mhm.
You try and bonk him at the shield, but, like, you miss, because you think the shield is, like, more full.
I see.
It's like, yeah,
That makes
it's
sense.
incomplete. Yeah.
Vis is annoyed.
Got anything else to do?
Not right now.
And also, I am Boo the Fool. Not really, that's unconscionable, but, I should have been having them be left side, right side only, but whatever. I messed up. They're gonna shoot you again.
That's awesome. same one succeeds, I'm still gonna shield that shit. Not horrible.
Nope, you block them both, and the other misses. You block one, the other misses.
Big cool.
Yeah.
That's that.
Yeah. Warren.
Warren snaps her fingers, the wooden hand she's conjured snapping in unison, as this guy suddenly finds himself whirling around, pointing the gun at this lady and shooting. Probably in like a non-vital spot, like the leg or something, you know.
Yeah. Boop. Bang. Bang down immediately.
Alright, Warren will then, start step over here, continuing to strike with her Cobalt Blade. Could I get a portent on that beast?
Oh, yes. 19, bitch.
You get
19.
19?
Sorry. Cuddy this guy. Is he still up?
And, no. I don't have that much stamina, guys, you know?
Yeah.
Of course. And then Warren will begin, get up on the elevator, or not the elevator, the ladder, and begin shimmying her way over here. Double moving. Noticing that these guys are slowed. Don't need to miss with them. Then do boop. Or actually, I should have gotten here. And she will close her eyes and do a prismatic blade on this one.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Just this one is like immediately down, like, boom.
And this one here will find himself walking over here.
Yeah. Wait, where am I going? You know.
Yeah. Alright, that's
The only guy on this side. You know what? You knocked out plenty of mooks. They lost their initiative.
Oh no.
This lady's like, I'll avenge you guys. Shoot beast.
Alright, here we go again.
You only know how to do one thing.
Alright.
5 damage.
Disadvantage, dodge. Oops, shot in the fucking arm.
Shot in the heart. No, you're shot in the arm. Yeah, you
Okay.
take the 5.
Damn it.
While this guy, he's fighting against the marionette Guile. That's his turn, Beast.
Alright, so Beast is going to use Taijidu Typhoon and put a hand to this guy's head, try and knock him out cold, and then target this girl with the second, the slowed down one with the third. It's a 9, so we can actually do it. 3d20, baby. Oh, what the fuck? 3d20, baby. Alright.
Yeah.
So, how many of those hit?
This one hits its target. This one hits its target. He's down. This one hits our target. She be down too.
That's awesome. It's time to literally monad all over the place.
And then you don't aim for the guy who slowed down in time, because, like, just let him live in his own little world, you know? Like...
Alright, they count as incapacitated?
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright.
In that case, this is the only guy left.
Yeah, they're slowed, but, like, to the point where it's like, they're barely moving. Like, they look like they're stopped, effectively.
I see. Okay, very interesting. They're getting one hell of a show. I think that's the... Oh no, wait. I'm going to use... Where is it? Yang can only be chosen if the third idle power attack hits. V's channels positive energy into himself, healing 5. Those gunshots are gone. Alright, that's that. I pass.
Warren!
Well, with our last guy up here left, I'm just gonna have him leave. He's just gonna walk off this way.
This is a tunnel, Warren.
Oh, this is a tunnel? Alright.
Yeah.
Whatever. He'll walk away. He'll walk back. He'll leave.
Yeah. Just to expedite things and make things easy, you would have came from that way. You're going this way, so in order to like inconvenience him the most. Wait, where am I going? Wait.
Yeah,
no, No! Ah!
Also, he'll drop his gun.
Ah!
He'll drop. Yeah, he dropped.
Non-lethally,
Yeah, he dropped his gun
everybody.
first thing. Yeah. And yeah,
Non-lethally.
V smiles.
And they're
Time.
shallow cuts.
Yep.
I
So
hope.
that's that. Do you wanna? Yeah. So what do you do now that you incapacitated everybody?
Good work.
Yep. There's no way this thing's making it. I destroyed the railing. So
Yep.
they'd have to bring a whole crew out to move this and maneuver it through the tunnel. So even if they send a crew, it's going to be a whole ordeal. That should buy us enough time. But is there anything else you think we should do?
Yeah. Effectively, what's been going on with you guys, just to make things clear, because I wanted to get us started right in the action, but now I can go over things in a little more detail. Effectively, what's been going on with you guys is that you've been hopping from place to place. As they've been like porting stuff over, you've been like destroying stuff and like taking out their walkie-talkies. You should probably take out their slow down, guys, taking out his walkie-talkie.
Oh man, we'd better get to it within 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, my one thing is that if we want to destroy some of it, we can put a hole into the tankard. But ultimately, he snatches the walkie-talkie. That's up to you. It's a matter of, is the world better with or without such things?
Yeah.
Well,
I would cut it, but I'm a little worried about what pouring a chemical like this just into the floor will do. It soaks into the ground, gets in the environment.
You don't even like know what's in the crate yet. It could be
Yeah.
perfect formula, but you've
he's like-
busted many. You've been to many warehouses and busted many of these transports before. Not many, but like one or two
couple,
to like keep yourself inconspicuous. But there hasn't seemed to be any perfect formula shipments yet. So.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I just kind of assumed that like I'm a bit too focused on the perfect formula. Anyway, you want to open this or should I do the honors?
You do it, Hotshot.
Oh, how kind. He just takes Mithril and cuts into the corner,
Mm-hmm.
semi-delicately,
Yeah.
not like slam, just like an X-Acto knife.
Yeah.
Take 10. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you find just a lot of like numerous artifacts and all that stuff. And you slice, and yeah, just seems to be more innocuous stuff. Might want to like return this stuff. In the hands of a billionaire, it's probably not doing anyone any good, but like it's not helping with the mission either. For you to find this, so.
Where the hell did he get things like this, huh? I mean, I say that.
He's a billionaire.
Yeah.
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 Well,
I
continue
imagine
to
this
converse.
is,
Yeah, continue to converse a little bit longer. I'm gonna go piss real quick, and then we can transition to the next part. So,
One thing,
Alright,
what's in this tank?
removes walkie-talkies.
yes, yes,
What's in
yes.
the tank?
Wasn't take,
Stab
that's
into
what's
it.
that's what's propelling the cart forward. You like damage it even further. It drops to the ground.
Alright,
Like yeah,
got it.
it's not going
Yeah, I see
anywhere.
it, Jim.
Go and piss.
Mhm.
These hops along the big box. I'm sure this has been useful, but this isn't perfect. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Guess on to the next one.
Yeah, guess on to the next one. Need to take a break, or are you still good to go?
Nah, I'm raring to go.
That's
Honestly,
nice.
after that good night's rest, I'm feeling much better.
Fair enough. He cracks his knuckles, sheaths his sword. This is raring to fucking go, and just hops down. How do you think the others are doing? I assume well enough, but still.
Yeah, hopefully they're getting better luck than we are. I feel like we're gonna hit everything before we get the correct transport at this rate. We're gonna.
Well, it would be very inconvenient if that happened. For both parties, ultimately.
Yeah. I'm sure that which one it is top secret. Warren is, by the way, just rhythmically putting the walkie-talkies on the ground, then crushing them with her feet to break them, and then dropping another as they talk. I would normally think, oh, the shipment with the formula is probably the most well guarded, but maybe that as an experienced ex-thief, oftentimes it's best to hide something in plain sight. Put the perfect formula in the most innocuous, mundane seeming transport, so that any would-be attackers, points, between us, would completely overlook it.
Well, there's a simple way to go about counteracting such a thing. We don't overlook anything. Problem solved.
Zach.
I have nothing else in particular to say. I'm gonna wait until God comes back.
All right. I'm back.
Hello, God.
Oh, hey, God.
Hi. Guilty or whatever, But
Yeah.
we
talked. Our big thing was we were talking about our plan. Warren suggested, we haven't had the best luck yet. The transport with the perfect formula could be the most heavily guarded. But it could also, as an ex-thief, she's picked up on this. Sometimes it's best to hide something in the most innocuous location. Put it within a completely normal, unguarded transport, so that would-be attackers like us would overlook it.
Yeah. There seems to be only a couple more warehouses that you haven't checked. And you go set off and do that.
The next ones.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's pan over here. Iris, you ready?
Yep.
Alright. Zenith! Meanwhile, while all this other horse piss has been going on, you've been at the gate of the Perfect Co building, slamming into it. These guards lay around you unconscious, unable to match up to your strength. And you've just been pounding into this door.
Over and over, she slams explosion-powered fists into the face of this door, just denting it, scarring it with her blows, and any guards that show up to fight her, she very abruptly changes her focus to and blasts them into the ground as well. And as she does so, she's just shouting various obscenities and vows to tear this entire place down with her bare hands. And were any of the friends she'd been journeying here with so far to see her now, they would see, despite the fury with which she is pummeling this door, they would be able to tell that she's enjoying letting out all of her pent-up energy at last.
Yeah. And as you keep pounding and pounding, an esteemed guest has made their presence known. Oh, whoa, chill out there, hotshot.
She stops for a moment to throw up her arms. Oh, and who would have fucking guessed if it wasn't you to show up to ruin all my fun fucking again?
You know, it's becoming sort of like a fun little thing that we get to do. You get to show up, I get to trounce you in the ground, you get to Deus Ex Machina fly away, and then we continue until finally I get to take you in.
You know, I'm curious, right? You think you were given enough wedgies in middle school? Feel like maybe that's the problem here.
How you just sort of like, just gives like a waving like hand, like, oh, you little jokester, like, all that stuff. Like, not like the most amused by it, but still like brushing it off.
Nice new mark on your face, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, your little buddy that your biker girlfriend called in. Yeah, not amused. Though I was able to get rid of most of the damage. So.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Must be nice, you know, able to just every time something like pain or even something just remotely inconvenient happens, you can just whisk it away. Oh man. What a fucking tofu brand asshole you are.
Just sort of laughs and just sort of like, as this conversation is going on, he walks onto the side of the door and just walks down. You know, you are all talk, but you know, correct me if I'm wrong, you haven't really been able to do that great anytime we've faced against each other. You know, you had to be whisked away by Zeta Punk's whims or your friend back there.
And correct me if I'm wrong.
It really does seem like, yeah, seems like you're kind of all bark and no bite, you know? Like, yeah, like.
Oh, and correct me if I'm wrong, but every time we've fought so far, you've had like, I don't know, a few dozen guards with you to help, and even with all of that help, how many incidents have been ravaging your precious corporation the past couple of days? And even now that your stupid underworld auction has started, man, you still haven't been able to fix any one of those problems we've been causing, have you? How many intruders have you apprehended so far? Tough guy?
Well, one, can't say shit about my guys when you had yours. No, it seems like we've properly evened things out here now. And two, well, I haven't captured you. But, it isn't anything that you did that prevented that. Like, you seriously think that, if none of the shit that I mentioned didn't happen, you wouldn't have been behind bars at this point? No. You've had some sort of, like, divine fucking presence on your side, and I think it's time you acknowledge it. And, well, me? I'm gonna fucking defy that fate, you know?
She kind of just smirks and looks down at the ground for a moment before locking eyes with him, her grin vanishing instantly into a determined glare. Guess both of us should put their money where their mouths are then, huh?
Oh, absolutely. I didn't bring any of my guys out here. I expected you to be the brass type to try and finish this alone, and who am I to not oblige?
Fine then.
Yeah.
She does a few stretches, putting her hands on her knees, squatting a few times, and then just taking a martial arts stance. Let's see how good being boring is against someone like me.
Wow. Yes, yes. They twirl their gun, point at you. Oh, how agonizing it is to be boring. Boring, plain, and unseen. Combat begins.
Alright.
Let's do 1v1 system. Let's do this shit.
Alright.
Though you're not gonna know how well Morphed did because they seemingly just turned invisible.
Shit. She immediately starts looking around. Oh boy. Am I acting first, my friend?
You are acting first.
Alright. I think right off the bat, she's gonna try to summon a dragon. This has never rolled well, dude. Come on.
Yeah. You try and spark, but you're a little off your game, and like you kind of hear the faintest whispers of like, oh, excellent first shot, but barely. It seems to be like breaking through a veil of like pure silence.
Cowards don't get to talk to me.
Yeah, is that your turn?
I mean, I will be ready for his next action, but right now, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah,
come on. We can do this, hon.
Yeah. Just want to make sure how exactly this ability works, because it is a new one I wrote for him.
He has proficiency upgrades, no!
Yeah. Got it. So, Zenith, you kind of look behind you for a moment, and all of a sudden, he shoots you. Pistol. 0.
Pistol.
Well, she is going to, the moment he appears and fires his gun, I think, what she's thinking to herself is that the predictable thing to do would be to, form scales on her arms and try to block the bullet. But she knows that if she does that, he's probably just going to scurry away and disappear again. So instead, she's going to use Boiling Bloodline to manifest Draconic Claws, but not to block the bullet. Just to lunge towards him and, not even swing her claws, but just get her fucking mitts on him and just take the damage. Zenith, come on, man. This isn't the time.
So you forget one thing. You burst ahead, as soon as you get a whiff of this guy. However, he shot the gun, and my thing with this gun is that he's empowering it, and it just explodes in your face. It's not explicitly explosion damage, but it still is like massively concussive. Essentially.
Gah! Little shit.
Now, dearie, it's not cowardice that's making me do this. I've studied your fighting style. I know at the moment you touch me, I'm exploded to death. So, may as well prevent that from happening in the first place, right?
Who's got the initiative?
Oh, I'd say it's them.
It's probably them, yeah.
Yeah. And here's the ability.
Yep.
Yeah. We roll that. It is a swift action.
Obviously, you know.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, Zenith, you feel the floor beneath you like bend and all that stuff until it like subsumes you.
Duh.
It's a little bit weird, you know? Yeah, that's that. Shouldn't have rolled that publicly, but yeah, you know, it worked. And that is only his bonus action. So let's also like finish this off with a immediately you feel something like bump into your face. He reappears, and you feel the full force of his punch. That would be a 1. That would be a 0. No.
But finally, this time, as she stumbles forward and he attempts to take advantage, she quickly rolls the weight of her body with the force of gravity to twirl herself around and just catch their punch in her fist.
Yeah. Either or. Oh, look at me going on about how I shouldn't get close to you and then getting close to you. Getting caught up in the moment does that to you, you know? Anyways, they're going to use, let me remind myself if this ability can do this, because it's got a lot of different types of utility. Okay. He's going to use...
They've got other stuff too.
Base state... Yeah. He's gonna use base state shift to, like, zip himself a little bit back so he's out of your grapple.
Well, what I'll attempt to do, to stop that is, alright. Well, actually, no, I'll let him zip you away.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't any time though, but yeah.
Yeah, they just kind of step back a bit, sort of like...
Oh,
get right
Kakapo, you're like, you're like distant walkie-talkie right now, huh?
Is this better?
Louder, horrible walkie-talkie. Let's
Yes.
try to reset your mic or something. Hello, this is the military, you know?
Alright, am I better now?
Yeah.
Much.
Alright. Yeah. There we go.
Into the cup phone, yeah.
Yeah, that's how it be. But yeah, Morgan Dalgon gets themselves ready. They're still at advantage, so... Cause you're thoroughly trapped in the ground ooze. And then once again... And if you want me to repost any of his abilities at any time, let me know. Oh wait, /GMed.
Come here.
Yeah, listen. And now, with that, what this guy is gonna do is he is going to, let's see how this works in GMed. He's going to use this to, subsume you deeper and, make it, like, have, like, weird physics properties so it's harder for you to get out. Alright, so it doesn't obfuscate it. That is fine. Vanilla dial.
Alright,
yeah, I'll do that.
What
So
are they
you
shifting exactly, or do I know?
They're shifting the ground that you're in that's like already kind of weird to make it like even weirder, like subsuming you in and make it like harder for you to come back up, and you're kind of like very much submerged in it.
Yep, gotcha.
And as that happens, you are shot for 8 damage as they reveal themselves. Yeah. So, what do you do?
Alright. So, I am going to try, since I did catch their hand earlier, to explode their arm such that their aim is thrown off.
Yeah. Whoa. Let's try to scroll up here. Their arm's normal. Their arm is normal. It is. Like you see the sparks about to go off, and so does Morgenthau. But quickly they just pat it out. That is still a full cost. Almost had me there, didn't ya?
Alright, so I take another shot.
Yeah. You're not knocked back though, because you are. I wouldn't be where I am today if I couldn't fend myself off in a 1v1.
Oh, yeah. That's all I am is a reckless, headstrong fighter. All I do is rush in. I totally didn't prepare for you to be doing this exact kind of bullshit. And when it hits my turn, I have a plan.
Alrighty. Morgenthau's gonna go invisible again.
Well, as they do, there is zero chance that Zenith has not been going all around this place, touching the ground, the benches, the metal floor, and she is going to try to explode the floor underneath them to cause them to fly towards her.
Ah, yes.
Wow, a 700, right? So it works.
Yeah. Like, it's not too great, but it is enough to, like, beat his 6 and launch him forward. Oh! Huh. Oh, hot damn.
And no bullshit. She is now going to start rapidly punching into them, and rather than hit them directly just with the final punch, Zenith is going to twist her body, almost trying to use the, like... She's stuck in the floor, certainly, but it is weirdly undulous, so she's using the motion of that to try to just, after punching Morgenthau, grab onto them and throw them directly into this gate. So we're gonna roll for the initial punches first. It's okay, Dragon Claw Rush, because I can try something else at least. I will just try a regular punch followed by the throw.
Yeah. Okay, 7 damage.
And then bonus action, because I will use the movement to charge. I will bonus action. How much does this do as the bonus action version? Check. Yep. Alright, yeah, so bonus action, this is going to be dealing 4, and again, trying to just grab them and throw them into the gate specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Please, Zenith.
I'll say you start to do it. However, they grin and they're like, prepare. You haven't act like I prepared for this exact moment. Not against you specifically. But I've been doing this for years. I'd be a fool to be caught as such an I'd be a fool to be caught as off guard as you think I'd be. They're going to use Vanilla Dial to make this gate incredibly bouncy and elastic. Let's do this. They're going to use Tedium Shift to try and do that. They're going to do it. Thank you.
That's actually more than fine with me, right?
Yeah.
So they're making the gate bouncy and elastic, right? Which basically,
well,
you know, well, I'll let you finish, but I'll let you finish, but I have an idea before they bounce off of it. Go on.
Yeah. They're just gonna like zoom back and then like zoom straight into you and like deliver their punch. What are you gonna do?
So here's the thing, right? As they go into the gate and like its elasticity, you know, pushes them back and they don't take any damage from the impact, right? Zenith, who has punched this gate many times, as was well established, is going to make the entire gate explode behind them, and Morgenthau, as they start to fly towards Zenith, they just see her smirk and duck. So they are going to get flung 1,000 miles in this direction instead.
Yeah.
With the power of an explosive, bouncy blast, you know?
Bouncy blast.
Yeah.
Oh, and the best part is, I don't gotta roll for that one. But
Alright.
I will if you want me to roll for the like ducking under them component. But yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be important. So roll.
Alright, I'll roll for that. Hey.
You roll. I'm at least gonna roll a contested thing as Morgenthau flies past you. As like instead of a punch, he's gonna yank on your hair and shit like that, and you're ducking to like give yourself like a grapple and shit like that. Which will still hurt like a bitch, may I add.
Yep.
Yeah, duck Zenith, but quickly like adapting to like the scenario, just immediately like, oh no you fucking don't. As Morgenthau just like reaches down, grabs your hair, take this is 10 because it's a hair grab and you did set up for this. I'll say only take 8. As he is flung back and is gonna take a little bit of damage himself. But
well, this is a little bit this is a little finicky because it seems like this is like their turn and their action now that they're using. But I would still Zenith will still just, you know, and I'll roll for this rather than it being auto successes, but I'm still gonna spend 3 more stamina to try to make just Morgenthau themselves explode multiple times and just like as almost just after boosters to fly past her at such a speed that they cannot possibly do this, and even if they do, it'll just rip out Zenith's hair instead of like letting them grab on.
No, ouchies.
Not amazing, but hopefully still doing damage at least.
Not amazing. Make them explode. How many of these do I have? I'll just return myself to normal. Because it's
Jesus fucking Christ.
been my turn. Well, hold on. Let me try and think about this.
My only defense is that this would be such a split-second thing while they're flying through the air, but I'm not complaining. I'm just putting it out there.
I'm just trying to think. Oh, I'm just trying to think this over. It is pretty split second. I'll say they take some extra damage, but they're still tethered. Is how I'm gonna rule it. Just to ignore any extra confusion. So yeah,
right,
also
fine.
take your 8 damage that you did. So yeah.
Okay. God. stream can see how
I will
low
say
I'm
this is a-
running.
This is a pretty even fight, don't worry.
Yeah.
And as you guys like both disrupt each other a lot, it's kind of like Morgenthau staggers back. You're kind of like getting yourself out of like the sludge that he's like put you in and shit like that. And he raises a gun to you, and you get yourself ready. And we're gonna shift over once again, in the middle of the action, to see how D's Penny, you back?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Okay, so this is how you control the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We cut back and they're still like, huh, this is backstage equipment, alright.
Yep, this certainly is backstage, but
Is that a hot dog over there?
by now, I imagine that, well, Vyse and Warren are probably doing their best to stop as much of the shipment as possible. And similarly, if Zenith hasn't met up with Morgenthau themselves yet, they're at the very least causing a ruckus, as it were. So,
Yeah.
in that case, those fronts should be covered, so...
Yep.
It's still very possible that there are scant amounts of the perfect formula still here and ready already to be brought in, but personally, if you're asking me, I think it's a safer bet to stick around here and wait to see how much of it is brought here, and we can handle it on the spot. So long as we're ready and prepared, we can do it in one swift motion.
I imagine, for the sake of it, there's like, I assume there's like, on the stage and stuff, there's like a big, is there like a big screen behind Perfect? For like,
Yeah.
viewing
I'd
from
imagine
afar?
so.
Just to assume that, there's a camera set up that they could look at.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, like, nothing crazy. More like, just, yep, there he is.
I think what Penny is asking is, do we have video feed to see what's going on in the auction?
Yeah. This is where it would be taken care of if we
okay.
did.
Let me try and think about that, because like on one hand, yes, it'd be very useful, but also this is like a relatively secretive auction that only like people in the underworld would know about. Like, I guess like
I think because here's the
let's
logic.
establish some.
Yep.
Yeah, let's establish some DBA lore. Is there an online like underworld website that like those?
Well, I'm not asking if it's
so
online.
Kakapo,
It's a
Kakapo.
localized system.
Yeah,
I'm
so
asking if.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So, again, sorry, I'm using my real world knowledge here. If there's a screen, with which they can see Perfect, like, easier in the theater, right? Backstage, there would also be a screen as well, at the desk where they could, like, adjust camera angles and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not asking if it's, like, an online thing. I'm asking if on this setup there is the screen setup so that we can see the camera angles.
This would be the setup. There's like some pre-programmed shit in there, but
Yeah. I just want to know if we have live feed into the audience, not necessarily that this is being run online.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it technically is, but like, yeah.
Okay, so we can see it then. In which case,
Yeah, we can.
In which case, Talazin will look over to Saturn. You keep monitoring what's going on at the auction. Of course, we can keep listening, but I'm going to see if I can get a better gauge of what's going on with what they currently have stored.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So I took a little bit of a looky-loo before. I'm gonna look from this angle and go for it as well. See, and I'm gonna take a looky, and similarly, right? Because I imagine the auction is currently ongoing, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'll wait till there's a moment where like Mr. Perfect is very clearly like, well, all of my esteemed folks in the audience, here's my banter. I'm definitely not walking backwards right now. Like that kind of a thing where he's giving witty banter. So in the event that like I'm looking and there's even a chance that like I could be spotted. At the very least, it's not Perfect himself seeing me. But again, I'm just trying to get a gauge of everything more specifically. Are there people back there? Is there anyone other than generic guards? I know there's artifacts and doohickeys and what have you. As mentioned before, that's fine. What we're here for is the perfect formula. Is there anything that I can see that would help us in our securing of that? You know?
Me a roll.
I will.
Okay. So I'll say that's above average, so I'll say that's good enough.
Okay.
Taliesin, there's a lot of people back there, though, most of them have been steering clear from that area because, that's York's domain and, like, and stuff like that, and generally it's like, people are steering clear just in case, or whatever, but, it's also a matter of, you see various artifacts and technology being peddled out and shit like that. But, some also small beauty product brands, though, just as, like, sort of a joke every now and then. A lot of them are being organized, I will give you one thing, but I might ask you for another roll just in case you see something else. Mr. Perfect mostly employs, common folk to do stuff, you know, just to give him a shot and all that stuff. At least that's his rhetoric. So it's mostly like low-powered guards and jobbers and all that stuff. You could probably trance them all if you wanted.
Yeah, theoretically, however, there might be a Wendell Waterman among them, or...
However, Wendell Waterman is an office worker.
Whatever.
Yukaton Parody is his bodyguard. And, you did see her earlier. Just hanging out at the back while you're taking your peekie. Just sort of leaning against the wall or whatever. You don't see her now.
She's not here anymore. Okay. In that case,
Yeah.
Taliesin notices, okay, there's no change really in the products, or at least nothing that seems immediately noticeable, but sees that, and then once he realizes that, immediately starts making his way back over to Saturn, right?
Oh,
Saturn.
you rolled an 18. You rolled... Oh,
Yes, I did.
You rolled an 18? One more thing.
Okay.
You see a schedule.
A
A schedule for when the different items are being shipped in.
Okay.
And hot damn brother, there's going to be a shipment very, very soon.
Right. Assuming that Warren and Beast haven't interrupted that shipment anyway.
Yeah. Things may have
Is
slipped
it
through
a
the cracks.
shipment of the
Cracks.
formula, or
The formula.
The items themselves aren't listed, just the times.
oh right, okay.
Right. In that case, okay.
And I apologize, just super quick. Who don't you see anymore? Who's
Yukaton, the
Yukaton
ninja,
Parity.
the ninja bodyguard that was with him.
Yeah,
wow.
green hair.
I feel like
Yeah.
I know where they're going, but yeah.
Yeah, I have a funny feeling. It's just a matter of, well, on the schedule, right? Does it happen to list a drop-off location of any kind?
The group of is backstage, in the area in front of you, like, that's where they're being shipped.
Right. Okay. In that case, Taliesin is going to again walk over to Saturn. All right. I happen to get a good moment to look around the backstage a bit more thoroughly, I suppose.
You see anything?
Yes, I did.
I guess useful.
Yes, I'm getting to that.
Okay.
For one, at the moment, there aren't all too many people back there. For the most part, it's just standard guards. If we got into trouble, I imagine we'd be able to handle them quite swiftly. But more importantly, if you happen to remember the one bodyguard that was reported to be along with Mr. Perfect, yes, I believe their last name Parody.
She's thinking. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Well, she was there before the first time when we were looking there the first time.
Yeah.
She's not there anymore, which would be normally disturbing, because I assume that, looks towards the video feed that Saturn has been monitoring. I assume we don't see her there.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah. She's not with Mr. Perfect himself on the stage. Normally that would be meaning for concern. maybe she caught on to us. However, similarly with my searching, I managed to find a schedule for when they're shipping, or rather receiving shipments of things for the auction. Yes?
Oh. Okay. Do we know when, like, the perfect formula is coming?
It's not labeled with what is coming when. However, there is a shipment that is within the next few minutes supposed to be delivered here to not here to the backstage there.
Out there here.
I believe so.
Okay.
And considering that, it would make sense that Miss Parody is the one that was sent to grab it, retrieve it, bring it here. So we need to be on guard for that.
Yeah. Do you think we could go grab it?
The problem is that all I know from the schedule chart I was looking at is that it's to be delivered to that spot, right where the schedule marker is placed, effectively. So,
Right.
if we're to retrieve it, I'm not sure exactly where it would be before that point. We know it will be reaching here, though. So, there is that. Secondly, for all we know, if Vyse and Warren have managed to be successful in stopping the shipments of the perfect formula, then there's a chance that there's nothing here. But the important thing is that we need to keep an eye on exactly on what is happening with that. There's a shipment happening in the next few minutes.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask something, right? So like your epithet's like light, right? Not the word, just related.
Yes. I can produce and manipulate light. Yes.
Okay. So,
Well, I suppose if you want to be technical, it's. I mean, I guess it is produced, but it's also reflecting. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's the words again.
So if we want to need to go out there, for example, would you be able to do the thing that they do in like comics and movies and stuff, where you refract light around yourself to effectively turn yourself invisible?
I unfortunately don't think I could. Well, he thinks. I suppose I could.
If not, I could probably grab you and float up above everything, but
I believe I could attempt something to that nature. It's a little bit different. My light is usually a lot more obvious. That's one of the downsides with my power, is that usually if I'm around, you'll be able to tell because light is bright. But I could try something to that effect.
That's fair. It's yeah, I was just I guess curious, but also epithets is what you make them. She stops and looks down.
Yeah.
Oh, the delivery's here.
Wait a minute, aren't you that? Hey, wait a minute, aren't you that guy from from Paladin?
Hey, thanks for the delivery.
No, we got. People weren't supposed to be back here. This is cleared for shipping. What are you doing here?
Well, since the main tech person is down, we were told to come down here. Sorry about the costumes. We were doing something. It was kind of a sudden, urgent thing. Because they weren't expecting York to be down. To basically keep an eye on stuff back here while we while the auction was going on. Make sure Zetapunk's handy dandy things didn't go down.
Okay. You gonna scooch on by? This is a bit of a tight turn.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah, they just sort of guide it as this crate just sort of turns and then gets right here. We good?
Yeah, I assume. She leans in. Are we good?
He nods.
Oh, I think we're all good.
We're all good.
I'm Wendell,
Nah.
Oh, Wendell, hell yeah, they all crush you with the machine. No.
Yeah, they crush me and mash me into paste.
Okay, so if we let that go through, is things gonna go bad?
Well,
You might have had the perfect formula in it. You don't know.
well, yeah, no. Here's the thing, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess here's the thing. We could either stop these guys right here, right now, or we could let them bring it to the downstage, and then we can just, or to the backstage rather, and then retrieve it. I can do my funny horse shit, right? But in the event that we fail that, yeah, in the event that we fail that,
you hear
that's not-
Zenith's voice echoing in your mind. You hear it. If I were there, I just would have knocked all their lights out. You know?
Yeah. Here's that, and for once he's like, you know what? Maybe that checks out. Because as they've now turned their backs, right? He looks to Saturn. We need to be quick about this, all right?
All right.
He manifests his sword. We're gonna go
They're
for the
assuming the
funny.
formation. We have to be quick.
Yeah. Let's go for it. Because I think we need to stop it from getting to the backstage specifically. So let's go ahead.
Yeah, Saturn's ready.
Yep. All right.
All right.
So in that case, I don't know if you want initiative. You want me to do something? What's
This is gonna be like an action scene. Just yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, you go
They're not
first.
expecting anything.
Yeah. In that case, then, here's how we're gonna fucking do it. Right? Because I'm not leveled up, I can't. So if we're starting a combat, right? Even if it's an action scene, then I have my 5 ranks from the last thing we did, right? Which I'll then go spend. I'm gonna upgrade my anytime, right? So, because I have 5, I can spend. I think it's level 3. Yeah, it'd be level 3 that lets me do this.
For various reasons, this part is going to be more fast and loose specifically. So like, don't.
Yeah, fair enough. Point being, there's that, right? I don't need to attack a currently attacking target, right? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and get them all in one quick swoop. So
Yeah, go
here
ahead.
is this. Cool. So he
Yep.
goes here, and
Goes to where?
goes here to attack this one, right? And
Just punch a woman real quick.
yeah, just punch a woman.
Yeah.
Uh,
Punch a woman.
and actually, let me check something, because I need to remind myself really quickly, just because there's a lot of specific things of how this shit works. Yeah, no, that is level 3.
Saturn's gonna jump over here, by the way, since
Yeah.
this is an action scene.
So
Yeah,
if
yeah.
this would hit them, right, it deals 5 damage to this one, right?
Knocked out.
And then, cool. We're gonna roll again, pay an additional 1 stamina to go for the next attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on this one.
Is it the roll for the attack? Yeah.
Yeah. So we're back up to this. This one, another 1 stammy. That one doesn't work, but that's okay,
Alright.
because that's my anytime, which means I would be here. Then I've got my movement, and I'm just gonna go for a regular fucking sword slash on this guy. And again, if it wasn't
Yeah.
clear, I'm going for non-lethal just for knockout. If that.
Oh, well,
wasn't
I mean, yeah,
abundantly
I-
clear. But I'll
Yeah,
handle.
that's-
I'll try
that's-
and handle this
yeah.
last guy too.
Yeah, you got him.
Cool.
Ugh. Like they aren't like even like reacting to you. Like some of them were like, "Hey, what's going on over there?" Is it kind of bright? Boom, boom, like just instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And starting, what are you doing in response? Yes.
So, as she's leaping over, she's switching to Lunar Paradigm and, in gravity shifted state, she's gonna kick this woman in the back of the head.
Mm-hmm.
And
He's on them.
Assuming that knocks them out, I'm then going to combo to hit the other one.
Knocks out.
Alright, that doesn't work. So, plan B. Which is to say... Oh, fuck, actually, hold on, I need to double check something with that. No, that's not... Why is that sheet so fucking long? What is the Luna version? I don't even know. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, she's gonna make some rocks and throw them at this man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just chuck a rock at him?
Well, I'm chucking 3 rocks at him that do variable damage. I have to roll to make and then roll to throw.
Roll to make, roll to throw. You threw 3 rocks at a guy that usually knocks them out, like...
Alright, cool. Again, non-lethal, you know?
Non-lethal, yeah, just...
if you'd be able to put me to front.
Oh, yeah. Front. I'll do the same with you, Soul.
Yep. And she basically lands on top of it. Okay, now what? Do we move? Well, we've got to move these guys, right?
Here's my question to you, Saturn. How difficult is it for you to maintain your shifted gravity?
Not that difficult. I could
on other people.
If they're unconscious, she thinks about it until I'm tired.
In that
Which
case,
is theoretically forever.
Well, in that case, if nowhere else, we can put them on the ceiling of this room.
We can certainly try. Although, maybe I misunderstood. I'd have to be next to them. They have to be in my orbit.
Oh, right. In that case, here's my suggestion. He points to this corner of the room. This is the furthest away from any of the openings to this room. So,
which one? This one up here?
Top right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can grab these guys, bring them over to top right corner of this room.
Yeah.
Lay them out as nice and orderly
It's
as
the
possible.
hitman. It's the hitman body pile.
Yeah, it's the hitman body.
Yeah.
They'll be knocked out for the rest of the mission. You know.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Drag him over here.
Yeah. What I'll do, right, is while we go ahead and do that. Here's my idea, right? In a similar way to as Saturn was just suggesting, right? I'm gonna go for guiding light, right? Like centered on this area into the body corner, right? But I'm just gonna try and make it, because of course it's obvious at first, but then I'm going to try and like reflect the light off of the area and make it so this area, you can't. Oh, they're hidden.
It's invisible.
They're invisible. We're gonna reflect
I'll
the
have
light
a
off
nice
of
nap
them.
for the rest of the day.
Let's try it. I saw that.
Yeah. Oh, good. Guided like area, set it up.
Sick. I'll draw that out, and then once that's set up,
So, I'll let you know, because this is just reiteration of shit that you like already know. It's gonna be a problem if that container doesn't get to where it's supposed to be at a certain time.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Saturn, thinking about Hitman for a moment, goes in and fucking does the thing, takes a suit.
Yeah. Regardless, right? So here's what I'm gonna check now, right? I'm just gonna take charge and start moving and doing shit. So we're gonna check over here. let's quickly look in this crate, this box right here.
Yeah.
What's in it?
So, there's some various like artifacts, seemingly like a conch shell, some other sort of like random knickknacks that would be like. Their idea was that they'd be sold into a pack, like as like a package deal instead of just individually.
Mhm.
However, you also see stealthily pinned in like the corners and stuff are like 5 or so vials of perfect formula.
Oh, 5 or so vials? That sounds like pocket worthy.
Not vials, but like tubes. You like big enough to carry in one hand, but still like it's like those like bank tubes that you
Yeah,
get
yeah.
when
Sounds
you
like
go to
things
the
we
bank.
can remove
Yeah.
from the
Vacuum
crate
tubes.
here.
Yeah,
So
vacuum
I'm
tubes.
gonna take those out. Let's check this one. What's in here?
That is the engine.
That's
Oh, that's
That is how
an
they're
engine.
transporting this.
That's an engine.
Okay. In that case, right? Grab the vials of perfect formula, right? I imagine we can effectively pocket them, right? Because like, hey, there's 5 of
You have
them.
them, and then like you can like you have a big coat. You can store them in your thing, but they're very uncomfortable.
I mean, I don't care about how
so-
uncomfortable they are. I need to hold on to them.
yeah.
And once there's more of them, we can handle it other ways. So what we'll do, right, is we'll grab that. We can spread the 5 of them between the 2 of us, right? And then Saturn just took a suit from a guard, right?
Yep.
All right.
Just like in Hitman.
Right. He just sort of accepts that, doesn't question it. If you could then now deliver this box, it doesn't have the perfect formula left in it. So if you can deliver it to the backstage area where it needs to be, then
Yep.
we're golden.
All right. I'm not going to be taking any
Mhm.
perfect formula in there because, frankly, that's really suspicious.
Just hand it to me then.
Yeah. She gives it back. And she looks back like it's gonna be real awkward that there's just one of me.
Yeah, and Star Knight, you suit generic. You know, you push that stuff in, and you push it in, and there's no map for this, so don't worry about it.
That's fine.
But effectively, as you go in, they like check it, and then some guy comes up to you and asks like, "Where are the others?" Like,
There was a a problem along the supply line. We were attacked by like 2 weirdos, and they basically, were like, hold them off, get the package, deliver the package. Not get the package, doesn't make sense. So it's just me. But I think that they're either still fighting out there or I don't know.
we've gotten some reports of that stuff. Just taps clipboard real quick. Green orange.
She responds with blue red.
All right, cool. Just gives you a nod and let you go. Effectively.
All right. She goes back in.
Yep, and then once Taliesin sees her, he emerges from the invisibility corner again.
She runs over here, quick changes again, right? Okay, they asked me about some kind of code. I answered with the first thing that came to mind. I don't know if they're gonna be onto us or if they're gonna come in here. They just said green orange and I responded with blue red.
Well, in that case, we at least have this area motions to invisibility corner as a buffer. We can hide any of the canisters we have here.
Yep. She also chucks the suit in there.
Yeah. And as you guys get yourself ready and steel yourself for any other further developments,
Mm-hmm.
you think to yourself, how is our friends dealing with the rest of these shipments?
How are they dealing with this?
How are
Man,
they?
I'd love to
Considering the
know.
fact, yeah,
How are
considering
they?
the fact that some of it got through, it's clear that they didn't get all of it.
Some things slipped through the cracks. They were probably they were definitely delivering stuff far longer than you guys were actively doing the mission. You think? Plus, there are a lot of warehouses around
Oh,
here.
yeah.
So
Yeah, I imagine there's a lot
Not
of supply
unforgivable.
lines.
Yeah. So, however, our friends have been making their way through, and they've encountered many an empty warehouse at this point, going through shit. But at the very least, they have gotten a lot done. And disrupted the auction as much as one could while being discreet. So, I'm gonna open it up here. What do you guys do? This is one of the last warehouses you've come up to check.
I think that we, same as usual. Thorough. What other word do you want me to use? Any other adjectives?
Do you enter the door?
Peek through first. Make sure there ain't no guards or shit.
You peek through a bit.
Reese does not like the sight of blood.
Mhm.
Zenza, you're here, yeah?
Yeah. Hey Zanza.
Death.
Well,
of
shit.
Uh-oh.
Zenza, K. Louse.
Well,
Did he say BRB anywhere? I'm not seeing it immediately, but
let's take a look up.
They're deafened, so.
yeah.
Yeah, they are deafened. B's got him, unfortunately. Sorry.
Damn, Daniel.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it important we do this one next? Because we can.
I mean, is Iris not here?
I assume that's James.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it's James.
yeah,
So
James
Iris isn't
vote.
here. So I mean, it's one of the two of you, and both Iris and Zanza are gone.
Well,
so
damn.
Well, or secret third option. You guys actually look at as you take a peek, and you're like, "Huh, something weird happened." We come back.
There we go.
Wow.
That's
I can't
the-
believe everything's fine everywhere.
everything's going completely,
Yeah.
completely perfectly to plan and everything.
Perfect
Yeah, yeah.
co.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. So,
Mhm.
We've succeeded.
Sorry, I'm back. I had
Oh,
to-
Oh, hey,
Zanza-
perfect
Zanza-
timing!
hello.
And as we cut back to Talzin and Star Knight after cutting to Beast and Warren, they're like, I wonder what Ganon's up to. And then they cut back to Beast and Warren for another.
I'm sorry. I had to go to the bathroom.
I just want to know what Mercer's
it's
up
all
to.
good.
fucking.
It's all
God.
good. It's all good. It's all good. So
I really hope Mercer is
He's
selling
rude. You can-
scorpion venom in the auction.
Yeah,
Open the door
he's
and
not-
we
he's-
find him here.
He wishes he could. Yeah. So, Vis, you kind of get like a kind of bad feeling in your gut.
Hey, Warren. Blood? Someone's probably been here before us.
Oh God.
I doubt that I need to tell you, but stay on guard, right?
Of course. She spins out her glaive.
Yeah.
Let's get to it. Vise just quietly slides open the door.
You enter the building, and what appears to have happened here is that this person was run away, but seemed to have been shot in the head. So.
Jesus Christ. Investigate.
Shit.
Oh, that's a fun sound.
It's a little too loud.
Machine.
But you do hear it.
fuck is
Looking,
that?
looking around the corner. Hell if I know.
Which area do you go? There's box obfuscation.
The right one.
Oh, that's the juicy side. Aw.
Oh, great.
That's where all the juice is.
Oh, the juicy red juice.
There it
Oh
is!
my god.
The raspberry!
Alright, shush.
Sounds
I'm
sounds
building
like
tension here.
sounds like one of my dad's fucking stupid He runs a pharmaceutical thing and just, you know.
Alright. If I see it right, step out, I look, reveal map server.
Alright.
Oh my god. What?
These three seem to have been skewered by something.
By the way, do we heal
Right.
from the previous combat?
I'll say, heal 10.
Okay.
Good.
I can be heard now, right?
Yes.
Dad runs a pharmaceutical company. Machine reminds me of that.
Jesus, okay.
God. He does not disturb the dead, but you know.
Yeah, steps around. So where are you guys going?
I guess.
We're looking both these ways, so reveal both of them, I guess.
Oh,
Because we can see.
Nothing to
I
here.
assume.
much. But there seems to have been more shit that happened over here.
Jesus. What do I see here?
I'll reveal more of this area. You get to get a grander scope of what's been going on.
Nothing here? Okay.
So, how are you approaching looking over there?
I'm squeezing through here.
Are you
You mean
squeezing through
north?
here? Yeah. Yeah, no.
I don't know what play areas you're referring to. Oh, well, I mean, I assume we can just look up, right?
Okay, so as you're about to look, you hear something sworn with your eyes. You hear something. You see something just blitz past.
Blitz out the
And-
door.
Just blitz past.
This way. This way.
No. Like parallel to you.
Oh, like this way. Okay.
And let me reveal these motherfuckers on the map. Alrighty. And all of a sudden, you see a probable cause for what has happened here. Well, areas. Alright.
Oh god.
Yeah. As you guys look over this way, suddenly this lady who's standing up front and center here turns to see you two. Oh, you two look special.
Who are these guys? You know them? I thought that they weren't a part of the party and I just forgot, were they?
Alright, hey Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
Epithet right now.
Yeah. So here's the thing with this person up in front, right? Whoever they may be.
Yeah, whoever.
Yeah, whoever they may be. It's weird. You obviously can see that there's epithet energy oozing out of them in the same nasty way I may have described it in days past, right? But weirdly, comparatively to what you might expect, you don't see much initially, but every now and again around her, you see, like, which, considering the noises you've just heard, you could probably place one or another, sort of the outline, the wireframe, very transparent, barely visible, of a train, right? Sometimes manifesting around her, maybe appearing for a few seconds behind her, maybe to the left, maybe to the right, who knows. And then, as for the other one in the back, right, who, whoever they may be.
Oh, it's a mystery.
Oh, it's a mystery, I'm sure. Basically, you could, the way I would describe it is that the markings all around her, like, body and face, right, they're already pretty prominent, but to you, it's like, looking at them is like, I wouldn't say it's eye strain, right, but it's like, in the same way that you can see Epithet shit, you can tell that the lines and markings are oozing with that energy. And similarly, there's like a black outline of a similar thing, sort of just around and framing her entire body, right? And for the both of them, separate from either of that, right, there is a faint, but you can see it, sort of wispy trail emanating off of them and to who knows where. So...
Okay. He just clenches his sword and just unsheaths it. I know about you two. What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, hey,
aggression then, I guess.
Hey, come on. We can talk things out. We don't need to go all whole hog right immediately. We just met you two.
Looks over to, who I'll just say, looks over to Amaris, right? Hey, come here. She sort of scoffs a little bit, but starts walking over.
Hey, actually, you say you know who we are. I feel like I've seen somewhere, seen your face, your ugly mug somewhere before.
Looks over to Vise.
You wouldn't happen to be involved with, wait.
Forgetting the acronym?
No.
She, looks to the side a little bit.
So you are, yeah, you're the Fatal Crane kid, yeah?
One and only.
Well...
Something to do with trains, something to do with lines.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know if that's really a surprise. But anyway,
she takes her, takes a hand and she sort of does like a sassy pose, puts a hand on a hip, extends her other arm out, closing her eyes a little bit.
Well, for you and your friend over here. Oh, wait. No, I think I've heard of, I think I've heard something of you before. Your face looks familiar. I think I've seen it somewhere. Don't remember exactly where, but doesn't really matter. If you are here with DBA, well, that kind of sucks.
Shifts from the sassy pose back to a standard one as her face kind of sours a little bit.
Well, our group of fine folks over here were invited to some sort of auction or whatever a long ways back. I don't know all the details, but
Amaris chimes in.
When we received the invitation, we're told that there was some sort of grand product or what have you that they were unveiling, being very secretive about it, but that sounds like the kind of thing that's a hot ticket item.
So you came here to get a preemptive look at it, let's say? Body count be damned.
That sounds about right. For the record, by the way, when it comes to you guys, don't really have any, don't really want to have to deal with none of you if we don't have to. But, we're just trying to figure out what's going on here. For the record, by the way, whatever it is that they're making here looks pretty nasty.
Yeah, I can say something similar regarding your work. All right. I see
Mr. Perfect should have known. I mean, come on, like you invite a bunch of nutcases and murdering criminals into your midst. You know, we should have expected something like this, I guess.
Number one, more than fair. Number two, I guess we're on amicable terms. Hey, we can both mutually benefit from this if you so desire. V's sword still out, leans against the box. We know plenty about this mysterious hot ticket item. But I imagine you're not just here for information.
Well, that's not what we were here for originally, no. Amara speaks up. We don't need to tell you anything, really, regarding exactly why we're here. If you have any information, we'll see if we believe you.
Vise looks to Warren. Legion of Lost Angels.
How Warren, you heard of these folks?
Oh, Warren's heard. Oh, those like weird, those like freaky death assassins who've never missed a job.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I hope to never get mixed up with those people like that. Well, look.
Well, you don't have to.
That's right. Well, listen, I don't know.
This is pretty fucking mixed up.
Well, listen, I don't know the details of exactly here. I assume you're just here because powerful formula, who needs to go to an auction when you can just take it for yourselves?
More or less, it's a formula.
Oh, yes. And I'm not 100% sure how interested you guys would be uniquely in this case. Because that formula right there, she sort of is contemplating. Let's just say, I don't really know if it fits with your weird death cult mojo. Supposedly stuff like that, from what we've heard, makes you practically unkillable.
Well, for one, I'm not sure insulting us is the way you want to be going with something like this if we're trying to broker some sort of agreement, but
Amaris cuts in.
You're saying that this formula that they've created, it's some sort of steroid, supernaturally such?
Yeah, we don't know the details. It seems to mostly be for, improving human beings and their health and stuff. But I imagine it. Does it? I know it fucks with humans' lifespan. Does it make them not die of old age?
Those tests have been unknown. There is not really a way to be sure, though it is definitely extensive.
That is true.
Yeah, no perfect formula person has died of natural causes yet, believe it or not.
Point is, point is, if it supposedly, improves the human body on a genetic level or whatever, then who's to say how it'll interact with your ness, She's kind of just waves. I don't really know the polite way to put it. I don't really understand it to begin with.
I was going to say, you say that like you understand anything about us.
I know some things about you. In a little bit more of a grandiose sense, too. Do you know about Vise Fatal Crane, the boy who can see epithets? Words?
Well, I did recognize you.
Well, I was curious if you knew the second part of the title. I find myself a bit of a therapist, and let me tell you, from what I've seen, I'm not sure you'd be too interested in this. He reaches into his cloak, and takes out a journal, flipping to the most recent 2 pages, turning it over, revealing what Red, Green, and Blood Letter became.
Oh. Made him freak shows, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
Why the hell's he selling it then?
What do you
Well,
think? He's a fucking crazy nutcase.
He's
Just
a
like the rest of
billionaire.
us.
There's more chance for money. Might as well toss it into the crowd. See what happens.
Oh. Well, then in that case, I don't think you'll mind if we make out with some highway robbery. Stops the people from, being all messed up by monster serum, gets it out of their hands, crumbles a billionaire, what have you, and we're happy too, so.
And putting it into the hands of assassin freak shows who haven't failed a job, I think that goes against literally everything that we would want. But hey, now that I think about it, we know what it looks like. We would potentially know how to find it, pardoning buying it from a, juicy source. And we could just keep that to ourselves.
What are you trying to imply?
You aren't going to find it here. Do you think that he was so asinine as to be like, yes, let me just store it in a normal warehouse where nothing is protecting it, no one noteworthy?
You don't know what we do, kid, do ya?
Lynx puts her hands in her on her hips, sort of like, again, another sassy pose.
We wouldn't be going here in this
God,
warehouse if they didn't store it.
You're so confident in your own sources. We've been here for the past couple of days. Dare I say, we would know more than people who would want to jump the gun.
And similarly, you've been here for a couple of days. As mentioned, we were invited here formally. How long ago were we given that? Doesn't matter.
It's probably been like a few months.
We've had plenty of time to scope things out.
Furthermore, you want to make enemies with a billionaire?
Well, quite
There
frankly.
are bigger fish in your sea.
Quite frankly, I'm not sure that we really care about the ire of some billionaire like that. If we were worried about that, we wouldn't have done things we've already done in the past. We don't really have... well... that's nothing you need to know.
Oh yeah, sure isn't, is it?
Well, Mr. Fatal Crane, the boy who can see epithets or whatever, right? I'll ask you again, right? We gonna have a problem here? You wanna broker some sort of agreement to, what? Just, have us walk away and, what do we get in return, huh?
Something tells me the novelty of having your epithets sketched won't quite work on you two.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
She watches as Visa's fists just clench again. I don't like people who talk with Mercadia.
For the record, by the way, on that.
No, that was someone else, blah blah blah. I don't give a fuck. He looks to Warren with a certain uncharacteristic anger, as though to say, just, you down?
Warren is going to look to these with the sort of, let me try one more thing. Warren's going to go, fine. I have a feeling that in all honesty, we probably can't take you. I'm just being honest. Vise, you're powerful, but I'm not in my prime anymore. At least not yet. And these two seem really powerful, as she's sort of looking with her advanced eyesight. as well as just her general criminal experience. I imagine she can tell these people are probably out of their league as just especially in a 2-on-2, you know? So Warren's like, so fine. How about if you don't want to fight, you want to, you know, we can be amicable here, then I propose one last deal if you don't want another complication here. All right? As Warren's going to reach into her pocket, and let me Google something real quick.
How much does the perfect formula cost in real life?
All right.
He's just Googling the definition of bribery, dude. He doesn't have a plan.
No. I do.
How much does the perfect formula cost? Nothing. Nothing is on sale. None of it's on sale yet.
No one knows.
You dingus. You're doing your job a little too well.
No. It's fine.
How much is the Krabby Patty formula?
So I'm going to use Tevelian thrifting as I reach, behind, presumably as if I'm reaching towards something clipped to my belt, like within my coat. As I'm going to spend the $2.41 for a bottle, the around $5 for blue fruit juice, and so also whatever's left for those like confetti sparkle things. Buying them all in the same hand as I go. Yeah.
You are not trying to sell snake oil to the Legion of Lost.
Oh, I am. As Lauren's going to pull it out and go, fine. This is the only one we've preserved so far. How about we strike a deal, huh? You take it, you get your copy of the formula, and we destroy whatever's left. You get one, no one else gets any.
I have a question I need to ask Kakapo.
How much damage can I do in a single turn?
Is it okay if I kill the PCs?
Listen, I'm just trying to think of a clever way around this. I don't think we can win in a fight.
I have one other plan, Sansa.
So
Lanza.
I think if this doesn't work, you're just gonna have to let him have it, dude. But go on.
Yeah,
now,
have the fruit juice.
So correct me if I'm wrong, right? Your offer is that you're gonna give us this one that you've secured, and then we do what with the rest of it?
We destroy it.
Destroy it?
You get your own copy of the formula. No one else gets any. And we walk away.
Now
we want to destroy it all. You want some for yourself. It gets us both happy, and we don't have any further complications.
Now, that normally would sound pretty good. I think we'd be down for that. But
Amaris just sort of looks over.
as mentioned, we know that the formula's in this warehouse.
As she specifically would pull out a canister of the very pink fluid.
Cursed. Okay, alright, Vis. The camera zooms in on Vis's eyes as he just dies inside a little bit. Okay.
Warren is going to look at the bottle and just go, well, what the fuck is this? And then toss it behind her, as if this was just an earnest mistake of her being stupid and not a double cross.
Yeah. Heart beating out of his fucking chest.
Damn it!
Beast takes over! So, secondarily, do you know anyone who's been in the, Perfect Co. building itself? Be honest this time. It's gonna be fun when I reveal this,
Oh, be honest? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we haven't been in the building all too extensively.
Well, we've had someone who's worked with Mr. Perfect for months. Dare I say, potentially more months than your informant, whoever they may be. And they discovered something very important. It doesn't fucking matter who gets the formula. He's just going to sell a counter formula to deal with whatever problems arise. And furthermore, that serum puts you to sleep for a good 3 days. Forcefully, too. I imagine that unbecoming a super soldier would put you to sleep for a similar amount of time.
Huh.
What you're holding there is a weakness. And I don't know if you want to be known. I don't know if you want to be much of anything for walking back to Legion Incorporated, saying that you found the formula and giving a weakness to all of your pals. Someone else takes the counter serum, throws it on you. I imagine that, if nothing else, cuts your efficiency in half. Probably a bit more.
Now, that's a pretty cool story, kid. But, unless you got some cold hard proof that that's the case, Amoris cuts her off, just like holds a hand, an arm out. Cutting through her snarky remarks and sass. I do agree with her. If that's the claim, you're going to need to back it up with something. But, for the record, even if we were to get this, at least at the moment, assuming what you're saying is true, I don't think it was our intention to use the formula for ourselves. Quite frankly, we just wanted something valuable. However, if your claim that all of this is some sort of ruse or something is the case, do you have any proof for that?
Well...
Proof that isn't a blue counterfeit, anyway?
Vis thinks on that for a bit. I might be able to get you one such thing. I imagine that having a conversation with the individual in question would be a bit too roundabout for your tastes.
Who's the individual?
The aforementioned helper of the big CEO himself. Has an epithet. Makes electric... What's the word? Tape?
It's not tape, it's like
he
glue.
knows! He's just not giving them too many hints to be like, oh, there's a Maya amp here, the person we've had on the inside all along. No.
Yeah. What's this?
Something along those lines.
I mean, I suppose that's acceptable, but how would we know that you're not just saying this to buy yourselves time or something? Actually, I think I thought of the answer to my own question.
What would we get as my old argument?
You're cutting out Scarlet unless you're,
Hate everything! Fuck it all!
Oh.
Okay, so, he continues. Alright, what about talking with the person who made it in the first place? The, aforementioned, blood carver individual, the, big mech suit of, traffic lights and such. He can show you, those two to prove that he is, if nothing else, very closely related to it.
Is what you two are doing right now, is this being streamed as an episode of DBA?
Probably, yeah. I hear it's delayed, as per the main scientist who invented this stuff, but that's just what I've been hearing. And last I checked, I do believe the 2 members of the Legion are quite interesting content pieces indeed.
And would explain why we happen to meet up here at this, exact time, huh? I've heard
Yeah.
DBA works in mysterious ways.
Vise does a half-hearted finger wiggle.
So correct me if I'm wrong here.
Mm-hmm.
Your claim is that this formula, this grand reveal for the auction that's happening right now, is some sort of hyper-powered super soldier serum of some kind.
Got the story so far.
That is being distributed to all of us here in the criminal underworld for what reason was it again?
Getting the formula out through odd contraband methods so that the world government can't silence it. Put it in through the black market first.
Yeah, you guys will all cause a ruckus, and it will create a need for others to have it as well.
Right. I see. When you put it like that, it does make sense. Morris, we're not really gonna listen to them, are we?
Vise flicks out his phone. If you want to talk with the person who invented it, just ask.
They stare Vise down a bit.
He stares right back.
Hand it over.
Flicks it over.
She'll grab it out of midair. I assume that Vise set it to, contact speed dial equivalent.
Oh yes, definitely.
Mm-hmm. In that case, we'll give Zeta Punk a call.
Yeah.
We'll give him a call.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I sure hope he goes along with the fucking lie.
What?
It's a complete lie.
What lie? No.
There are grains of truth in what we've said.
Yeah, it's a partial lie, though. Yeah.
Hello, Vise. How are you doing? Hope your whole thing is going well. And what's the progress on it?
Long story. He chimes in.
Is the phone on speaker?
She didn't have the phone on speaker.
Sorry.
Yeah, so he doesn't hear that.
Unfortunately, you're not currently talking to Vise.
Oh, you just hear like a puff out, like a wheeze come out of that.
However, I am in his presence right now.
Uh-huh. Is he okay? I assume this ain't someone who's... Don't like the way you said that, but continue.
He's been telling me that... Oh, what was it? This grand reveal for the auction that's happening today, yes? In the Perfect Co building.
Yeah.
He's been telling me a
Yeah.
little bit about the specifics of exactly what that item is. And that apparently you're the manufacturer of it.
I see. Well, I guess if you know me, who are you? I guess, can't really, just sort of like, okay. I guess how'd you run into Vise, I guess? Are you some sort of bodyguard or whatever?
What exactly is this thing that you've manufactured?
Oh, you asked me the question. Shit. Okay. He doesn't even know the full extent of what's going on, but it's very clear he's not liking it.
But life was going great.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
Okay. Huh. Well, I guess if you want to know, yeah, it's the perfect formula if you're aware. You know, chug that baby up, go sleep for 3 days, and all your human woes are gone. All the back problems, all the foot problems, all the lifespan problems. You're kind of a super soldier with all of your, with all of your things, like in check. You're a better version of a human. It's a more improved version of you. It works on other species too, not as well. I perfected it on the humans only. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Any side effects, downsides, cons to the pros?
Oh no, guys! Uh-oh, sisters.
Visa.
I mean, it's
Visa,
untested on a lot of people.
Visa chimes in. Ask about aliases in particular, if you will.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily my concern, however. Vise is asking me to ask you about aliases.
Oh yeah, the whole alias thing. Yeah, there was a massive problem. The biological operation didn't work with artificial epithets. Ergo, there was some massive mutation problems and shit like that. Yeah, well, I have cleared up most of the kinks in that sort of chain, so it should be safe to test on alias users. Though,
Right.
largely, yeah. So,
In that case, in the event that those at the auction were to be interested in such a formula, there would be no reason not to go for it.
Ask Vise how much he told you.
Oh, I've talked with Vise already. I want to hear from you.
Oh, sisters! He's just fucking just pinches the bridge of his nose. Can I have my phone back, by the way?
In a moment.
Okay.
Cyberpunk's like,
Piece
oh,
of
sorry,
fuck.
the number you've reached has been disconnected. Drops it in the fish tank. Like,
Because from where I'm standing, everything you've described of it being some sort of physicality, evolutionarily advanced formula that makes you better, more peak than human, that has been having all of its kinks and flaws tested to the point where it seems like everything's working fine. That doesn't seem like it would have any reason to not have it, right? There's no sort of reason that you wouldn't want to have it, something that would make it not nearly as valuable as it's sounding.
Hey, fuck! Don't you fucking dare tell guy at top that I said this, alright? Alright, because I respect him. He gave me everything I had, alright? But if you're gonna squeeze it out of me, whoever you are, fine. Yeah, apparently, I don't even know if Mr. Perfect himself fully realizes this is what he's gonna do, but, it's kind of a conspiracy. He kind of wants to flood the streets with this shit, and, then sell the same formula off to the government and cause a layer of anarchy. He ends on top. Whole power scheme to instill some anarcho-capitalist dystopia or whatever with him at top. So, I assume this auction's a part of that whole game. That's the only reason I wouldn't. That's the big thing with that. I guess if that's what you're hinting Yeah, there you go. But if not, whoops, I told you a big secret. Don't you fucking dare tell Mr. Perfect at all that I said this. We're gonna be hearing from me. Alright, whoever you are. I control the buildings, you know? Alright? Alright? Okay?
What's your name?
Dr. Neon Zeapunk.
Understood.
She tosses the phone back to V's.
Catches it. Hey, sorry about that whole fiasco.
Who is that?
Legendary assassin, you know how it is.
Cool. Yeah, I just sure threatened them.
Oh, the person I just told my full name to.
Yeah.
This
I
can't end
apologize.
horribly.
I apologize. May we continue the conversation that we're having a bit later, Zeta Punk?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a heart attack over in the corner. See you later. Thanks,
Got
though.
it. I'll call you to see
Yeah.
if I can resuscitate ya. Click.
Mhm.
So, you heard it from the man himself.
Okay. So, one last time, to make
Mhm.
sure I'm understanding everything you're saying.
Right.
Everything about the perfect formula and what it is still stands from what I said mere moments ago.
Makes one perfect.
Supposedly, I still don't really buy his whole spiel about it being perfectly fixed.
But let's go under the assumption that everything he says is the truth. The billionaire who wants to squeeze money from you. Yes, that's what it's supposed.
You
That's
cut out a
what
little
we're
bit, but I understand.
Scarlet
Yeah.
Wicked.
That's what it's supposed to do.
Right.
Yep.
And you're
Again,
claiming-
you guys take it, cause a ruckus, and then he gets in buddy with the government and starts out and ends up on top. You're
And
being
again,
duped.
Just to clarify then, again, that entire situation with him is the case. And this Dr. Neon Zeta Punk is theoretically the primary guy behind it. And as this is a DBA episode, even if it's on a delay, that, hypothetically, in a couple of days' time, were we to watch this episode through and see, we'd be able to confirm all of your claims as truth.
How about one addendum? You can understand my panic, Flips open to the same two individuals. Alias mutations, not epithet mutations.
So, as in you're showing them like the monsterifying, or
Yeah. The blood carver and red green.
I see.
Bloodletter.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I get it. You were trying to dupe us before into thinking that it messed with epithets, huh?
Well,
Yes.
I still don't know if it's going to mess with your guys' weird epithets.
I don't think that. Whatever.
Amaris, then, who's been staring V staggers the entire time, completely stoic, basically unmoving.
Fine then. Considering that we'd rather not have an entire scene with you right now. Any more than we already have, anyway. I'll believe you for the time being.
Right.
If your words are true, then, at most, if we manage to get some of it, they'll be able to work out a counter formula from the man himself, and then immediately reverse it. So, at most, it can result in momentary terror and more of a target on your back than anything else.
Speaking of, if you want to come after me for lying to you, which, by the way, I didn't, everything that I haven't mentioned either has not been relevant or I simply forgot, feel free to come after me, because you won't, because I've told you nothing but the truth, nothing but what I know.
Especially considering the fact that if this is on DBA, all of this will become public knowledge eventually. Something tells me this formula won't have very much worth in a couple days, anyway.
No.
Yeah.
Fine. If you are lying, watch your back.
Will do.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are listening to them. Great. Oh, man. On one hand, it's kind of a bummer that we come here for this big whole thing only to find out that either A, it's phooey, or B, we're just gonna believe some DBA people who really don't want to have to fight us or nothing, right? Either one of those, it's kind of lame. I was gonna be all upset about it, but now that I think about it, oh, Wolfie's gonna be so mad. He wanted to come on this part of the mission so bad, and he couldn't, and then he's gonna learn we didn't even get the stuff because it's worthless. Oh, I need to see the look on his face. I need to.
Yeah.
Beast genuinely, like, sits up a bit straighter. Take a picture of it. I want to see it sometime.
You think I'm gonna send it to you?
Well, perhaps we'll meet again in case I am lying.
Hey, Vise. Take a look at Wolf's face. Look, like a wolf, like Wojak or whatever. Kills him, like.
Anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you something, Soleil, real quick, just to inform your dialogue from here on out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna also send you a small thing, Soleil. Should Vise be worried about his continued living situation?
Hold on a sec.
Oh, it's not like
Sorry.
any of the Legion have killed DBA members before.
Thank God.
Never done anything like this, no.
Why would they?
I'll resend you the doc, Soleil, because I made you something.
Well, no, I understand that part. I have what you sent me before, right? Okay, no, I understand what you're saying, right? Hold on, let me just I'll send you what they might have, right? But regardless. Okay. Fine. All right. This has been worth it for us. And if you're lying to us, you'll pay for it.
Oh.
Ha 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 ha.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
Warren.
I'll sleep with one eye open now. Just gives a thumbs up.
Oh, well, you shouldn't have to if you've been telling the truth.
Yeah, whatever. I know how you guys play.
Yeah. Warren's sleeping in bed, Izuru and Andromeda kneeling over in the soldier pose, like...
The Legion of Lost Angels behind him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Yeah.
at this point, there might be some more of the formula around. As in, specifically what I mean, right, is there's definitely more around in some of these boxes. We haven't gotten to getting more than the rest of it. Amaris, who already had pulled out one canister, reaches into her robe and pulls out like a couple of more. We're actually in the middle of gathering it up, so you're saving us time in that front too. Yeah. If you want to smash it, go ahead, smash it.
All right.
If we
Pulls
can't have it,
out
no one can have it then.
glaive. That's the plan. I guess we'll just start smashing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smash.
If anything, I'll bet they can help.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, I imagine. I mean, we can reveal our name at this point, right? So like,
Yeah, we can, because, yeah, sure. You know what? Okay, alright. Let's be honest here. I'll be honest with you guys. Alright, fine. I was holding some too. She pulls, like, one out of her suit. Rolls it over. There's all the ones we were grabbing. Alright. Gesture of trust?
Gesture of trust.
Yeah.
Vis Angie. I
of
regret
course.
to inform you.
these are unfortunately the kind of people Warren probably hung out with a lot during the interim outside of the midnight presets. So she's just sort of like, okay.
Yeah. Plus, like, pretty much all of Bloodstone, except for, like, the few who were innocent, like, they were this too, effectively.
Yeah.
Like, units killed people. Like...
You, of course, go through your methods here. I suppose if you really need our help, we can help you in destroying any of the scant traces of the formula left. I should be particularly good at doing that, says Amaris as she adjusts her hair a little bit. But don't expect us to stop watching you until you leave.
That sounds just peachy, Captain.
So what happens next, guys? Let's go over the scene, because it seems like the conversation has reached to a point where both of you are satisfied.
Yeah. What do you guys want to do? You guys are the players here.
Probably just start smashing shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I think while Warren is smashing shit, Vis would just like... Vis would be in general unhappiness mode. Cause like...
Well, watch out, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh man, this has never happened before.
No.
I know, but genuinely, like, he's a little bit peeved that, like, maybe we're gonna kill ya, maybe not. And also, like, Yuri talking with Mercadia as though everything is chill. And Mercadia is, like, in the top 1 person that Vis hates ever.
I understand why he's mad. Yeah, I mean, I think it's completely understandable, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't let them finish their thing, though, but still, like, I understand. Like, yeah. But, yeah, you go through some of the things, you find some perfect formula things, you find some other artifacts, and you smash the perfect formula. Some are empty, but they may have been shipped out and shit, so, yeah.
Anyway.
Frankly, I'm amazed that went as well as it did.
Yes, same.
Yeah.
I was expecting death, but no, we're fine.
I literally thought Amaris was gonna be like, oh, you're saying that this will, like, start a war and something? Oh, no. Oh no.
Yeah, No, that's why I really wanted to convince them on the fine. You get one, we just destroy the rest, because I feel like that's an understandable bargain. Like, we come out on top, and they can't. They're forced to make this because we're fucking strong, and we'll kill them. If they
and then you tried to sell them snake oil.
Well, because there's no other alternative. Because
I mean, it was
true. You know, we don't actually want them to get one.
You could have at least made it colored the same.
I didn't know what it was colored. Have we actually seen
I thought
it?
we all knew that it was pink.
We haven't seen it.
We have never seen it.
I assumed that it was pink.
I assumed it was blue.
Never mind.
Yeah,
we see it being
you just
made?
haven't seen it up close.
Green
Yeah,
and blue,
like,
you know? What can I fucking say?
You've seen it, like, you've seen it to the side, but, like, you didn't know it was the perfect formula. It's been...
Yeah, I should have asked Kakapo, but I was like, I don't want to sit here for 2 to 3 minutes asking clarifying questions before doing the whole thing. That's
Fair
like
enough.
the biggest momentum killer that could possibly happen. Like, let's just
fair.
do it.
Yeah, let's keep going, friends. That was a good scene.
Yeah, speaking of which, there is more section.
That was a good scene.
So-
For sure.
Also, Vis would
yeah.
call Zeta punk, and it's like, it's okay. Legion of Lost Angels. They just know your full name now. Shh, it's all right.
Yeah.
Be quiet,
Oh yeah,
I'm
I'm just fucking sleeping snugly, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, just missed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just send you another clarifying message just to...
Literally, it was that moment was literally like a scene out of like a prank show. Like, what's your name? Oh, here's my full name. And then somebody else is like, that was an assassin. They've been dispatched to your location. Like, literally that fast.
Lol. Lamau. Let me tell you, if Vise is in danger, Vise is in danger.
Oh yeah, Vise. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
hi.
lot of like empty-ish boxes, but and stuff. But you find some Zetapunk nanomachine spray.
Oh, how nice.
For cleaning your nanomachines.
No. It's a machine it sprays nanomachines. It's a nanomachine shampoo. That's the joke.
It's the nanomachine
No!
shampoo.
You can't tell Malagrano. But yeah, no.
You can't tell him.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's what I have to say for now, unless we want to like skip to the part where most of the box has been fucked.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I imagine they scoured through all the boxes and
Uh-huh.
find everything all of the perfect formula that they can within here. You guys find everything?
Everything I could.
More or less. The only thing to make it official, she's going to buy gasoline.
Right. Sounds good.
Hey, you got a lighter? You look like a.
Of course I do.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh
I
my
figured.
god. You seem excruciatingly joyful at parties.
Oh, thanks.
You're not sure if he's meant it genuinely or not?
Alrighty.
You know, since we're all being so buddy here, right? And we're all so trusting each other. You're here on some like DBA thing, right? Is this all you were doing? Where's the other ones of you? You're usually more than two of you.
Elsewhere, let's call it.
Elsewhere.
I mean, this whole thing. Well, we aren't the only ones that are trying to put a wrench in this insane plan.
Okay. All right. If you guys need a ride somewhere, I can provide. We've checked a lot of the other warehouses around here. Not much of any of this formula stuff in any of the other ones. So,
So you want us to get in an unmarked white epithet van?
Oh, it's not an unmarked white epithet van.
It's a train, isn't it?
It's my rather marked red epithet train.
As she snaps her fingers.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, let's summon my
Yeah.
Let's get my ride out here.
We see the light coming and we duck out of the way as we see you guys do the same thing.
Yeah.
As
Jesus Christ! All right.
And I'll post this. Why not? Because this is part of her part of a wacky passive she has.
The maroon escapade.
Yeah. She summons it as it tears through reality here, and if you were to look inside, you can tell it's like a weird, like, rainbowy, nonsensical subspace, right? As this train bursts out, seemingly going infinitely long into this subdimension, as its very tip is here.
Yeah. If you guys need to head somewhere real quick or whatever, if you're doing a whole thing, we can drop you off. You know, we're being all friendly with each other.
These, I don't imagine that they're on the other side. You know, they're shouting a bit.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's meet face to face. You know,
They start walking over, but yeah, you keep going.
Yeah, no, there's just Visa's. I hate to say this, but Visa's caught in the exact center point between why the fuck would we take a train with you and God, this looks kind of cool. This would be a super fascinating epithet to like learn the ins and outs of. And I'll be honest, I think that the more fascinated would show in his expression.
Yeah, and Warren is just like, Feast. My feet have been killing me. Let's fucking take it.
These, the final like vestige of like don't break bread with the enemy pops up as he's like, he tries so hard to mention Yuri and fucking Mercadia. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me, but he can't bring himself to. It's neat.
I mean, yeah.
He's not seen fucking subplane ones before.
Yeah. The last bastion in your mind, I imagine, is broken when you were like, well, if I really remember the thing, because I've watched it a lot, considering, man, they didn't seem to be getting that along. They were just talking and interrogating each other and shit. It might be amicable, but not that so. It's fine, you know, like.
Yeah, V's like slides over here. We need to be dropped at the perfect co-building.
No problem. I've seen that place plenty. It's kind of hard to miss it, right? Oh, and for the record, right, we're friendly right now. We're trusting each other. I'm pretty sure this is kind of like what good old Zeke said a while back when there was that whole thing that happened however long ago with the zombie apocalypse or whatever.
She, waves her hand around.
This don't mean we're friends. This don't mean we're friends or nothing. But we're temporary friends. We're allies for now, all right? For the next 5 minutes, we're on the same team.
You know what? That sounds just fucking peachy. We may be in a truce, but I get to ride the cool train, so who's really winning in this relationship,
I don't know. I get to ride the cool train every day, so.
Shit.
Slayer, I have just one request.
Yeah?
Can you drive the train up to the gate?
I mean, they asked to be at the perfect co-building. Let's put them at the front door.
Just for you, Buckaroo.
Just for you, Buckaroo. You get to go in the mind fog.
That's right. Send V's to the mind fog again.
4 minutes 59 and get out of here. Into the pink mind fog with Jews.
Yeah. Listen, let me tell you, if V's is not more specific than the perfect co-building, they're just being dropped at the front door.
You know what? I'll be honest. The other option is like, can we be dropped off backstage? And I think that is the least good idea to ever hit the silver screen.
I don't think any of this is a good idea.
You know what? That's fair.
Hey, Legion, we need to be dropped off at the backstage. Meanwhile, at backstage. All right, Star Knight, we need to keep it low.
No, front door all the way, bro. It's fine. In fact, Zenith probably mentioned like, don't worry, I'll be knocking there. Yeah?
Please get in the actual train instead of the front part.
For the record, as V's and Warren enter the train, Lynx will go after. Amaris, ever since the conversation died down, has been pretty silent and is just like reading a book or whatever that she pulled out of her robe, and follows in after Lynx.
All right, perfect co-building ain't too far. You'll probably be in this train for a good old 30 seconds to a minute, and we'll be there. So, you don't got much time to ride the train.
As she would, yank the fucking, steam horn of, the
Oh my god.
All right, Soleil, much appreciated. Now, I have a very interesting... No, I'll bring this up later. It's fine.
You guys chug off. Don't buy her train, Warren. I'll kill you. But you guys chug off, and Warren, Beast is having an excitement, guys.
Oh, don't forget to leave the light of the match. We're torching the place, right?
Right. She poured the gasoline all over the place. It's like, you do the honors.
Oh, thanks.
She'll take the lighter, light it, and then as everything starts going, that's when the train fucking zooms off into the subspace for 30 seconds to a minute.
So Soleil.
Yeah.
For no reason at all.
Yeah.
I'm on the train, right?
You are currently on the train.
Would that mean that, I don't know, the Epithet trusts me in some rudimentary way?
maybe the lowest level.
The absolute lowest level of trust, because
So,
it's
not this.
Wait,
Not
no,
that.
not that,
Not that.
especially
Not
with a
really,
natural
cheers.
1.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
dude.
The thought
wait,
came to mind.
wait,
you know?
wait.
I'm waiting.
Wait. How do you post images in the Roll20 chat again? Just what's the
You just
Post
post
it.
an
Link
image.
it.
Well, you can also just
What?
post the image link and it will do it.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Okay, let me just open like a new tab.
I understand
Uh-huh.
that it's just showing
Yeah,
off,
the
but yeah, still
one-
no.
It's
Yeah.
it's representative of how much it would work.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
But also,
Yeah.
a train doesn't fucking trust you because you ride it. That's actually even disregarding how you feel about links. That's not how it works. Get out of
But
here.
that's so weird. I thought I would bring it up because it would be very funny.
Guys, this is the first time Scarlet's wanted to engage with the train.
Yeah.
Yeah. No matter how your
Now
epithet
that it
is.
benefits.
Yeah.
Yeah, on God,
But yeah,
for real. Okay, we can move on from this scene now. I think.
Yeah. You guys sail off in this dimensional subspace. Not expecting this is how your day was gonna go, but this place is ups and downs. Warren, you think about how cool of a story this is that you've rode the Legion train with your friends. That might be something interesting.
Good old
Yeah,
minute.
And Lynx and Amaris, do you have any last things you want to say before we officially move on?
Not particularly. I mean, we already said what we're doing, and Amaris is pretty she has no reason to talk. She's pretty quiet. She's just reading her funny book.
Okay. All good. Lynx and Amaris just sort of like settles things, counts the items that you do have and all that shit, and watches this area go ablaze. So I am trying to fucking think where we go next. Because either way, some shit is going to go down. But this is very fascinating. Actually, with that, let's take a fucking break. Real quick, because that was a little bit.
That's
Yeah.
that's fair enough.
Yeah. I'll put this on, but
Yeah.
I gotta think about where we're going next. So yeah, thank you
If
so
I
much,
had-
Soleil.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, no
let-
problem.
yeah,
If I had a nickel, for every time I had members of the Legion of Lost Angels act as a stage hazard, where the idea is that you have to convince them not to kill you, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
3 nickels,
Yeah.
you mean? 3 nickels?
I'm trying to think of the third one.
Monarchy
Wow.
Tower.
Oh,
Well-
I mean, that
Wolf.
was a little different.
You have to
different.
convince Wolf
Yeah.
in that situation.
Yeah, he wasn't on like a
Yeah,
mission or
yeah.
anything. He was just there. Like,
That
Oh,
was just
also,
funny.
yeah, it was funny. Yeah, I'm very glad that we're like, thank you, Soleil.
Yeah, no
that was a
problem.
really good scene, y'all.
yeah.
This all came from Soleil's random idea from like, hey, do you want the Legion to like show up in the auction? Actually, they just steal shit. Okay, that spices up the least interesting section I've had planned. Let's do this, you know? Like...
Yeah. Well,
Also, it gives Soleil a chance to finally draw Lynx and redraw Amaris, 2 things I knew she wanted. So you know,
three
works out.
three quarters of me was like, God, I wish Arlia was here, and the other 1 quarter was like, God, she'd be dead.
This took this path, you know, like.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that was fun.
Oh fuck,
yeah.
dude.
Trust me, in the same way as Wolf in that session we just mentioned. If you're wondering, oh man, don't worry, I had kits ready.
Oh, that's great.
I
As
saw
if you couldn't tell by the passive part I posted, I had stuff ready. So-
Sure did. I think I kind of get how Lynx's power works now too. Cause I was thinking, how did the train ticket kill the guy from Memento
Well, it makes
Mori,
sense.
right?
It makes sense.
because
It
it's
makes
like,
perfect sense.
it's like a train ticket,
No.
and then when the train ticket disappeared, he died. And I'm like, oh my god,
There's-
wait, no, it's a
Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kakapo.
There's shit on Link. Yeah. There's shit on Lynx's kit that you haven't seen yet, and
Well, I know that, but what I'm
explain.
saying is it makes sense
Yeah.
because it's like the train ticket disappeared and then he died. The train goes. It specifically in the passive says it's a train that can travel through like, between like life and death, right? And ferries people about.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
different,
It's literally
right?
the train to hell. Yeah. It's,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it makes sense. It can take somebody. It can give someone who is effectively dead a ticket to temporarily, like, in a way, be alive. So he goes out, does this, and then the ticket expires, and he dies, and he goes back to hell. He dies again. That's what I'm guessing happened.
Oh. Yeah.
Or maybe he was
Oh.
dying, and that just gave him like an extension or something. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking.
I'll grab some water. While I decide which course of action to go next. But yeah, I'll.
What a fucking scene that was.
I'm silly.
Tee hee. Hoo ha. Woohoo! Yahoo!
What's up, my funny friends? What's going on? What's showing?
Oh, I'm recovering.
Hee hee.
Hee ha. Hee ha!
Oh god.
Oh, so I'm just gonna give you something that I just thought of because I'm going through something on my other tabs.
Type.
Type. Typity type.
Family game time. Family game time.
Family game time.
I'll turn the stream off. That's funny. Kill yourself. I was talking
Hey,
to her.
guys.
Yeah.
Secret Co-GM Lizard
I don't
here.
wanna.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I'm gonna get some water, Secret Co-GM Lizard.
Confess to me your sins.
I'm gonna kill you.
I've killed 5 people already.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, back in a minute though.
Yep.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I was fucking autistically scrolling the fucking map up and down a bunch because I do that.
Yeah, I understand.
But I forgot I was.
Yeah.
Man, what a situation.
What a situation.
All right, I'm back.
Hello, Scarlet's
but
still
yeah.
BRB.
Yeah. Real quick.
What?
Yeah. I have a next course of action. Iris, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, but trust me, I know what's going on. Like, and I'll bring you back into the fold when deemed
it's all good.
appropriate. But
I get it.
yeah. Like usually I'd go like clockwise, but like if for what's happened now and like what I plan on doing next, it just makes the most sense to cut back to Taliesin and Star Knight. So
That's fine.
Makes sense.
Well, like, my Scarlet's gone. Like, Sloy, you here?
No, I'm not.
Ah,
Scarlet's
damn.
back
Well,
as
Penny,
well.
are you here?
I'm back.
No,
Penny, are you here?
I'm not. I was
Well, we
taking
can't.
care of.
Session canceled, everybody.
Yeah.
Like,
Sorry, I was
Ah,
taking
damn.
care of something, and now I'm just gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. She was being for real, for real.
Hi.
Yeah.
So are the groups all recombining?
Not yet, no.
Well,
Not
we'll
quite.
see how it goes. You're going. Yeah.
Because
You're
I
going
assume
to,
I assume we'll be put on the bench for a little bit because yeah. But
You'll see. You'll see. There's a lot of like things I gotta sort around now, and some stuff I wasn't expecting. But it's all fine. I think it's for the better. It's making the session much more. Alright, we're back. Also, look at
Based.
me. Yeah, hi. Look at me being a little foreshadowing stinker and, planting dialogue that, Sis was on a mission, when the mission was still at the Perfico building, you know? Like...
Oh, storytelling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
I do that
perhaps you-
sometimes.
Well, mail.
Yeah, I was feeling dead air. What's going on, guys? What's up?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing alright.
Speaking of dead air, Penny's back.
I hope you know that when I saw links, I'm like, oh, another Legion one. I wonder what their deal is.
Yeah.
Wait.
And then you realize that it's
I
actually.
It's in fact actually one we've already seen before in a way, as the gears begin turning.
Yeah.
Literally, as soon as they entered the building, I knew where that was going because I knew that was immediately the train bullshit.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Are
I
you
thought
in
it was
player mode,
some
Dallas?
other train bullshit, in all honesty. For a bit,
Yeah.
at least.
But yeah, we're all
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
We good to go? We good to keep going?
We all here.
Yeah.
For real, on God.
Sure, we don't want to stare at Lynx and Amaris surrounded by dead bodies a little longer.
Just give me
Yeah,
the
it is.
minutes.
Yeah, it's nice.
Let's get back here.
Alright. Hey, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Oh, we
Oh,
have
Lynx and,
shifted.
Yeah.
Lynx and Amaris surrounded by dead bodies? Hold on. Yep, there they are.
You better be Lynx and Amari surrounded by dead bodies if you think we fucking me.
Yeah.
Like, well, I guess not anymore. Anyways, things have been going on. The auction has continued. You've realized that, like, some like from what Taliesin has seen of the schedule, there have been some missed marks. That must mean that
Yep.
Warren and Visa
Yep,
have
yep.
done their thing.
Which Taliesin would report to Saturn. So it looks like we're in the
Yeah.
clear. In the case there's any more that slip through the cracks, we can do what we did the last time. But
Yep.
it seems like everything's going as according to plan.
Seems like it. I'm surprised they haven't come and checked yet.
Tally will, yeah, and for the record, right, he currently has the perfect formula canisters within Inviso area.
Yeah,
But
for
he's
sure.
then going to, like, walk a little bit over here, so in the case that someone does walk in, it's like, they're not just huddled in the corner.
Yeah.
But, yep. I assume that, nothing else has changed outside that we've, taken note of.
Not really. Yeah, you have the time to yourselves, it seems.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If anything, right, we could try and set up something for that back area. Points towards the hallway, because it's clear that that's where
Yeah.
any further shipments are going to be coming from. So if we want to plan something there, we could.
Stane, I think will have, like, sneakily looked out 1 or 2 times, right?
Yeah.
If Yucatan Parity is not back, she is, like, a little paranoid and looking at, like, dark corners in the ceiling, etc., etc.
Yeah.
The rafters.
Mm-hmm.
And she will have floated up there as well. They got not much else to do in here right now.
Yeah.
I imagine if Taliesin asks, she's just like, listen, that Yucatan person's a ninja.
I understand. How's the auction itself going? We have the screen. What's it look like? What's going on?
It's looking like Mr. Perfect and like all the other hosts up there are sort of like doing their thing. There's a lot of high buyers here, so
Yeah. Anything of particular interest that isn't the perfect formula that we've been seeing sold or something?
You saw some artifacts apparently from the Sunstar Dynasty, which apparently is like a very rare find if you're a history nerd or anything like that. But that's like pretty valuable, and it's like a rung above like, oh yeah, he's a rich person who collects art. There's like oh, what, Hobby Lobby, British Museum, like what are you doing? Like like
Yeah.
Anything
Understand.
space related? I post the talent again
No.
for fun.
no.
Damn it.
No.
Technology shit? I imagine. Here and there.
Yeah.
They don't have an entire unused
there's Zeta
rocket
Punk.
ship.
No, there isn't. There's Zeta Punk technology in there, but it's like probably not in your wheelhouse, Star Knight. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Got any next plans of action? Talking to each other and shit.
Well, I guess when's the next scheduled shipment?
Soonish. But yeah, I don't want to make specific times because I've already been kind of inconsistent with my timing for this episode. But
I mean, that's fine.
No, it's fine. It's just
Yeah,
like, all right, well, we should have more time to figure things out. Seems like the auction is still going to plan. There's been no selling of the perfect formula. There's been a few more other missed shipments. Just like before, if we are to do anything else, one of us should definitely stay here if no one else. But
Yeah.
Yucatan not being around is certainly disturbing.
Oh.
Oh?
She freezes.
just yeah, this guy just walks in.
This guy?
Ah.
Yeah, this guy. You know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Would it
some generic icon, yeah.
would it be
Yeah, this is generic,
possible for? Oh, no, because that backs us into a fucking corner. But it is my Inviso area. and he is a Mundi. I know that he's like enhanced, but like, is there any universe I could try and grab Saturn and jump into Inviso area quickly? Is there any universe I could do that?
You'd have to. The Amazing is not here to help you, so you'd have to roll really fucking good.
Okay.
I mean, like, literally, like, the second he opens the door, he pretty much sees you. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying it's a bad situation.
Yeah. Well, I'm still gonna try it. I'm gonna give it a shot. And if it doesn't work, you know, that's fine. Cause
if it doesn't work, we jump him.
Yeah. Here's the well, maybe not that. It's either it works and he doesn't see us, it doesn't work and he sees us, or we don't try and he sees us. So, you know, there's one option that leads to success.
Listen, I managed to bluff our way out of the first two. It's time for my ultimate challenge.
Yeah.
She looks over and stops and is like, hey boss, what's up?
Oh, hey.
The silence into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, am I not? Can people not hear? Okay.
No, we can hear it.
Oh,
We can hear it.
Okay. Yeah. Hi. Just sort of like takes a look. Kind of leans against this area.
Now, here's the thing. We would have noticed him go off stage, right? Is he still on stage?
No.
Like, on the screen?
Yeah, like... Unless you had your eyes, like, glued, he left, like, pretty quick. So,
Okay.
I mean, you can give me a...
Okay, we wouldn't really have had time. I imagine he has left the stage a couple times.
We're not backpedaling now. Just go.
Yeah.
No. I'm just like, you know, I just wanted to know where we stood.
Yeah. It did look... I don't remember having any employees work at the back here. That might be something of middle management. What are you guys doing here?
We were told to come replace York after they, you know, the incident.
Supervising.
Yeah. To make sure that, like, you know, we trust Zetapunk's tack and everything, but we're here just supervising it, make sure nothing goes wrong.
Who ordered that? Because, I mean, I sure didn't.
Morgenthau.
Just... He kind of buys that, weirdly enough. Like, not completely, but you can see in his eyes that there's a universe where he would believe you. Like, at least, like, him thinking of it through. Okay. So why are you guys in cosplay? You're that paladin guy, and I assume, appreciating our national heroes? Well, I guess, not this nation, but one next door.
Yeah, kinda. It's like a hobby.
That's not in worker uniform, though, so...
Yeah,
But,
it was
you know-
kind of, a rushed thing, so,
Yeah,
It was a rush thing, and it was sort of a, hey, it could add to the festivities, have some people in some fancy getup.
you know, we may not be seen back here, but it's a whole big event, so,
Just,
you know, we can change if you want.
Like, I don't know. Just sort of like taps to himself. Listen. Don't blame me for someone stupid. I know there's something going on here. That Morgenthau's been covering it up the best he could, but When I got that report that someone got the password wrong, I assumed, we got someone around here, so... Just sort of waves a hand towards you. And I'd imagine the people who are stationed in a place where I did not order them to be, would fill that bill, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not that I'm fully unwilling to believe you, just know where you're standing, and...
No, that makes sense.
But I assure you, sir, we're on the level. We're... Sorry. The terminology has been stuck in my brain for something. Yeah,
Take your time.
We have noticed some strange things. We got shown the schedule for deliveries, and some of them haven't been showing up. One of them showed up with just one person before they left.
It seems as if the shipments have been interfered with in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've heard. Points a finger, points it up in the air. Say. Not saying you are. Let's hypothetically entertain the idea that you are a part of the cabal of people who, have infiltrated the building, are fighting outside, whatever, that whole organization. Don't know what's going on there, but... Don't know what's fully going on there, but hey. I'll give you the mic. Oh, just pretend. Let's play pretend.
Okay.
Why would you guys come here and wreck this all up?
Well, in the case that we're playing pretend of some kind, if there was someone that was back here that was trying to stop whatever's going on with the auction, I imagine that... I suppose it would make sense if there were people here in order to monitor things, keep tabs on exactly what's going on, and then tell everyone else where to go.
And where are the other people, you'd think? I mean, if you're not in it, we're playing pretending, you're just helping me out here, friends.
No, I understand. If we're playing pretend, I mean, what would make sense to me logically is that if the shipments are being interrupted, then the other people would be somewhere along the path, yes?
I mean, yeah, that makes sense to me. I'll say it seems a little... it would seem a little much to be like... with the event going on, being near the event itself seems inadvisable.
Where anyone could just walk through that door and start questioning.
Yeah, it's strange actually as well, because one guard managed to get through with that one shipment, so clearly they aren't airtight.
And give him another roll.
We're doing well, maybe.
Yeah.
We don't know what those mean.
It's all good. I'm quite the crowd
Yeah.
pleaser, Like I'll blast my time.
Yeah. He's just looking at this right now.
He's looking at what?
Yeah, sorry for the unamicable greeting. Under a lot of stress.
No,
gotta
it's
put
a
on my
big
game
day.
face when outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though I must ask, why those? I mean, if anything,
Why?
Paladin's owned by a fucking media conglomeration, and that's poisoned as shit. And I mean, I don't know. I don't really talk too much about Daybreak stuff in here, though I imagine there can be cross-city things going on. I guess what I'm asking, why those specific costumes?
Well,
cute.
for me at the very least, boss, I didn't really know what this was. I found this particular costume and thought it looked cool, and so that's what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, maybe I'm missing something. Is that not what Taliesin looks like when he's on Paladin, or is that just?
I mean, what Taliesin looks like when he's performing as Paladin, is this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I don't.
Just looks very
I don't.
similar, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different color scheme. This is like, you know, this is more of Taliesin's like normal clothes, but
Yeah,
if this
for
is
sure, for
from something exactly, then, you know, I was pretty sure it was from something. It looked pretty distinct, but I wasn't entirely sure. I just thought it looked good.
sure. He's gonna look at all these. Don't mind if I inspect for sabotage.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Chill, stand back.
just looking. Just gonna look at the sides.
Oh, the sides, huh?
Yeah.
All right, here's what Tally's gonna do, right? While he's over there,
Yeah.
because he's gonna head off to the side, right? And he knows that he put the perfect formula canisters, right? So while Mr. Perfect is over there on that side, right? I'm gonna do the act of will thing, right? You might remember how earlier in the episode I did the thing with the hand pass to York, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna do the same thing while Mr. Perfect is on the other side of the room, right? And looking away, just pass him over to me, and I'll put him in the coat, and you know, it'll all go well. It'll be fine. It'll go great, and I'll have the perfect formula, and he won't, and that roll's gonna go great, just like last time.
Dude, why don't you only just grab things with your hands? Like,
You certainly are favored.
You do- yeah.
Oh, just move the area and all the bodies while we're at it.
I mean, I won't say no to that. If I, you know, but what I was going for legitimately is to just, you know, send the fucking canisters over to me, quietly, right, with like little, like, you know, light construct hands, grab them, put them in my coat, all that horseshit. So,
Oh, you're just grabbing the canisters.
Yeah.
that was the original idea, right? Because that was.
If even on like a crit, how the fuck would you put those guys in your coat?
Yeah, what it would
Like-
be, right, is that if I teleported the entire area, right, I could. And I mean,
Oh shit, you can do that.
yeah, I mean, it's a thing I could try, right? And like quite frankly, what I was going for was the canisters, because in my mind, right, I wasn't sure that I thought this was going to be a hard check. So I figured, hey, let's start with the most important part and work from there. But, you know, if I get a 20 and I can do it all at once, I won't complain. I certainly won't. I was just taking it one step at a time and prioritizing the important part.
Okay, you get the perfect formula you put it in your coat. It's pretty much blended in. You put it in flawlessly, and he doesn't see it.
Sick.
I'll give you a hard check to see if you can teleport the bodies.
Sorry for the confusion. I was just like, I didn't know about the canisters because I was gone. I got back and all I know about is the pile of bodies. So that's
because the reason that this area. So the thing with this area is that, much like Penny, as Saturn was suggesting, is like, oh, it's like reflecting light off of it in a way that it's like invisible, right? So that you don't see the bodies. And I was putting the perfect formula canisters there because, you know, they're kind of unwieldy, right? Let's put them in a place where if someone was to look into the room immediately, they wouldn't see them, right? And so shifting them over, and let's see if we can move the bodies and teleport the Inviso area. Let's see. Let's give it a roll. Why not? No. Okay, that's fine.
Right. So Mr. Perfect like inspects that. Yeah, I'm not too much of a technological whiz, but I think I know this stuff enough. He kind of sees like. I assume this part isn't like cut off immediately though. Like the invisibility is like around these guys, right?
Yeah. That's the idea anyway.
He might still see something a little weird that close.
Yeah, he sees a little bit of like wave stuff, like just kind of like rubs his eyes. Oh my goodness! Like,
How was wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, come in.
Come in.
Come here.
Come in
Come
what?
here. Come closer. Well, actually,
Wait, where are you?
Yeah. That. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Yeah. No. Step closer. Just come closer to my voice. You know.
Yep.
Taliesin is bracing himself, but we'll play along.
He sticks an arm out of. He like generally sticks an arm out, like seeing if
Yep,
that'll do
okay,
anything.
he's- Alright, we're gonna
all
just
right.
walk us slightly to the side.
Somewhere like around
All right.
here.
Yes,
Whoa,
step a little bit forward.
whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Phineas and Ferb are busted for sure this time.
Now all we need to do is knock him out and put him on the pile.
That's not gonna fucking work.
I know it's not, but it's so funny.
All right, we're still playing pretend. What the fuck?
Well, so I don't know what pretend powers I have, and I'm pretend evil or something, right? But if I had to guess, someone's done something and has somehow made this invisible.
We might be okay.
I mean, if the powers work in a way that makes things hidden, I mean, that would certainly explain why we didn't see anything.
Yeah, this is honestly a little much. Are they okay?
Yeah.
She sort of like kneels down.
They don't look.
They're knocked out.
Yeah, they look mostly okay.
They look
Let me
mostly
check.
okay. We did good work. No, we didn't.
Let me just slide on. He just slides on and like goes to the woman on the top. He just takes out a spray bottle that he has on hand. Let's see if this works. Shake, shake, shake. Spurts like in front of her face. Very strong scent. She kind of like scrunches up her nose and immediately like wakes up. What? All right. Can you tell us what happened? She's gonna recollect her senses. She's like taking a moment. It's alright, take your time. Can you just tell us what happened to you guys?
Starlight gives them a little
well-
glare.
Taliesin does not give
Like,
them a
look-
glare, that's for sure.
No,
They-
just
they
a little
should,
one, just a little like a shake of the eyebrow, like. You can't see I'm doing it
Well-
with my face.
Wait a minute. No. What happened? Yeah, like, did anyone attack you? Yeah, a couple people attacked us. I can't remember exactly what happened, but, the last thing I remember is, those two were in the room, right? You remember, guys? And, then we were carrying the crate out, and then I got knocked out. Do you know what happened?
I mean, quite frankly,
Do you know what happened?
Quite frankly, I mean, I'm rather confused as well. I do remember you walking through here, and I remember you going and delivering the package, and I not delivering the package but rather fucking what's the word here? I remember what I remember is not you going through. It was No.
Who was it?
I remember now. No.
Yeah.
no.
Mm-hmm.
What it was that we were told that you guys were a little bit further back because there was something that needed to be handled.
Well, that makes no sense. We were like right here.
Well, that's
Like,
why
just
I'm
next
confused.
to the door. And you guys were here, and I was there, and I got knocked out. And if you guys are awake, did you see the guy?
The guy.
Whoever
No,
knocked us out, I
because-
guess. You know?
No, because when we were here, there was only one person that came and delivered the package. What I was remembering was told that there was supposed to be a group of this many people, but there was the one person that came, delivered the package. They told us that there was something down the path, someone trying to interfere with the shipment. And that most of all of you presumably stayed behind, so... Boss, if we're still playing pretend, it seems that whoever is doing this has some sort of perception manipulation or what have you that would explain why we didn't see any of this.
All 5 of you were on the original shipment, yes? Yeah. And they were in the same room, at least according to you, yeah? Yeah. Tell Ted. Then why weren't you knocked out, I wonder? Oh, I love rolling single digits.
Yeah.
Quite the puzzle. I got it. I know we can solve this. As he steps out. You have some time to talk to yourselves. He takes out the phone and begins calling.
Sane sort of glances at him, looks at the woman. You want help getting up? You're in kind of like a weird position.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, here, let me make some space.
She'll offer a hand and pull her up.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
There's some weird stuff going on here.
Yeah, I certainly haven't seen anything quite like this before.
Ladies and gents, no worries, we got our culprit. Shit.
You do?
Yeah, step out. Come on.
Satin makes an obvious glance back to the other guys in a sort of like, are they gonna be okay kind of look.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, come over here. I got a big old secret to tell you. Just come on. Just steps a little bit closer. Like, come on. Like, I got a secret. It's really something funny.
So I'm kind of in like an awkward position back here. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, what's up?
Mr. Perfect leans in really close to Taliesin and is like, "You can come in too," and grabs onto Talisin's shoulder. My bodyguard saw you dispose the bodies. So I want to ask again. Play an even stronger game of pretend this time. What are you doing here? What are your motives?
Again, continuing to play pretend here, right?
Yeah.
I don't know everything that's going on here, but it's clear that whoever's doing this has some sort of perception warping powers, right?
Yeah. How would they have gotten my source?
I don't know where your source is. But I don't know if they're evil. Maybe
no
they
one
had
does.
some. Well, exactly. All right. If I'm playing pretend, then maybe it's some sort of thing where it covers this entire area or something. Like maybe it's covering the backstage area. Maybe it's covering the backstage area and some more or something, and it makes things not match up for people. So maybe your source saw something because they were looking into this affected area or something. Boss, I'm good at playing pretend, but this is a little out of my wheelhouse.
That is always a possibility. Just sort of looks to the side. He's rolling terribly on his checks.
We're just really good.
I never thought a villain's weakness would be that he is too willing to give his goons the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Listen, I understand. I mean, if your eyes in the sky saw something like that, I can see why you'd be, so suspicious. But Really, sir, clearly something strange is going on, since nobody's stories seem to line up at all.
But why the fuck are you guys not in uniform?
Well, it was
Such a
like we said
strange-
before, this was kind of...
I know what you said, I know what you said. See, I believe a lot of what you were saying of the whole perception warping assassin and all that stuff. However, a lot of your general presentation... It's moving at me. Give him one more check. Please, man. There we go. Okay. Just sort of like
checks aside, right? I don't think, like, even if he sort of believes you, why would he let you stay back here?
I mean, like,
Yeah.
well, we can leave, you know.
Yeah, we can leave. If he tells us to leave, we'll leave.
There, just puts a couple fingers up. Suppose there isn't a perception warping assassin. How is your story true? Occam's razor it. Someone came back here and knocked them out. Why weren't you knocked out?
Why weren't we knocked out? I mean, in that case...
'Cause I have no eyes into your mind of your perception and all that.
Well,
right?
Now, that's...
You could just be lying to me.
I could be, yes. But, first off, again, we're playing pretend, so, like, kind of in a way, I'm making a lot of assumptions anyway. And, secondly, if I had to guess, if someone's power is perception something, it might make sense for them to leave a couple people around for this exact situation to happen. So everyone's confused and accusing each other, and then if you were to jump the gun and go for the two of us, then, well, problem solved. And they get away scot-free.
Wouldn't it be better? So wait, Taliesin, I need to clarify some stuff. Are you still harping on the idea of the perception assassin?
I mean, yeah, in the sense of, like, if it's someone that has perception warping abilities, maybe they're leaving the two of us up so that all this confusion happens. You don't believe us because of it, and then we're framed. That's the implication.
Yeah. There are two worlds here.
They're doing this to frame us so that then they have a clear path, and they're you know, they're out of the woods.
Especially since, coincidentally, we happen to not be in uniform because of a prior engagement that that we can no longer fulfill because we have to do our job.
Yeah, exactly. But of course, this is all playing pretend. So like,
yeah, this is all playing pretend. Counterpoint: you did sure bring up the perception assassin yourself. Like that wasn't something I came up with. That was you.
Well, I understand that part, but I mean, something has to be happening.
Also, I actually have a question. So like in this playing pretend scenario, if there is someone with, you know, a perception warping capability, which, you know, at this point I'm more inclined to believe than not, why are you calling them an assassin?
Conlang. Like, well, not conlang, but linguistics. Term of phrase, I don't care.
Like they're assassinating the perception of others. Okay, I understand.
Like it doesn't matter. They're just a guy who's in here messing with people's perception, which is something you made up, and especially after a lot of suspicious things have been going on, we've been looking for a lot of suspicious people. They have gone away in the night, and now, coincidentally, I go up to two people not in their uniform doing a completely crazy prior engagement, and there's a weird invisibility corner over there full of unconscious people, one of which who claims that you two were in the same room as them when they got knocked out. However, you weren't, and you're saying you were somewhere else. Am I clear?
I mean, I wasn't saying that we were necessarily somewhere. If anything, I mean, from our perspective, they were somewhere else.
Okay, so if you're for me and for the rest of my company and all that stuff, you're fine to be detained right now, right?
I mean, I'd really rather
You're
not,
sure-
but
Yeah, just be detained for the rest of the day.
Well, he's not in these clothes.
For the
I
rest-
like them, and they make me feel good. But I'd rather be
yeah?
in something more comfortable.
All right, let's. Just sort of like goes out to the side. You know what my biggest pet peeve of all time is?
looking at him
who wants-
expectantly.
Yeah, people who aren't straight with me. Okay?
Well, I'm gay, so
I don't care.
I do not care.
Please, sir, during Pride Month.
Do whatever you want. What matters to this situation is that people are honest. And I like it when people are upfront with me and tell me all that's on the table. If you are the people who attacked that person, which I'm pretty damn sure you are, don't say, "Oh, no, I'm not." Listen, I'm pretty damn sure you are. And I probably would have been able to give you a lot more easier sentence if you weren't trying to drag me through this whole charade. My break is almost up. And you're just running me in circles, okay?
But in this hypothetical situation where we are the one who attacked this person,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it seems, I don't know, it just seems weird.
It does seem weird.
This is, okay, so all I'm saying is, this is like way too much of a convoluted effort to try and prove our side of the story if it weren't true.
You know what my second biggest pet peeve is? He sort of looks at you expectantly like, are you listening to me? Do you know what my second biggest pet peeve is?
Imperfection.
Third. Well, okay, this is the third. My third biggest pet peeve is when people other than my top execs, close friends, and other people playing along call me sir. And I make that fucking clear to all my employees. It's kind of a thing down here. Oh, ooh, gotcha. Oh, did I suddenly, yeah. Oh, got nothing left to say, huh? You know?
I'm sorry.
Damn. Sorry, yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh.
Mr. Cosplay over here doesn't have good ears. Yeah, I hate it when people call me sir. That's kind of a thing. It's in the training brochure.
Well, this is kind of a tense moment, sir.
Tense moment. Yeah, why are you trying to piss me off then? Uh-huh.
Okay, that one's
That
a poor
one
choice of words on my
That
part.
wasn't a good idea.
But
Mm-hmm.
things
Listen,
get
okay.
tense, and people make mistakes.
Listen, no, shut. Okay. I'm trying to get to the bottom of why this thing is happening in the first place, right? Right? So, like, for heaven's sake, just cut the crap. What's going on here? Tell me anything. You got nothing to lose. I'm already going to take. Like, you're already liable for detainment at this point. You can tell me anything. You know?
I'm just thinking, we just have to stall until his break's over. He has to go on stage sometime.
Yeah.
Oh, great idea.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, it's clear that you have nothing else to say. Listen, I truly want to understand what's going on here. I truly, truly do. And you're being the most unhelpful people on earth for me trying to figure out that. Maybe we could come to a conclusion. Right?
We're just telling you what you know. Or what we know, rather.
No, you don't. No, you're not. So, thanks for wasting my break. Really cool of you. How about this? My bodyguard's gonna detain you. And you're just gonna come with, got it?
Sure.
Alright, stay perfect, everybody.
See you in Street Fighter 5, everyone.
Yeah. But ta-ta, he gives you 2 finger salute and like as like he's entering the door, he just like just the biggest sigh in the world.
Oh man,
Like-
his lunch break.
No.
God, my roast is ruined.
Starlight
However-
looks to this woman like, you should probably go back in the pile.
Okay.
Listen,
And
I just don't want to
as
get you involved.
yeah. Just collapses on top of them and all that stuff, like takes a nap, you know?
Good night.
But then you kind of hear, like, overhead. You guys are some of the worst liars in the world, you know?
Hey,
Like, come on, there's a guy messing with our perceptions and stuff. Come on. Obviously, the first thing you say is, there was a shapeshifter, you know? So I guess
Right.
amateurs like you wouldn't really understand.
Well,
Mhm.
first off, we were playing pretend.
second
Oh,
off,
yeah.
second
Oh,
off,
yeah,
there
we
was
were playing
clearly some
pretend.
perception stuff going on in the Inviso corner.
Oh, in the Inviso corner that white hair set up, you know? But anyways, I'm not the type of guy to chit chat. I'm taking you in. Dead or alive. Let's get this started. As immediately, out from the side, Stardite, a sudden hatch pops open. This figure pokes through and immediately stabs a harpoon into you.
No, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't.
Immediately stabs a harpoon into you. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know, that's fair.
This is a surprise round. It's at advantage, you know. Like,
Yeah, it's a surprise round.
all of a
And
sudden-
it's at advantage, and she has the
dick.
controller from her brother, and
yeah. Oh yeah. And
Right.
And
Here's
then,
where that comes in.
Yeah.
yeah. And then all of a sudden, she just reels Stardite in and then drags her away. Roll initiative, everybody.
Okay, I still click my token.
Final Fantasy 15 big bass fishing, you know?
No,
Yeah.
I'll take my 5 damage.
so I would be at as all right.
Yeah. But 7 and 12. Perfect. It perfectly fits in between two. Yeah, sorry about that inane conversation. I was expecting it to be a little more introspective and all that stuff, but you just wanted to bullshit the whole time, so you know.
Well, introspective. What are we supposed to? Oh, we're sorry, Mr. Perfect. Like,
No, like, Mr. Perfect, we know what you were planning. But here's my explanation. Like, you know, like.
But why would we tell him that?
I don't know.
that implies so much.
These things happen.
Yeah. Listen, it's happened to the best of us. We assume you guys are gonna act a little differently. Yeah,
anyway,
Star
it's
Knight.
my turn.
You want to see where you're at?
So it's bonus action or movement to escape. Well, as a free action, I'm just gonna gravity shift. Because I assume we're in the vents that are surrounded by water.
No.
Or are these broken now?
This area, you're underwater. Oh yeah. Also, another thing to understand. Here's her two main things. She moves fucking fast.
Yeah.
And two, you're drowning.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, because it's not her who has that. Alright. Well. This doesn't really change my plan all that much. Because I'm going to gravity shift. So I don't need to worry about the water anyway. I'm then going to hit them with the Galactic Donut.
Mm-hmm.
That's an... Hold on. I have a bonus. I don't think it's a natural roll bonus. Yeah, no, that's a 6. That's fine. Oh.
I'm doing something, don't worry.
Okay. I'll at least tell you what this does. She makes two rings that then surround the target and trap them in place, like she did to Morganfell. They do... they can only be dodged before they become like a halo above the head. Then they do 5 damage per ring.
Yeah.
Yep, and
Okay.
it forces them into anti-gravity.
Forces them into anti-gravity. So, would you say that is restricting her movement in some way, shape, or form?
I would say it would be if not for the water. It would normally restrict her.
Well,
I imagine it's easier for me to move while still attached to her, but because she technically doesn't have force applied to her. But I also imagine that she can still kicky, because her arms would be bound.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little weird because of how water works.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
she's within water. You put on the galactic donuts. That shit, like, she, like, moves, and that shit, like, dissolves. Like, she, like moves through it.
Okay.
And
That's not good.
you've never
That's
seen anyone
off
else
like it. In that case,
should have chose this one then.
bonus action, gonna just break out of the harpoon. I don't know if that's rolled.
Oh, it's rolled.
She's not out of the harpoon.
Yep, take 2 damage. Bro, like, I don't know if you've ever, like, drowned before, but it doesn't feel good.
No, it does not. Oh boy. Oh, I have a +2... No, I don't have +2 rolls just yet. It's a little weird. Oh, I've used my bonus action. Have used my move action. I'm going to assume that even with my crazy movement, it's still going to be hard for me to move while attached to her.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Let's make this a double thing. I'm gonna just switch to Lunar Paradigm and use the movement action to try and break out.
Yeah.
Alright, I assume I'm out now.
I assume you're out, yeah.
No.
You pop off. You're still like underwater, but you can like hold your breath at this point.
Yeah, that's fine. I usually throw my chakrams, but I can't in this scenario, so, that's me. I am now, Oh, I should Lunar Paradigm, hold on. Solar Paradigm. I cannot be easily moved.
We'll see how that works against her, but you know.
I'm just very, very heavy.
Yeah.
Dense. If I weren't gravity shifted, I'd be sinking right now.
Another 5 damage.
Yep.
You're drowning again, so take 2 damage.
7 then.
And, she is going to use, Life from Water. She's going to, like, you know, start moving, up here. And all that stuff to bring you deeper into the chasm and all that shit.
I'm glad that my hard to move is completely unaffecting her.
Yeah. It's slowing her down. It should be much farther at this point. But Taliesin goes from the water. A massive whale comes out and just crushes you.
Oh, just like a whale?
Like a made of water.
Okay.
Just bursts out from this side and just slams on you. That'll deal about how much damage, how much stamina I'm dealing. I'll say that is. Hang on, I need a sheet. I'll say that is. Takes that amount of stamina. So yeah.
Have you stated the amount of damage yet?
Oh, the amount of damage with the amount of stamina. That would be 7.
7. All right, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna try and hero signal as this whale goes to fucking attack me. I'm gonna spotlight it to try and jump around to basically fucking scale the side of it, go to its top and stab into it. So let's give it a shot. Here's the hero signal. That doesn't look good. Nope. All right. So 9, including cost pool.
Like, Taliesin, you like jump on this whale, but it's made of water, and you just kind of like get carried with it as it like slams into the ground and explodes into like a gushing burst, and you like fall over.
All right.
Like that. So yeah. That's Yukatan's turn. How are you doing, Tally?
Yeah. So my bad. Sorry. Did we see where she went?
You saw her.
You saw her go into the vent.
You saw her go into the vent, and then not much else. I know which way she went. She went this way.
All right. Yeah. Quite frankly, I was looking away from it when that went there. So literally, you guys just like vanished to me. But anyway.
Yeah.
So was I like knocked prone, or do I still have my movement, or?
Damage was the main aspect, so you still have your movement. Yeah.
Okay. So he'll get
it's very
back
important
up.
in this combat. So yeah.
All right. We're getting into this for real. Next time we see Mr. Perfect, we won't be playing pretend anymore. Let's go. 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. Saw, look in here. Presumably, she hasn't. I can't see him. So guess I'm gonna try and see. Let's go in. So swimmy 5.5. That's one movement action of mine. Then I'm going to. Let's see if I don't have to use this yet. I'm gonna use Reflect Radiance as my bonus action to produce Funny Crystal within 4 spaces of me. So let's go for that. If I can press it. No. So there goes 2 cost. Cool.
Yep.
Do I have any other action economy that I could use for movement? There's no units for me to target with Hero Signal. I don't have any constructs out because I failed that. Double moving it is. 1.5, 2.5, 3.5. Well, I guess, if we're being real here, because I don't know, that'd be 1.5, 3, 4.5, 5. Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
Before the start
That's
of
all I
my
got.
turn.
No, it isn't. Because,
Oh, it's not?
shift over.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
Can I do this before I forget then?
Sure.
You have to go back. It's literally, I just want to use the Pisces card to give myself water breathing.
Try.
No. Don't use the card, but no. I'll have to try after my turn.
She said you try to use the card. How are we flavoring this?
Literally, the card would just manifest ethereally in front of her, and then disappear.
Mm.
She keeps them on a ring that other people can't see.
Yeah. Well, that'll be that. Zenith and Morgenthau, you two have been going for a little bit. Zenith at this point has managed to break out of the funny. Let's roll to see who goes first. Roll a 1d2. Zenith.
All right.
Morgenthau goes first.
Of course.
You ain't seen everything I got yet. As they roll to go invisible.
She just closes her eyes and listens.
It's eerily silent. However, you do notice a significant temperature drop. Slightly. You're feeling a bit nippy, honestly. I'll say take 2 damage from that.
Please. She charges up Key and tries to keep her, at least internally, her body just, warm, full of adrenaline, ready to react.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, as you have a chance to push through this. Yeah, what do you do?
She hears his ever so slight grunt of exhaustion, because at this point they're both wounded as fuck,
Yeah.
tired as shit. They've been going they've both been going at this for days, essentially. Not this fight, but just
Like-
in general, exerting
Yeah.
themselves. She hears that and just grits her teeth, spinning around and just roundhouse kicking the pistol aside at the last second before they shoot her.
This attack will miss, but give me a roll anyways. You don't manage to grab the pistol from Morgenthau's hand.
That's fine.
But he still manages, but he still manages to miss. Too bad. My skin's fucking acidic. Like, it's more like this. Too bad. My skin's fucking acidic. As medium shift. Zenith, take 5 damage from touching Morgenthau.
Okay. God.
Alright, and who's on advantage here? Is this going to be another roll-off? We're going to go a couple rounds of this.
I'm good to roll off.
It's a roll-off. Yeah. Roll another 1d2. You go first.
Alright. She's just... Oh god. Well, real quick before I say that, give me just a second. Let me just... Oh yeah, that'd be a pretty big risk right now, chat. Not sure if I should go for that. Yeah, let's
What'd they
instead
say?
try to... Oh, they didn't say anything. I'm like looking at my sheet.
Yeah.
She
By the way,
just
real quick,
takes it
since we have
deep.
this... Well, since we have this off time, I'm just gonna post the theme with the voice list. That's a better looped version. So, yeah, just...
Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Give me a... Oh,
Just play
sorry,
it from
chat.
there.
There's no sound.
Put it in voiceless.
Yeah,
I
you
know,
should grab
I
it.
am
Yeah.
trying to play it and there is no sound.
Oh, damn.
What the fuck is... Oh, wait. No, I see what I did. Never mind.
Yep.
Alright. So...
All good?
Yeah, Zenith's turn. Yeah, so she just takes a deep, shaky breath. I'll be honest. You're a hell of a lot stronger than I am. I can admit that. But there's one difference between you and me. And she's gonna just start trying to unleash a flurry of blows on them again after using her movement to charge the key. So we're gonna use the charge version of Dragon's Claw Rush. Just a moment. Okay. And what this will do is I get to roll 1d8 plus 4 punches if this hits. That sound good to you? Alright, so all this, before anything they start doing, this is going to be doing 44 damage. But, of course, they still have their stuff.
Okay.
Or, no, hold on. Yeah, 44 damage. She just takes a deep breath, and suddenly, almost as though that former exhaustion that was there has just entirely vanished. Let me turn on the music a little bit more. She just suddenly rushes forward and just an almost invisible flurry of rapid-fire punches against them.
No. They're going to instinctively tedium shift again. to make their acid coating thicker and harder. They'll use vanilla dial to increase that. So, yeah. Definitely some stuff is still going through with how much you're punching him. But they're like clattered up a bit, and you're going to take some recoil damage.
Alright. As she's just furiously punching over and over again, blasting into this acid coating, cracking into it, liquefying it, she herself taking damage as she punches into him.
Damage.
She just... What? How much?
8 damage. 8 damage. Yes.
Okay. But yeah, as she's punching into him. That's the funny thing about this world. No matter how... I've fought plenty of fucking people with all kinds of asshole-ish powers, all kinds of convenient as fuck epithets, and you know what? Yeah, they give you a huge advantage. And I'm sure you're strong with it in your own way, but that's the thing. Someone who's just obsessed with comfort, with normalcy, with just going about each day like it's the day before. No matter how convenient your powers are, they're going to tire you out eventually. And as she stops punching and just pants heavily, stepping back, hands just probably burning from both the heat of her punches and the just boiling, just grotesquely melting skin of the acid, she just glares at them. But I've spent my entire life fighting, and I'm just getting started.
Yeah. Not that, just the one laugh. Just sort of like, you like punched him a lot. Man still got his gun. Excessive epithet use tires you out, huh? We'll eat you, interloper. As they fire at you point blank. I'll say, it's at this. I'll say instead of 10, you take 5. But you're not bit.
She is going to snap both of her fingers in response and try to explode the ground just underneath her own feet and blast herself up into the air to avoid the bullet and to set up a potential follow-up attack.
Yeah.
Let me, come on, roll 20. Oh, God, okay. That's not good.
Yeah. You get knocked back. Take the cost alongside that, so total 7.
Yeah. Gah!
Listen, it doesn't matter how many good speeches you have or how much explosive power you have. Give me all the credit you want. We're basically on even footing. So it's all about outlasting. And oh boy, can how I outlast you.
Alright. Who's up next?
Alright, yeah, he's up next. I'll do this, and then we'll get to something. You're kind of on your last legs. Imagine I could fucking tip you over and you'd shatter. How in the swiftly and mercifully. I ain't gonna kill you, not like that. That's not how we roll. But finally, you'll be entertainment where you belong. As, he's going to use, he's going to use vanilla dial on his gun to make his, gun more gun. Yes. This. He wants to finish this.
Oh, I'll bet they do. I'll bet he does.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I'll put him to this, just to make it fun. Sayonara. As he levels the gun again. Power surging from it. They fire.
Alright, Zenith is going to... Alright, I've got a few options here.
Dude, yeah, just to clarify again, if we're going with normal 1v1 rules, you can just, like, main action and shit in response. That is how the 1v1 thing works, because it's like you use your thing to defend.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, I'm... Let me think. Just give me a second. Alright, well, I think I know what I'm gonna do, but just in case, let me ask. How fucked is the game, Kakapo? I know it's made of, like, unub super shit yourself and whatever, but, like, how fucked up is the game?
There's some, like, significant dents in it and shit.
Okay.
There's also, like, elastic for now, because Morgenthau, but, you know.
True, it is elastic as well. Alright, I think it would be best if I do this. I think Zenith could try to dodge here, but even if she did, they could turn invisible again, they could just get another shot, they could do what they said and just try to outlast her. So instead, she's gonna do what she did first, and she's going to Boiling Bloodline, grow a pair of wings, and just charge right for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There we go. Alright.
As they aim the now heavily powered gun and fire, she just suddenly grows the wings from her back, eyes flashing, pupils dilating. Thanks for coming in close, and just goes to fucking blast them in the face with all of her remaining strength.
Alright. And I'll say with that. Aw.
It's the Dragon's Claw Rush.
There we go.
And I will roll 2 more times for the other punches. But yeah, each of these will be doing 7, so for a total of 21.
So, up until this last moment, Morgenthau's looking exceptionally cocky. They got you on lock. They figured out how to defeat an evenly hard foe. They're finally going to get their win in and do what their damn job is. However, you stay true to yourself. You assess the situation, and unlike last time, your first encounter, when you realized the best situation was to run away, you do the opposite. Instead of running away, you snap, immediately rushing forward. In the split second that you have left of consciousness, Morgenthau kind of catches on to what's going on. You rushing forward, full of fury. And between their empowered pistol and your dragonfire explosions, a massive rupture is heard. And both of you are knocked out.
However, may I also do one additional thing, Kakapo?
Yes?
Can I draw on just a little bit of that Solstice strength, just to do one more thing before we switch scenes?
I have... Sure, depends.
It's just to advance the story. I'm not gonna do anything
Oh, yeah.
mechanically.
Yeah. I don't worry, I get it. I know how we're gonna transition, but...
That's
yeah.
fair. Zenith stands there, bleeding heavily, consciousness fading in and out. Skin somewhat glittering with stars, just also in and out, inconsistent across her body. She's gonna walk up to the gate. She's gonna take out her walkie-talkie that she should still have, I believe, right?
Yeah.
She's gonna contact, oh, I'm so sorry. Amaya's, the guy leading the battle. What's his name again?
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Bartholomew!
Yeah, coming. Yeah, what's up?
Everybody still fighting the good fight out there?
You know it. We also sent a couple people down to do a mission. That should definitely be a nice Chekhov's gun for you in a bit.
Good to
Don't know how that went, but
speaking of Chekhov's guns, front door's open for you. And she's going to try, with how heavily damaged the gate is, and how elastic it is, to just finally fully wrench it open.
Oh yeah. The last of your solstice strength. Zenith, you like, throw Morgenthau to the side and try and tear this damn door open. However, their strength as fleeting as yours, they grab onto you. And it's one last struggle of pure fucking exhaustion. Neither of you can even use your epithet anymore. But in the end, you fucking win out. The door is open. And both of you collapse to the ground, totally conked out.
And when and if a potential train arrives, / Bartholomew and the others in DBA arrive, they would find Zenith collapsed on the ground in front of the open gate, and Morgenthau hanging from the top of the gate by their underwear.
Thank you, Zenith.
Very good.
Doing the Lord's work.
Giving him the wedgie he needed all those years ago.
Yeah.
A wedgie for the ages.
Well, you know, speaking of which, let's just pause the music real quick, everybody. It's gonna need to get back onto, so don't
close it.
Yeah, I'll pause it though.
Don't close it. But
Oh, I wonder what that could be.
whole burst of reality and a train comes through. Parks, let you guys off.
All right, you two, have fun with whatever you're doing.
Sure.
Thanks? Question mark.
Yeah, don't mention it. Oh, hold on, what's going on over there? Is that guy have a...
She like leans out the side.
He's having the worst day of his life.
Sure looks like it.
Oh, looks to Zenith. Ooh, good thing we got here just now and not a second before. Ooh, let's get out of here.
And just because I had this prepared, right, with like her eyes literally just blearily blood coming out of her, she's like, oh, these Oren sees what's behind them. and then goes unconscious fully.
Yeah. Aw. Spectacular.
Well... what's the plan now?
Pick her up and see if we can join in with the others?
Sounds like the plan for the fucking ages. I'm a twink, though, is the only issue.
Yeah. Grab Zenith. Well, I'm not exactly, pure muscle, but I'm not, I don't have noodle arms.
Yeah, let me... He takes out his tarot deck and starts flipping through it like, what can I use to, pauses. Spits at Morgenthau, continues shuffling through the deck.
Yeah.
To to be fair too, she is very muscular, but she is not like a huge woman. She's actually like, fairly average.
Yeah, but carrying people is always difficult.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm just saying, like, it would at least be possible.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, the trait isn't anymore. Stare in eerily silence. But yeah. As you guys do that, we'll get rid of this part of initiative. And let's go back to the other people that are dying.
Yay!
I'll try.
Alright, now let me try to get there with my cursor having gone invisible like it has. Okay, there we go. And then let me find the and then let me play the...
Alright.
This is a bit unorthodox or something like this. I want to start with Taliesin.
Okay.
My turn has been skipped.
Yeah, we'll get there, I'm sure.
We'll get there. This is just for story shit.
Yeah,
Taliesin
swims in here, just like, all right. This is not good, but I'm sure I can find them. Thinking to himself because he's underwater and he can't speak. So if I look around, right, do I happen to look in like this away and happen to see anyone?
Yeah.
Are there any other passageways
to...
I can see?
The only other one is this one, which leads out to a hallway of sorts.
Right. Something tells me that she's gonna want to stay in the water, considering. So
yeah.
I don't know. For with that piece of intuition, let's check this way. So 1.5, 2.5, 3.5.
Oh, bada bing! What do you know? What do you know? Yeah.
So 4.5, 5.5 swims over here to Star Knight. I imagine it's a very weird sight seeing Taliesin's aura of light underwater because it gets diffused throughout it and shit, right? So it's all like wavy, and I imagine like it's like wavy and shit. Super weirdly enough, I think it's probably pretty cool looking. But regardless, with that going through, all right, I wasn't expecting to move first.
Yeah, Yucatan looks at you and he's like, "Oh hey, look, you are the paladin guy."
Yeah, Taliesin doesn't respond because he's underwater. So here's here's one more question before I act, right? Because this will also give me time to think about what I'm doing. We know that she's a parody, and we explicitly had things saying like, "Hey, the parodies have the loyalty chip." Do we know? Is it like embedded in your like brain skull, or is it like a thing on your? Is it like removable? Do we know?
From what I remember, like all the parodies that like are player characters now have like scars because they had to like do surgery on them to get those out.
Right. So point being, it's inside her like brain or something, and I can't like just take it off. And she's like, "I'm normal now."
No.
So
all right.
No. I can't do that. Good to know. All right, we have to actually fight her. So with that being the case, I'm going to. You know what? I'm gonna take a gamble now. It'll suck if this means I don't have it for the last combat of the entire episode. But I think there's a fair chance that this works out. I am going to use Bask in the Glow of Moonlight, my new one's Procession ability, as a bonus action, as while he's underwater, in a different effect than potentially he might have been expecting, he realizes, all right, this is some dangerous shit. We need to go into high gear now. We're in the endgame. As he extends his arms strangely gracefully out to his side, as weirdly from the ceiling of this underwater like vent system, another ray of light overtakes him, again shimmering and wavering underwater as he is swathed in a blanket of light, and if it works, hopefully as my bonus action. Hell yeah.
Good news, my mouse cursor's back. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I spend Ziff 5, and I'm using the level up one of my abilities as per, and it remains at maximum level until the end of the combat after this one. So, if there's one more combat in this episode after this, that's great. If there's two, oh well. But
episode or like entire episode, like this entire.
I'm talking about episode, as in Never Catch Me 196.
I'm pretty sure there is, but continue.
Whatever, I'm using it now. I've already said it. So I'm doing it now. And I'm choosing to go for strike them down. So that is this one, right? Bada bing, bada boom. And then as my main action, I'm going to use that ability, strike them down, and send a, let's go for a, let's just go fucking, like a sword that's modeled in a way, like similar to like a harpoon, right? Like what she's using, or a trident, or what have you, right? I'm going to try and model it to be like hydrodynamic, so that it can go through easily, cut through the water and stab into her. So, you know, maybe deal some more damage in the process. But here comes strike them down. That's a 7, so maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So at base, before any extra shape, sword shape melding, it would deal 4 damaggio. Yeah, that could be increased. That's a 7 on the roll, though. And then as per the
so this
level...
is the,
Yeah?
Yeah, so this is the level 4 version, right?
Yes, this is the level 4 version. So that's the... Level 3 is the varying type of sword. And then she now has 3 orbs of light orbiting around her, or rather 3 swords of light orbiting around her, that on her turn will pierce into her to try and interrupt her, right? And assuming that strike them down hit in the first place, that sword is now stuck in her and producing an aura like mine. So that's that. You know, if that's a waste of bask in the glow of moonlight, oh well, I'm choosing to use it now because of the circumstance.
I get it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bad decision at all, so continue. What was that, your turn?
That was my main action. I used my bonus action to activate Bask in the Glow. I've already used my movement action. Yeah, I think it is, because I don't have a swift action or anything I can use right now, so that's it.
Yukata.
Yep.
I don't know what you think she's gonna do, but she's gonna fucking...
Yeah, I was
Get
hoping
away.
she wouldn't move when my turn was skipped. Yay!
And a Taliesin,
Yeah.
you see marine mitosis.
I'm sorry, what do I see?
You see hands out of the water coming to grab you.
Okay.
So
Imprint on the
three
water
hands.
of
Yeah, yeah.
water, and can use this imprint to her advantage. Creates a clone of...
So these are 3 hands, so...
Yeah, so they're water hands. They're not like projectiles. And there's no... Yeah, no. I'll just use Hero Signal in the traditional dodge sense, because I realized during the course of Never Catch Me that, you know, that is a thing I can just do. I don't need to attack someone. I can just move.
Yeah.
Because I shine it on a space. I'll make 100% sure. Yeah. Yep. Symbol's position. If it's shining, if it is shining upon an evil target or current source, yeah. I'm just gonna try and move further along the path to where Yucatan went. So, whee.
14. I'll say you only take 1, and that will be 4 damage.
Oh wait. So do I take 1 or 4 or 5 or?
1 hits you, which deals 4.
Okay. Alright, and then, it's within 6 spaces, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, as I'm going down the path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
Oh, wait, and fucking, that's an action she did, right?
Yeah.
I'm fucking dumb, brother. My swords would go to activate now. The thing I literally just put on her. Because she was off screen, I was like, it's not her, it's the water. I'm like, okay, no.
Nah.
So, yeah, the way it would work is that, you know, they would activate and pierce into it. You know, it would just go off with strike them down, but I'll give it another cursory roll. So let's hope that hits. So maybe I take nothing from it.
Are all of these striking simultaneously?
Yeah, the idea is that the swords go in, like, technically one after the other, right? But, like, within the span of a second, right? Like, they're effectively simultaneous. Yeah, it's effectively simultaneous as they go in and hit her. But it is 3 separate attacks, which, because she has an aura of mine on her, would give me 3 hero ranks if this hits.
Yeah. I'll say, with the 16, she barely takes any damage, but one does, like, stick in, and you get your hero ranks. So that's how I'll rule that.
Okay, so I still
You focus
get it?
pass, though, so you were...
Okay, fair enough. I'll take it, which means I'm in True Justice, so that's cool.
Hey, hey, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
Me or you?
Let's see. Right, this is the pseudo-hero ranks. I mean, it would be you, because I just reached True Justice, so you'd get it.
Well, I guess I spend the stamina.
Yeah, you would spend the stamina to get the pseudo-hero ranks, and you don't have any on you right now, so you'd get 7.
Yep, and I imagine that's going to be 3 cost.
I'll say 2. You need it.
Yeah. I burn through stamina, and I'm stuck here. But we've certainly entered
Speaking
an
of which-
interesting location.
Speaking of which, 2 damage.
Yeah, so speaking of which...
you just take 2 damage, like, it's hard, you can't...
I took it on Parity's turn, because I thought I took it on her turns, not my turns.
Gotcha.
So, here's a fun little thing for you. I looked through my cards. I have Pisces, but I also have Aquarius. I can't spell normal, apparently, and Morgenthau's gonna kill me.
Noble.
Yeah. I have a... I failed that last one. I have a +2 to this roll. I am going to use it on the Aquarius, because I'm going to gravity shift, and then, within 15 feet of me, push all the water away. With water control.
So what are you? So lay me out exactly what you're trying to do, so I can see how this goes.
All right. So what I'm doing is I've entered gravity shift, so I'm floating. Ignoring gravity. She's attached to me, and then basically, not that. That's too far. That's too much. Sorry. This area, or potentially, if you'll allow me 10 feet, no water, all gone, being pushed away. Like, it's literally just exiting this area.
You rolled a 9. I'll say you can't do that, but you push the wire between you and Yucatan, and it just gives you an immediate escape. That's what I'll say. You're more so like right here. Yeah.
Sounds good. I am then going to use Pisces to give myself water breathing. I'm gravity shifted, so that gets me a prompt.
Yeah.
And I imagine I have that for the remainder of combat.
Yeah, sure.
I wouldn't have said that if not for the 20, but it's up to you, really.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Don't worry. There's someone else in this combat, so don't worry about that.
Yeah.
You haven't ruined anything.
See, here's the thing. Star Knight's pretty good at directions. She has to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give her a cursory roll just to see if she knows where we are.
In comparison to the rest of the building?
Yes. Would you say...
Underneath it. You're underneath the auction building, yeah.
Okay, underneath it.
I know.
Yeah. Well...
It'll be funny.
We're going full fucking Scorched Earth with the stealth plan. I'm not doing the thing, but I am doing something similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just double checking this. Yep, I'm gonna enter Solar Paradigm. I heal for 2. Because of Pisces is just passive effect. Next combat I'm in, I heal for 2 every time I enter and gain +2 every time I exit. I am then going to use Star Crash on the ceiling of this area. With the intent of crushing the building and creating a giant hole. And for the record, I'm putting it roughly here.
I'll say with that, just because of how this works, and just generally what it is.
Actually, here.
Much like most black holes, and shit like that, they last for only a fleeting moment. So the ceiling above you becomes a bit concave, though you don't know what effect that has upstairs. Meanwhile, how much damage would she take?
8 to 13.
Okay.
Yep, 8 to 13, and also applying extra effects based on what she dragged towards that point. It's just Yucatan and the building.
It's not much, honestly, but it's still done a lot of damage to her.
Yep. Black hole, yeah, it doesn't usually last that long. It's not like any of the other people who have ones. It just lasts for that moment. Yeah. In Solar Paradigm, it's just fucking way more deadly. Then what we are gonna do is a fun little thing called bonus action Ring of Radius. I think it is Ring of Radius above on Taliesin. I'm in solar form. That fails. That's fine. It doesn't have an extra cost because it doesn't do anything when it's placed above. Alright. Moving. Whee! I have a fuck ton of movement.
Yeah.
That's me.
Right.
Taliesin.
Yep.
It's
Is it my turn, or is there something you wanted to say first?
Now it's your turn.
Okay. First off, right. Similarly, my apologies. I wasn't 100% listening when it was going through. But for Star Crash, right. When that went through, because Star Knight's in the pseudo True Justice, that would have an extra. I believe it would be 4 damage. Because. Yeah, I think. Let me check. 4 damage, because she has 7 pseudo hero ranks and it's divided in half, rounding up, so it'd be 4. So whatever is there is that. Then similarly, my next question, right? I imagine her passive is that, like, hey, don't like trap her in a spot. It doesn't work, right? Is effectively how that works.
Effectively.
Okay.
You also can't force her to move anywhere without her wanting to, so.
Right,
unless it's a black hole.
Right. In that
That was a
case,
split-second thing. That was a split-second thing. It was weird.
yeah.
So,
In that case, I mean, it kind of sucks because now Star Knight's really far away from her. So, like, if she grabs me, then oh well. But I mean, we gotta attack her. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Because I have my movement boost. And what I'm going to do with my main action is I'm going to set up my guiding light area. So let's go ahead and do that. No, I roll 4. Unfortunate. Okay, there's my main action gone. In that case, I actually would have one more because the half would make it fine. But okay, that fails. Fine. Because Strike Them Down is level 4, I can use it as a bonus action, but it doesn't produce like the spiral swords. It still can be like big though, and I'm closer. It doesn't need to travel as far. I'm gonna go for like big fucking Gladius, stab it into her. So there's that. Unfortunately, I am Boo Boo the Fool, so I stopped one space away from her because I was like, oh, my guiding light will hit. That'll be fine. But whatever. Here comes the Strike Them Down. Cool. So big fuck off sword that deals 4 at base, plus however much you're willing to give it from being big Gladius sword, and then plus another 5 because of my fucking True Justice shit. So
yeah.
Does that go through? Anything? Any?
Yeah, it goes through.
All right, cool. That goes through. Because she still has the one sword in her, that gives me a fucking stack. So we're gonna go like this. So there's that. She now has that sword stuck in her as well. And then I'm going to. I guess I have my bonus action. I could set up a fucking Reflect Radiance Crystal, and I think I want to fucking preserve my stamina though now, just considering. So I'm not going to do that, but what I will do is I'm going to spend fucking. I would need to spend 5 ranks for it, which would get me out of True Justice. I'd rather not do that. So is it possible for me to? I might just hold on to it, unless. You know what? No, I'm gonna allocate 3 hero ranks onto fucking Hero Signal. So I'm actually back down to 7 now. So it's at level 3, which is the one that means it's less rolls. All bada bing, bada boom. That's my turn. I'm done.
Dawn. Guess what she's gonna do?
Oh, is it gonna kill me? Oh no.
Fires the harpoon.
All right.
Reels.
This is a projectile.
Reels you in. Yeah.
So.
So 10. Okay, that's better than a 7. What she's gonna do, let me just move you back. Is she's going to use Aqua Rush to dodge, to as she's aiming and about to fire, you put up your shield and she instinctively just dashes to the side and hits somewhere where you weren't expecting.
Okay. Yeah, and considering this is fucking split second shit, it's probably difficult for me to try and go for Hero Signal, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So is this just dealing the full 5?
Yes, it would.
Yes, you said? Question mark?
Yes.
Cool. Alright.
You are drowned, so also take another 2 damage.
Alright, cool. Now I'm very close to down. Bye. Good luck, Penny.
Yeah,
I'm not like you.
Listen, I failed to communicate that I was trying to get her away from the water. Because she was told to get us, not we were told to get her.
Yeah.
You guys got this.
But, yeah, Star Knight.
Yeah, Star Knight. Well, her movement is currently... well, she's going to shift into solo mode again. Being in the water really helps, because it means that I'm not technically on the ground. So, I have plus 5 movement, so I have 14 movement. So, I can get, yeah, without really trying.
Go ahead. That is non-existence. You can't go there.
Okay, well, here then.
Yeah. I can start to see a little ahead of you.
Alright. She's kind of fine, because she actually can breathe underwater. Hey, actually, if they were in a straight line, could I see, Taliesin's light aura combined with Yukatan's light aura? Alright, cool. Thank God for that, you know? Oh, I should check recharge, because my black hole is a recharge thing. Crash, recharge, yes. It's recharged.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what? We are going to... Oh, fuck, I'm just, like, really far away is the problem. Oh, but you know what? I don't need to be far away. Hold on. Yeah, my range on those is 8! What am I talking about? I'm gonna shift back into Lunar Paradigm.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 1. Never mind.
No.
I was gonna telekick, but I just sort of don't.
Like fumbling, but you're still like kind of staggered from the drowning, and then all of a sudden like being able to breathe water, so your like brain's kind of freaking out, and you just
Yeah,
like,
she takes a deep breath, and she's like, "Oh, okay." She sort of makes hand signs to Taliesin, like point up.
Considering he's drowning, I'm not sure who makes of that. So,
well, I literally can't get any closer. So I guess what I'm gonna do is do my goddamned best. And create a bunch of rocks in the water around me, and then try and use them to jump off and launch me to attach myself to this woman. That's to make them. That's to use them.
So, Ring of Saturn.
Yeah, I make rocks. I make rocks. I'm basically trying to use them as like I'm trying to maneuver them in such a way that they push me forward.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yep, and from there, we are once again gonna try this goddamn Ring of Radiance as a bonus action. Ring of Radiance above. As a bonus action. That's a fucking 14. And you know what that means? The ally gets +3 movement, fast healing 2, and may make a double move action now.
Oh, that's pretty good.
all right. In that case,
You lose 2 damage, but I think it's worth it.
okay. So in that case, 2 plus 3 is that, and then I gain the fast healing. Cool. All right. What's the action economy for removing myself from grapple again?
It's a bonus action, move action. Pretty sure.
But you have to roll.
Yeah.
Bonus action or a movement action?
Unless you have like specifically you do something to do it.
Well, I got a double move action immediately, so I don't know. Maybe I could roll twice.
Yeah.
Maybe I could roll twice. No, die.
I tried my best.
No, I appreciate it. I guess no, you know what? Fuck it. True Justice isn't as... I need to maintain some level of hero ranks, but True Justice isn't as important If I boost that 6 by 3, it becomes a 9. That's maybe good enough. It's a contested movement action, right?
Yeah.
Oh, then, no, I'm not gonna do that. It's a fucking less than 50%.
Oh, wait.
So.
Oh, wait, no. Contested? No, you just roll to move, to do it, and then you pop
Okay, in
off.
that case, I will roll to spend 2 hero ranks, to fucking go and boost that roll by a +3. Thank you. Oh yeah, thanks for rolling the 20 on this, pal.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, that would boost the 6 by 3, and then I crit. So.
I'm just creaking and cronking, dude.
Yeah.
Creaking and cronking. So, do I move? Do I go? What's up? What's going on?
You pop right off.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, he's popping off?
I'm popping.
Yeah, he's popping off.
All right.
Yeah, sorry I'm a bit scatterbrained. I'm talking with someone, which could be very important for these upcoming turns. So.
Well, yeah. If that was my double move, I've double moved. So.
Yeah. Speaking of which, it's your turn.
All right. What's the movement bonus from your thing again, Penny?
3.
Great. All right, because that's what I'm at now since I'm no longer in True Justice. So, in that case, I think I'm gonna really hope and pray that this works, right? Because if it doesn't, oh well. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try and use mirror image as my movement action to while I will be moving this way to Star Knight, I'm gonna try and feign another me that's swimming away this way, right? To distract her a little bit. So let's hope that this rolls. I only want to create 1, so it's a 1 cost. Thank you. So that succeeds. So I would be going 1, 2.5, 3, 4.5, 5. I could get here, and then there is another one of me that, let me just pull this out, is, the same general thing.
I thought you were gonna
right?
pull Wendell out.
Wendell! I mean, you know what?
No, Wendell. He is the Waterman.
He is the Waterman.
He's
so you
Wendell
know what?
Waterman!
He's Wendell
He's
Waterman. So you
fulfilling his
know
character
what?
arc.
Yeah. Wendell Waterman will be running as far as he can this way, right? To distract. Of course, he really, in reality, he looks exactly as Taliesin does, but for the funny.
Yeah, for the funny.
So there's that. Then I am going to spend. Yeah, I would need to do it in this way because. Yeah, I'm realizing now how I should have ordered this, but it's whatever. I'm gonna spend the fucking 3, or it would be just 1 rank actually, to level up Guiding Light, right? Which basically lets me choose a unit that is connected to each Guiding Light area, right? There's the one that's still the Inviso Zone, right? And so I am going to connect myself to it. So I am linked to it, right? So there's that. I'm going to grab Star Knight, and I'm going to try and use that Guiding Light area's, free manipulation action to teleport me and Star Knight to it.
Okay.
No!
So, let's give it a roll.
I think this will be fun.
All right. We're here now. That goes there. All right.
Okay.
So, where do we go? We probably need to get out of this area as soon as possible. If we go down the path that, motions down to the south way, theoretically, if Zenith and the others finish with everything, maybe we can find them there, and if nothing else, if we find more of the shipments, we can counteract them there.
That's fair. I'm gonna do something a little reckless.
looks to her. I'm not sure this is really the time for that, but
Well, okay, it's reckless, but like good.
we also don't have time to argue over this. Fine, go ahead. But for my actual turn here, what Tally is going to do is I'm just going to double move. So I'm going to... Oh, I would actually get the +3 from the fast healing. And then I'm going to 1.5, 3, 4.5, 6, 7, 8 because of my movement bonus I have from Saturn. So yeah, that's me.
Alright, Yucatan. She's first going to fire a school of fish at the fake Taliesin to see what's
Wendell,
going on there.
Wendell.
Yeah, Wendell.
Yeah,
The fish school around him.
He goes.
No, stop giving me to the next song. I told you to go to loop.
Loop,
Yeah,
damn it,
loop.
loop.
Yeah, but yeah, it schools around him. He dissolves. She understands. Let me remind you about how. So, I need to remind you. Her base movement is 6.
I'm
So let's
aware.
start this off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. And she's gonna stop right here.
Okay.
Polar action.
Alright.
Start.
Alright. Starlight takes a deep breath and sort of shouts out, "So remember that time back at the Space Center? When I made the big halo?"
I believe so.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my once possession.
Yeah. I'm getting
As
stuff prep.
she sort of starts glowing gold. Once this happens, there's no going back. No stealth, no anything.
I think we were out of that at this point.
Let's see. She's gravity shifted. Okay, that probably works. As a giant fucking ball of golden light erupts from Star Knight's halo,
with golden?
shoots into the sky, as everyone, and I mean everyone in the entire Perfect Co pseudo country hears church bells and a gigantic gold and silver halo erupts in the sky, covering 7 miles.
Good thing I called everyone earlier.
Yeah.
Literally every single person in this area heals for 10, except Star Knight.
Yeah. Let me fucking. Let's get rid of this. All right. So, let's go over a couple things. So,
Everyone also gains fast healing too, which would stack with other sources, I think.
pause the music real quick.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Right, I have to do that.
Yeah.
Mr. Perfect has to be like, next up we have church bells.
Yeah.
It's God.
Yeah.
We're auctioning him. We got him, boy.
All right. He looks a lot more exhausted, but still keeping face. All right, and now sold to the person up in the balcony over there. You have yourself a nice new magical con. Enjoy it, cherish it, and keep it with all your thing. Bong, bong, bong. Flashbangs that entire area.
It would go through the entire building all the way up.
Yup. As Vis, Warren, what do you think? Like, what's going on with you guys? As you
We're
trek your way.
dragging Zenith in, and we're just gonna try and figure out where's our buddy, where's our guy, where's our other teammates.
Yeah, you're thinking like, oh yeah, where's our buddy? Where's our guy? Where is our other teammates? As I try and set this other
Where
shit up.
is are the teammates, indeed?
Yeah.
Where is our they teammates? But then all of a sudden, no, don't do that.
Oh my god!
Immense light! Immense fucking light. And
And suddenly Zenith is like, ugh.
And so is Morgenfell.
This isn't about them.
This is some Bayonetta shit.
They've been hit with
right now.
They've been hit with the ultimate wedgie. You think that they're conscious enough to prevent this?
Yeah. And then let me just make sure that it's all right on this. Yeah, here it is.
I think I know where they are.
Yeah. And then we cut over.
Audacious assumption.
And then we cut over to the second floor. The sniper is still polishing off their rifle and all that stuff.
He's still just sitting there?
He has a position, you know? And he's like
Love him or hate him, man stays in his post, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's cleaning off his rifle and just like, people could come at any second and try to. And last but not least, we cut to one more person. Hold on, I may have messed something up.
It's Amaya in the top floor, with the window open. She gets blinded and stumbles backwards out the window and dies.
Oh yeah, the spoilers for the session, you know, because that's
just
what I
like
had planned.
just like my favorite Bengal tiger.
Oh right, yeah. So, yeah. I apologize, but this is gonna be really funny. Like, yeah, who could have thunked it? Amaya's searching through shit, but then all of a sudden, another burst of light. And we resume back with our friends down at the basement. Taliesin, you feel the immense healing aura. Something just happened, you know?
Something happened here.
Something happened here.
And
And
the theme.
as it states, anyone with light or holy powers and sunlight can spend 1 to 3 stamina as a rolled swift action to create an effect of their choice. So yeah, what's up, Taliesin?
Alright, when you said that, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I ate a weird fruit, like a holy fruit. Not from the devil fruit guy.
Sure, whatever. We need to go.
Yep, this will remain for 7 hours.
No.
And
Taliesin's turn, or unless you have something.
I mean, I haven't moved, so I am gonna move. Because very, very importantly, right? I'm pretty damn sure, right? Unless I'm somehow miscounting, you know, it's a possibility. I think I just completed Gold Aquarius by healing for at least 20 stamina. So I'm gonna, go up to Taliesin and give them an Aquarius card.
No.
Just because, I have water breathing and they don't. Alright, I'm ready to go.
All right.
Yeah, that's me.
Allison.
Okay. So Taliesin's turn, right? Was there any like? I mean, I guess there wouldn't be any sound, right? That fucking she made, but Taliesin knows that she's fucking incredibly quick in the water, right? So
Yeah.
what he's going to do, because that I think it's a logical assumption that like, hey, she probably checked here, saw that there was nothing, and is probably checking on the only escape route. I think that's a logical thought process. So what he's going to do, right, as with my movement action, I'm gonna go for mirror image again, right, to give her a lot of different targets to potentially aim for. And so we're going to go mirror image, and let's try and create 3 mirror images. Why not? I'll spend 3 stamina. So here comes mirror image. Do I feel like spending any hero ranks on it before I use it? Actually, I should have thought about that before, but let's see. I don't need that attack. Yeah, we're gonna level it up by 1. Sure. So let's fucking spend a rank, which basically just means it can move my full movement, or each image can move my full movement instead of half of it. And then if we swap, is it that I get to perform a follow-up action? Yes. So anyway, let's excuse me. Go for the 3 mirror image. Oh, come on, brother.
Unfortunately.
Let's see. I do have it, and with the way that it is, spending hero ranks on leveling is different than its own use, if I remember correctly. I make 100% sure. Yep, spell one. They're also able to. Yeah. So I can. I'm going to spend my even if I boost it by fucking 4, it's actually only going to go to 6, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then fucking never mind. That's my movement action, I guess. So in that case, I am going to main action guiding light centered on myself. So let's go for that. I need to do this. Guiding light. Also no, cool. This one I can try and spend some hero ranks on to make it succeed. I'll spend... I'd like to keep at least 1. If I spend 2, it'll give me a +3 to an 8. That's something. So let's fucking go for that. Oh, it's supposed to be 2 spent. You can always roll on the boosting it, but never on the main roll. So there's that. Cool. So it's an 8. Do I make my funny?
Yeah.
Whoa! That means the Inviso area goes away. This one...
Now we'll know that there's people there. Whoops.
Yeah. How will anyone know? Immediately, me and Saturn heal for 1, and then, it's Saturn would heal for 1, my bad. I always fucking... Saturn heal for 1, and then we'd each gain 1 hero rank. So there's that. I'm at 2. This is now here. As per the level 2 effect, I'm going to connect myself to the area. I'm then going to use the free action I have, right, to just try and teleport, us and the area as far down the hallway as we possibly can to avoid as many openings as we possibly can. So I'm gonna go for that. Here's the roll with the free action. Cool. I'm gonna use my swift action Halo thing to totally light myself up and roll boost. Cool.
You can always do good on the rerolls. So
yep,
yeah.
I always succeed on the rerolls at least. Yeah, that's the swift action. I'm just trying to, take us as far as we can that way.
Yep, I'll reveal this area and what it's like.
All water.
Oh no.
Wendell!
Wendell!
Wendell. I hope the session has been fun, by the way.
Oh
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's everything I could do. I could try and bonus action Reflect Radiance. I don't think that's really gonna get us all too far. I mean, I say that. Problem is, I don't want to I don't want to leave Star Knight when Yukatan's turn is here. So you know what? I'll make a fucking Reflect Radiance crystal, but I'm not gonna do anything with it yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's roll for that. Yeah, of course this one worked. So let's do this. I'm gonna make it yellow.
Yellow.
Within 4, so let's say if I'm in like this space, then like here-ish is a valid space. Around there. Alright, now it's my turn officially. I'm done.
Yeah. In a swift motion, unlike how you guys were able to open these doors, Yucatan just immediately pops out and is gonna harpoon Star Knight because she's the closest.
Now that's great. Have you considered rocks?
Rocks!
Hold on. Yep. She gets rocks, and now I'll throw them. Rocks.
Yeah.
I'm throwing the rocks. You know, just at the thing. So maybe she'll grab the rock instead of me, or she'll get hit.
Yeah, I know. Look at that.
It is unfortunate, just to note, she also has fast healing too.
Yeah. Yucatan?
Yes,
Everybody has fast healing
Cool.
too forever now.
Cool.
Well, for 7 hours.
Forever.
Oh, that's gonna be
lifetimes.
fun. Yeah.
Fucking last.
Yucatan is going to take a lot of damage. Or did you not fire them?
I did. I rolled twice.
Yeah. You
I mean, technically,
you
I
fire
could
them.
fire them like one at a time.
Yeah. She fires them, and then she just continues and gets you anyway. Bonus action, you're next to her, and let's organize it like this, and then all of a sudden, let's just I'm gonna hide all these areas. So.
Alright, well, now to clarify, so despite everything, it still went through?
Oops.
Alright, cool. In that case, before she manages to fully get away, I'm going to try and hero signal to try and fucking go fucking slash into fucking Yucatan and pry Star Knight off of it. So I'm gonna try. So bada bing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you hop right up.
Yep. And because she still has the 2 swords in her, that gives me fucking 3 ranks, so I'm up to 5.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I jump in, interrupt. Star Knight, no kill.
Interrupt, yep.
The no kill.
She doesn't get away, like, with the tether, like, there's, like, a bit of distance, but, like, they're still grappled to each other, and Star Knight still takes the drowning. No, she doesn't. She can breathe
I'm
underwater.
immune.
Yeah.
I'm an amphibian. I can breathe on land and in the water.
Yeah, I sure wish Star Knight had that, you know, but it's fine. I didn't make this combat for any specific people, so it's fine.
I mean, you know, I might not have had it had I not gotten Pisces anyway. It's all random chance for
Yeah. It's all good. Taliesin, is there anything else you're doing here?
Well, this isn't my turn. I was interrupting Yucatan on her turn.
Yeah. Well, now she's gonna send out a bunch of fucking sharks to bite ya. Made of water.
Die.
Bonus action.
Now, I have to ask, is a shark a projectile?
No, what's going on is that the water like has like tendrils that go out and they form into sharks, and then they just bite onto you there.
Okay. I need to make sure. My other anytime has an activation condition.
Yep.
Oh, it's just ranged, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, so both of you will be taking 5 damage if you don't stop this. So.
Me and
Don't
what
like
anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me just double check my cards. Yeah, no, I don't have any. Taliesin has my Aquarius card.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which he could use as an anytime.
And what does it do? Just Aquarius.
Whatever you
all
want
over them?
related to Aquarius.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm fucking I am the littlest mermaid. I'm gonna tell these sharks, go away.
Go away.
See, you know,
A booga booga be gone. You know what
a
I'm saying?
booga booga be fucking gone. You know,
Taliesin, with the power of Aquarius, you like motion your hand out to the sharks that are about to bite ya, and they begin filling with more light and more light until they burst and disperse back into the water.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
We can delete that one from my list.
Star Knight.
All right. Here's a fun little thing. I'm gonna use Rings of Satin. And all I'm gonna do with it. Well, I'm still gonna make rocks, but I'm also gonna grab Taliesin. If you're down.
Sure.
So Taliesin's now in my orbit.
I'm rocks.
Yeah. Bye.
You're rocks. Finally, we did it.
Whee!
8. I know I have like 14 movement right now, so. Whee!
I'm gonna roll to store the Star Knight gravity fly into my fucking crystal. Cool.
I also healed 2 stamina for entering a paradigm shift. And I healed 2 stamina because I have fast healing! Feels good. And then, swift action. Hey, Soleil, real question here. Real important question.
What?
Your hero ranks.
Yes.
Do you think I could replicate them with light?
I would say that it would be pretty difficult, but
In that case, healing beam on the 2 of us. As a swift action. You can make me pay 1 to 3 stamina for this. It's just generic. I don't know how much I'm healing for, and I don't know how much it costs.
3.
Okay, Taliesin heals for 3, and I stay where I am.
Whoa.
I assume.
Yeah.
Then we are going to fucking double move. 1,
You
2,
better, 'cause
3,
there's probably
4,
another
5,
bed next to
6,
you.
7, 8, 9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Jesus Christ, this map got fucking huge all of a sudden.
It's always been very big. I did not know which direction you guys would take, so...
Yeah, that's
there's
valid.
a whole labyrinth for you guys.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna use Ring of Radiance, below. If I switch to Lunar Stance, it's bad, but... no, I'll switch to Lunar Stance. Which doesn't heal me, but I switch to Lunar Stance and I'll use Ring of Radiance, Rings of Satin below. Or, no, Ring of Radiance below. Why do I do these things the same thing? And it's above anyway, fucking stupid. To try and... No, okay, fuck. I was trying to give myself more movement. I was trying to double move again.
The wolves have been all over the place this time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me. That's literally everything they can do.
Alright, so my turn. Here's a question. Do I still have all your funnies, Penny?
You have them for 1 more round. So you're
Alright.
fast healing 3, plus... Well,
Plus 2, so 5. Yeah.
Yeah, you're healing for 5. You're
Alright.
currently in my orbit, but I can just let you go on your turn, so it's fine.
I mean, yeah. I assume it's my turn, but
Yeah, it's not my turn.
Okay. Well, let's go back to Yucatan, because she's still... Oh.
Well, it's
That's your turn?
Talzin's turn.
yeah, it's my
It's Allison's turn. Yeah. I thought you said that's my turn. And my...
No, I said if it's my
Yeah,
turn,
yeah.
and then Penny said, "Well, my turn's done." But
Yeah.
regardless,
Your turn now.
Talzin, Talzin is going to assume that she's still in the same spot that she was last time, right? And this theoretically could be happening in conjunction with Star Knight stuff, right? So yada yada, I'm gonna do that, right? What I'm going to do is use the free action I get from my guiding light area, right, to form like a fucking line of ballista, right, to fire at Yucatan, right, while simultaneously spending the anytime like light movement, right, from this to make it fucking more rapid, super fast fucking ballista barrage towards her. So here is roll for ballista barrage. Cool. Here's roll for speeding up ballista barrage. Not as cool, but that's fine.
Yeah. So just to repeat again, you are trying to use the Reading Radiant stuff to, like, attack her from a distance?
I am using the guiding light area and the terraform
Yeah.
action I have to form a squadron of
Yeah,
ballista from right here to fire where Talzin last saw her, which is where she currently is.
Yeah.
And that's what I crit
Yeah,
on.
no. Yeah, no. It blasts her. She takes some... Yeah, she takes some damage.
Which gains me 2 hero ranks because she still has the 2 swords in her.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
bada bing, I'm in True Justice, which means my fucking numbers go all weird again. So, I'm now at this, and then my movements whack-a-doodle to fucking, this, I think. So there's that. The crystal's still there. There's all of that. Because I am currently connected to that guiding light area, right? That means I get a small thing related to what I did with my action. So, for Talzin, produce a tiny ballista turret that I'm going to place behind me, right? So that if Yucatan, like, shows up, it'll fire at her, right? It's, like, right here. So, just leaving that behind us. And then, fucking... You can, like, release me from your orbit, right?
Yeah.
Alright, can you release me from your orbit?
I release you from the orbit.
Cool. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Enemies have to make DC saving throws. Thanks.
6, 7, any 8, 9,
Huh?
Where are the vents?
11,
No.
12. Is there, like, anything in the hallway?
This is like an area. This is like a back exit. You assume this is where they like pedal in the formula. Like this is where they pedal in like the carts from and then bring it up to you. So.
So I can leave, right?
You have enough spaces to get to this spot.
I see. Well, I could double move.
could.
But here's what I'm gonna do. I could double move, but I'm not going to specifically because I'm gonna wait for Saturn to get here. So I have main action, and bonus action and stuff. I am going to, let's see. Yeah. I'm going to hold my main action with my my basic weapon, my fucking truth saber, and then just for if Yucatan or Harpoon shows up, right? You know what? Actually, instead of truth saber, I'm gonna hold it with mighty shield, so that if Yucatan or Harpoon show out of nowhere, I can fucking shield bash or defend myself or what have you. And then with my bonus action, let's go ahead and we'll just make another crystal. Why not? So here's that. Cool.
You also have your swift action.
Oh yeah, I have my. And then after that, I'm going to play my spell card, Enhanced Shield. and I'm going to use my swift action to I'm gonna use my swift action to enhance my mighty shield so that if I do use it as my main action, in the way I'm saying, then it's super cool.
Yeah, you got that.
Cool.
It,
All right.
It does
so, yeah.
cost 1 to 3 stamina, so you still have to decide how much that costs.
Is this me or Kakapo?
Kakapo.
Yeah. 1 to 3 cost.
Yeah.
2.
Cool. All right. Yeah. I'm sitting here holding my main action with my shield, and I guess that means it's Yucatan.
So here's what Yucatan's gonna do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then flies over here, opens the hatch immediately, and then
Sorry, she can't possibly get to me with her remaining lot of movement.
It'd be 60 movement, yeah.
It's all
Have a
good.
harpoon,
If she
you
shows up,
Taliesin.
No, it's fine. She used 3 of it to get across, so she actually lost a bunch.
hey, here's a question, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she harpooned me and crit failed. Where does it come from? That
Here,
always?
like with a crit. Yeah, with a crit fail, I'll just reveal her location. Boop. No, that's the hide tool.
All right, I'm gonna store the light of the harpoon being fired in my funny.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no reason.
When she fires it out, completely you completely block it with your shield and all that shit. You're prepared for that.
Yep.
And then she is going to. She's going to schooling sinkhole you, Taliesin.
Schooling sinkhole.
Yeah.
She's probably gonna turn the floor into sludge.
3x3 zones. Okay, yeah. So it's fucking water zone.
Water zone.
Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do with my main action, right? Because I want to wait here for Saturn, right? I'll go back a little bit, because I want to help her out. So I'm going to use my main action with my shield, which a whole thing with Mighty Shield is that it gives me start step 2 and step 2 shit, right? I'm just gonna try and fucking dash out of the way of this shit. But it's super cool, and you know what? I'll spend my fucking hero ranks too, because this is very important. So I'm gonna spend. Let's go, fucking. Let's spend 5 to make this a 10 roll theoretically. You know what? No, honestly, at this point, I'm gonna just spend them all. So let's try and boost this by 8. If this fails, that'll suck, but that's okay. So. Because I don't need true justice. I'm pretty close to the end.
You got it.
Hell yeah. Mighty Shield. I have, fucking start step 2 and step 2, super armor 1, and can potentially inflict staggered, right? So just as it's appearing, 1, 2, 1, 2, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, but there is this blue hole in the ground with fish schooling around it.
Oh.
And she used her main and that'll be her. Star Knight.
Let me just double check something. Alright. I'm gonna I have to pay my stamina upkeep, then I get 2 back, so it's 5. Taliesin, you lose your fast healing 2, so you're not you're now fast healing 3 and not fast healing 5.
Mm-hmm.
You also get your damage back, but you also lose the movement buff.
Right, so then I'm neutral because I'm not at fucking I don't have true justice anymore anyway, so I'm neutral.
Yep. She's then gonna float up this way. And here's a fun little fact, right? Here's a fun factoid for you. So I'm going to assume the hatch is open.
Once the hatch is open.
And we can see her?
Yeah, she failed. She exposed her position. That's what it is.
Alright. So we already know she's got a loyalty chip in there. I'm not presumptuous enough to assume that preventing all negative effects from occurring applies to that, because that's kind of just built in, and that's kind of bullshit. However,
yeah,
what I want to do is I want to spend some stamina with a light/holy action to create a whip of light, wrap it around Yucatan's head, and not break the chip in there, right? I just want to mess with it a little bit. Just make it malfunction, just enough to make her question her loyalty for a split second, and maybe we can roll with that in the future. How's that sound?
Yeah,
we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, you might have to walk me through some steps again, because
I'm just trying to use my weird holy light powers, along with the fact that this does help prevent against negative mental effects, to try and just fuck with the chip a little bit, and grant her a modicum of free will for even a split second. Not, more of a story thing than an actual thing I'm trying to affect in this combat.
Yeah.
And tell me how much stamina I'm paying, because I'm basically creating a whip of light that goes around her head.
I mean, you're essentially doing this to, like, distract her so you guys can get out, right?
More or less.
Basically, but, any future repercussions, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Tell me how much that costs. This is my swift action.
Yeah. How much that costs? I'll say 1.
Alright.
Because what happens is that it's not like these mind chips are mind control. They effectively recontextualize your world to better fit the programming of the chip.
Yeah.
Given this brief moment of freedom, she does not truly know that she has it. However, the weird mental effect still kind of stops her for a moment, especially with her compromised position. You have the free reign to go, and especially if Taliesin can make it.
Talie, we're going.
Yep. I mean,
she's
she just nods.
Yep. We're gonna. I know it's your turn next, but you know what? I'm just doing it anyway. Oh, never mind. I just fire a rock into this pool.
Yeah. It like floats up. It's weird. It's not like actual like water, but like once it like enters past the fish, it like behaves like it's in water and like slowly sinks to the bottom.
She looks at it for a split second, looks to Taliesin. I don't know why I did that.
I'm not sure either, to be honest with you. But yep.
She's just gonna float over the top and leave.
And just quickly for Tally's turn, as it hits his turn, I have the 3 ? Fast healing. I thought it was 2, but sure.
I don't know why you had an odd number, because you gained 2 from me originally, and then you gained another 2 from that.
I thought that I gained 3 from your funny.
It was fast healing.
Listen, Pen, you were saying a lot of numbers.
Sorry, that ability's a little weird.
All right, +2. That would mean I'd have I think it would even out because I think I'd have 2 less stamina overall. But regardless, what I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna spend my any time with the stored harpoon, right, to try and launch it at the hatch that Yucatan has open here to try and grab it and force it shut. So we're gonna roll for that, and whether or not this works, it's fine. Nah, that doesn't work. Whatever, fine.
Just run.
Yeah, I'm just bye.
It's all right. We got this.
Yep.
You guys did great.
So as you run and escape, things are pretty tense. But I do want to ask all of you, who are here, where do you guys want to meet up?
Well, here's my question, right? Where do you think that Warren and Vise would be running to? Because,
Scarlet? Yeah.
All right, can I be heard first and foremost?
Yes.
Okay, very interesting.
Yeah. I will say Zanza has to like take care of a thing for a little bit, so not gonna be here for
I
BRB
imagine
for like
we're almost
10 to
done,
15 for 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, so yeah, we can stall things out and then give Zanza his words. But yeah, we can pause the music. I'll put on something, and yeah,
Yeah, because
combat
we can,
for now
Yeah.
is finished.
Yeah, I just because where do you think that like they would be running? Because like it's a thing. You know what? How about this? Let's just do this fucking in universe, right? Where because we have comms with each other, right? And
Yeah, that's relevant here. Yes, continue.
we have comms, and we
Yeah.
know thatZetapunk is the one that hijacked it, so it don't matter if fuckingZetapunk hears. So as they're running, Tally's gonna go into the comm, right? Vs, Warren, Zenith. Any of you?
Here.
Respond?
Yeah.
Alright. Things have gone a little bit south in some regards. We've managed to stop a lot of the perfect formula that was going to be here from getting in. There was some that slipped through the cracks. But seems as if Mr. Perfect found us out, and with that sent his bodyguard, the parody woman, after us. Star Knight and I are on the run right now, so if we could meet up, that'd be for the best.
Was that fucking light? Was that Star Knight?
That was me. Sorry.
Yes, she's.
Right.
It doesn't matter. She said it's like a fruit thing. Ultimately, it doesn't matter.
Meet up in the elevators?
No point staying undercover at this point.
Certainly not.
No, I've noticed.
Where are you all right now?
We just entered the main building, more or less.
All right. In that case, elevators sound like a good meeting point.
Hmm.
Sick.
We might want to get out of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
building. There's still got plenty of security that are going to be after us.
Oh. You hear like, I know, we're trying to save your life. Sorry,
I'm
elevators.
fucking fine.
Good place.
We can figure out the rest of the details later. For now, it seems as if a large portion of the perfect formula has at least been stopped. But do we know if everything's been... Why am I saying it like this? Vs, Warren, did you find the rest of it? Did you stop everything else?
There was a complication, let's call it, but we did everything we could.
Alright. Once we meet up, we can decide our next course of action, but keep your eyes peeled for any other shipments from anywhere else in the building coming down here. Neither me nor Star Knight are down here anymore, so we can't stop it. At least not at the moment.
We might need to regroup with the others from DBA at some point, because I did manage to wrench the gate open and signal them, and with that giant light, they might be on their way.
Yeah. Well, for now, let me just prep this map. Shit. Why? Yeah. Wasn't expecting to come back here, but that's a-okay. You guys are making the session cooler for it. Surprise me more.
Sorry, in the future, do you want me to not pick a cool place for a fight?
No. What I am saying is... No, I know how I'm gonna handle this, but, effectively, let me fucking copy all of you. The elevators, oh shit. And... Bippy. And let me grab Eudos from here. Kudos to Eudos for...
Yeah, out of character, I mean, like, we got most of what we wanted to do done, so at this point it's like, obviously, you know, I'm not saying this is just what's gonna happen, of course, but I think we mainly just want to get the fuck out of here, yeah? Like, am I wrong?
I think the one other thing is we want to see if we can know for sure if we've gotten all of the formula, because there's still a very good chance that some has slipped through the cracks. Some already has. So I think there's that, and once we've done that, depending on the circumstance, if we want to, do our big heroic speech against Mr. Perfect, then we can. But again, I think top priority right now is seeing if there's any other parts, any other samples of Perfect formula that has managed to slip through the cracks, because like Saturn and I aren't down here to stop it anymore. So if there's a shipment happening, it could get through, and our goal is to prevent it from being distributed at all costs. So
yeah. I want to wait a bit for Zanza, because I did say that he would be good to leave, and I don't want to stab him in the back like that.
In that case, I'm going to go piss. So
Well, yeah. Honestly, I'm going to bring us over to the map. Let's do rewards right now, and then end things off.
Oh, okay.
Got it. We'll wait for Zanza and then end things off, I assume.
Yeah, wait for Zanza.
Yes. Yeah, because again, like, we're meeting at the elevators, we'll see exactly what our plan is, we need to talk it through. So...
I'm not going to give you too much, because those combats were of varying difficulty. Yeah. Honestly, not the most difficult in the world, I think, either, because...
Oh, yeah. I thought it was really easy for me on my end, personally. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't stretch every fucking, like...
yeah.
atom of my brain
5...
or anything.
3... 5. My typical, intermediate but not like ridiculous level.
I either get a really good, but my last written upgrade, or 5 more stamina to put me up to 55.
I want more stamina. I would get another upgrade too, but I want more stamina.
My question is, do I go for companionship or do I put myself to 60 stamina?
As much as I think it's insane for me to not take it, I think this upgrade is worth it.
What are me and Saturn at? 15 exactly, this put us up to 20. Let's go for fucking stamina.
Because in the combat, Saturn did get something which wasn't needed, but her next upgrade, the attack no longer needs to miss.
Mm-hmm.
So she could use it on any ranged attack, also beams and other projectiles.
Yeah. How did you guys think of all that?
I liked it.
I definitely made a slip up here and there that I could have made better for sure. Stuff that you probably did notice, stuff that you definitely didn't, but
I thought it was plenty of fun. I mean, like, obviously we were all split up, so we didn't get to do as much, but story-wise, it was a lot of fun. And
story-wise, it was fun.
It was also like our plan, and it was fun to see
that
come to fruition. So
yeah, I felt like every decision I made was the wrong one, but it was fun.
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
Maybe Vise is on the Legion's hit list now. I don't fucking know.
Well, no.
I mean,
yeah.
just from an outside observer's perspective, obviously I know, like, when you're trying to come up with stuff on the fly, it's hard, right? I'm not blaming anybody. I was like, okay, I'm a little surprised the Legion is letting this go through, but, like, it's alright, Amaris has been shown to be pretty reasonable. If Mr. Perfect didn't, like, try to have you detained after that, I was gonna be actively like, okay, Kakapo, you're giving it to us now, like, because like, yes, he was rolling bad, and that was funny, right, for, and all that, I'm not criticizing that, but also, like, even if he, like, isn't convinced it's them, surely he'd be like, well, I'm at least gonna remove you from this room, you don't need to be here,
Yeah, exactly.
Listen,
like,
I understand that portion from it. I don't know. It's weird. I felt like I was making, like, specifically with fucking the talisman stuff is the stuff that I was feeling weird about, but is whatever.
Yeah. It's all good.
Listen, I think we've, at least temporarily successfully gaslit him and also made him tired, so, personal victory.
At the very least, he's maybe slightly more confused, so, you know what? That works out. It's something.
Yeah.
It's either... it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, like I said before, I want to go piss, so I'm gonna be with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much fucking cough is Warren at? Okay. Let me pull up her upgrades. And then I'll piss real quick.
Sam is getting real close to class 2.
Yeah. Oh, hot damn, she is. Yeah.
I just haven't been using her sword, like, at all. So, I just haven't been putting prof into it, even though I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Time check. It's been
Okay,
quite a
good time.
hectic episode.
Yeah.
Not that that's like something out of the ordinary for this group, but you know.
No, but we're getting to the payoff. This arc.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be something, right? Because, like, you know, if it's us versus Mr. Perfect, he's gonna have fast healing too, but, like, we overall
We
will
also
have
will.
more out of that. If he has goons, it's probably fine, because they'll...
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. It was good.
Yeah.
Story-wise, it made sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I like this, you know, weird, massive thing she could do, because it's like... it's basically, it's a big callback, and it's not completely one-sidedly going to make her side be insane.
Yeah, I mean, fast healing isn't like the strongest thing ever, anyway.
Yeah, but it also heals everyone for 10 immediately as well as a thing.
Well,
yeah.
Again, like, obviously, like, we want to fight Mr. Perfect out of character and stuff. It's just that in character, a big, like, the whole, like, clinch here is that, like, we're trying to do this and not cause a giant, like, actual war to break out, right? But, of course, we'll see what happens. We'll see what Kakapo has planned next. But just in character, I feel like our next move should just be to regroup and with the others and all that. But I mean, I somewhat doubt that's going to be actually allowed to happen. But yeah, because I mean, we got to maintain the tension.
Yeah. I fucking love the energy of Zenith grabbing a big elastic door and wrenching it open. I think it's a very fun image of just like grabbing it like it's like a soft material almost.
Hey, Soleil.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a tough fight. I had to really try to. I'll be real, right? So I'll go ahead and say this. I was honestly fully intending on using my outclass finally in that fight, but right when I was gonna do it, I got a couple of bad rolls, and he hit me for like 9 and then like 10 damage right after that, and it pushed me like to the point where it's like, well, if I use it now, I'm definitely screwed. Like,
yeah,
makes sense.
So I was fully intending on just using it, but I also didn't want to pull it out right off the bat because that's not cool. So
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Not cool, dude.
God, the combats in this session made me like in so much pain. The rolls were so fucking weird.
Yeah, there was a lot of like very polarizing roles in the combats.
Yeah. I really,
Especially
I don't
from
think
Soleil.
they were- I mean, yeah, Soleil did her usual, I guess, oh, the situation's bad. I guess if I, like, crit or something, we'll be fine, and then crit, right? Like, but,
Yeah.
but
Or
otherwise,
fails, but then
like,
crits on the boost.
otherwise, like, I wouldn't say our roles were, like, miserable. They were just, like,
No.
pretty mixed. Like, it made for tension, for sure.
Yeah.
I just love the energy of right at the end of our bit. Just I don't know why I did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't either, to be honest. Dude, fucking Penny, let me tell you, just like
Hey,
I don't have the Aquarius card right now. Taliesin has that. Pause. So if he wants to use that as an anytime, he can. All right, like what do I do? Aquarius all over them, and then you're like, no, anything that you could like relate to Aquarius. Well, I'm the
Yeah.
Littlest Mermaid, and I'm telling these sharks to go away.
Yeah.
bringing it full circle with Dirk Dinkum yet again. you know?
Yeah.
It's just unacceptable that Roll20 let you have that.
Yeah. If it had been like
This
a
is the real
middling,
Dink Durkham moment.
if it had been
Yeah,
a middling roll, I would have definitely thought for it to be more effective because it's a gold card as opposed to a
I mean, bro,
shitty normal.
like we would have been
but-
realistically, it would have ended fine either way. But like,
yeah.
Huh. Do we continue to wait for Zanza? Because it has been half an hour, and he said only 15 minutes. So
Let's give
I mean,
him
I
a
think
few-
we-
I do.
Let's give him
Yeah,
a few
let's give
more
him a
minutes.
few
I mean,
more.
how much is actually left here? Like, it feels like there's probably like one more scene and then we're done. We lead into the next.
yeah,
one, right?
it's whatever you guys say here after reconvening, and then an ending's gonna one,
Well,
and that's that.
as I've been saying just out of character and in our chat, right? And like, I want to emphasize Kakapo. I'm not saying this like I think this is gonna be what happens, like, or anything, right? But like, I just feel like in character, we're all fucking beat to shit and exhausted. We're not in any shape to go after like the whole auction and Mr. Perfect and like try to track down everything right now. So I feel like what we would do is go try to regroup with like, the clan, what were they called?
Clan.
Soul Quest.
Soul
Clan.
Quest.
The Ku Klux Klan. No.
The Ku Klux Klan. The opposite of that, actually.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
gamers! For the record, that's a reference to a Markiplier bit. Please do not report us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
and we would head back there and regroup with them and the DBA members who would also probably be on their way at this point. Now, of course, what actually happens is your call, Kakapo, but I just feel like that's where what we would be thinking, because like, kind of the whole point here was, well, we're not trying to start a whole war by just like killing Mr. Perfect or something. So
Yeah, no, explicitly. I mean, yeah, like the goal is stop the perfect formula specifically. If he wants to fucking sell his fucking ancient dynasty artifacts to someone, bro,
And you know
fucking
what?
Go ahead.
That's what gets him off in the morning.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we'll talk it out in character.
Selling,
Yeah, well-
selling the ancient artifact to suck him off.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining like 5 members of the underworld walk up and it's like, what have you brought in for the prize task?
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Scarlet, do you want to
painting
poster?
of Owl City Gonta, says Lavin. You know,
So-
like
he still has it.
yeah,
he
he
still
does.
has
He
it.
has 5 uses of that painting left.
He.
Yeah.
Oh
Him's
god,
the
I
owl
do not
poster.
recall this. I do not recall this. I'll ask you.
Yeah, I'll tell
Yeah,
you.
but by the way, Scarlet, do you want to poster a funny meme into the funny
If
funny
you
thing you
think-
made into the live
If you
fan art?
think it's worth it, then sure.
I think it's worth it.
It's
I
pretty
want
funny,
people to
yeah.
see it. Yeah.
Alright.
I thought it was
I'll-
pretty good.
All right, I'll prepare it because I just want to put some impact text on it.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Clarity, visual clarity.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh god. It's a good thing that my mic has been fucking up recently, because I was giggling out of my fucking gourd as like that came to mind, and I was looking at it, and I was like, this is an important thing, I can't! Anyway, edit. Change canvas size. There we go.
Zanza still. I'll give him another at. Don't know if that'll help, but I'll think it'll help, which means it'll help, you know?
Yeah.
Again, I don't think this isn't the end of the world. I mean, obviously, I want to hear what he has to say, of course, but like, I feel like we're pretty much done here. But
Yeah.
I mean, we're basically it's really just what exactly are we doing at this point? Which, like, you know, it would be good to have Warren's fucking thoughts on, but
Yeah.
That's a
So, we
comma,
can-
not a period. Continue, sorry.
So we ready to go?
I am at the very least.
or unless if we're not giving Zens any more time, then I believe so. But
Okay. I'll wait until it hits 5 at my time. Like, not 5, but 11:05 at my
Sure.
time.
Okay.
So it
just
can
6
be
more
a
hours.
funny
it
even.
says.
Yeah. What's gonna happen is that we're gonna like start and be like, all right, we're going, and Zan's like, hey guys, I'm back. I'm sorry it took me so
Yeah,
long.
yeah,
I'm like,
exactly. It's how it goes here.
It's really how it goes. It's just a 1-digit changing, you know? Like 11:05. All right. You know what? Let's just start it up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna move the relevant people back to where they'd be, cause
Yeah, because we're on the way.
yeah. You guys would sort of be like, you guys would have taken an elevator up to bring them around and shit like that, and you're just waiting for them. Let's say over on the other side of the building, over here.
All right.
Let's see, where are we? Okay, up
Up
here.
top right.
Upper right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. All right. We shouldn't stay here for long. Especially if we're intending on at least checking in back on the auction. We need to make this as quick as possible, but it's good that we've regrouped here. As Talazin will just start running.
And
Yeah.
This place is strangely cleared out. It seems that for the sake of other than like the sniper, which was seen off screen, ignore the other people there. I didn't have enough time to clear that. This building has seemingly been cleared out for the sake of the auction.
I understand.
So.
Zenith is limping, but is able at least to kind of deliriously walk on her own.
Warren, watch the entrance just in case.
Oh shit, there they are.
Oh, cool.
Heyo.
All right.
Hell of a story to tell, but later.
Later.
Far later.
We don't have the time right now. We need to figure out what the next move is. Have any of you contacted Amaya?
Fuck. No, we were busy. Again, issues came up.
We can do that now then.
Great idea.
Bring her up.
Yep. Tally will go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Ring once, ring twice, 3 times. There doesn't seem to be any response.
This is how it's gonna happen. Okay.
Yeah.
Silence.
That's not good.
Alright.
Are we going to have to go up to the top floor?
Well, hold on. Because she said she was going to do some more snooping, yes?
What she said specifically was that she was going to go to Mr. Perfect's office, which is on the top floor, to get more of the black boxes and more evidence from his room.
All right.
Right. Well, I'll be real, and I don't say this lightly. I'm not in any shape for a big fight, but we can't leave her behind, so we better get going.
Yeah, no time. We need to go find her.
As I said, I did call, what's his name? Bartholomew. And, hopefully with that, plus with Star Knight's, makes a motion, then, you know, they'll be on their way and, we can get in and out and regroup, but obviously we can't wait on that forever, so let's just go.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll search around for her, and as soon as we find her, we need to at least see if we can figure out the status of the auction. Again, there's a chance we miss some of the...
Did you guys manage to deal with Yucatan Peninsula or whatever?
We managed to run away.
She, very much we don't want to fight her when she's in her element. She, is very fast.
Do you remember the vents we went through, Saturn and I, when we were first scoping out the place?
Oh, right, yeah.
And how, from them, we were able to tell that there was a whole underwater cooling heating system, effectively?
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Lots of water. She used
yes, that's the important part, is that her environment is the water. She swims, has a harpoon, is unbelievably fast, effectively tries to drown you. If she's in the water and you're in the water with her, you're not going to be beating her unless you're some sort of aquatic creature.
At the sound of you talking all this about water, Zenith looks somehow more depressed than at Morgenthau's ability.
So, if we're going to go back down there, which idealistically I would like to if we could, it would be difficult. We're going to have to deal with her in some regard. But for now, the most important thing is finding where Amaya is.
At the very least, even if some slipped through the cracks, like you said, I mean, if you guys have fucked up the supply and you've stopped it from going out there for the most part, then I mean, this has gotta have been like a horrifically disappointing event for him at least.
Yeah. Tally, like as Zenith says that, Tally like slightly like unfurls his coat to show the fucking the canisters he stashed from earlier.
Any way we can ditch that or something, because you don't want.
I'd love to, but where?
We have larger issues.
Throw them in the air real quick.
Oh, we don't know what that does when that combusts.
No, it'll be fine. She like holds up her fingers ready to snap. Go on. I got it. You don't have to. It's whatever he thinks.
He like stares at Zenith.
One of her eyes like rolls to the side a bit.
Rolls out of her skull.
I got it.
Hold on. How about instead of exploding it, we just empty it?
You know what? I know just the place. Come on, Star Knight goes to the bathroom.
Wait, no, we don't want to drop that in the water supply.
Oh, you know what? Let's explode.
We can deal with this later.
Oh, sure. Throw it up in the air. I got it.
Oh, no! Listen.
Do it. It'll be funny.
It would be hilarious,
are you
but
a
I'm
coward,
literally
Soleil?
pleading with you. Please!
Talzin will throw him.
Yeah! I'm gonna blow him up.
I wish that there was an exasperated Beast alt.
You ready for this, Kakapo? Here we go.
Yeah. Whoa. What the heck? Wait, what just happened to the Roll20's UI?
Yep, that's what
I totally meant to explode that. The Roll20's UI just goes
yeah, Roll20 crashes.
Yeah.
I was telling you.
Yeah, but yeah, it explodes. Zenith, you successfully do it in a way where it doesn't get on any of you, and we don't have to think about that.
Good.
And the dog licks it up.
Yeah.
Gavroche's dog.
You get it's like someone's spilled like strawberry punch on the ground almost.
I mean, I know the formula is supposed to be perfect and all, but I mean, that can't be good for it.
It's not explosive proof then.
All right. Anyway, can we go to the top floor now?
Yep, that's next stop.
Yep.
Yippee!
Hey, actually, do we have we got the IDs that let's go to the top floor, right? That was like
Yes.
part of the
We
whole
got
bit.
that. We got those ages ago, yeah. Like, James is here and he took a shower.
I'm naked.
Nice.
He's naked.
He's naked.
Jamie, you're on stream and you're naked. How do you feel?
Exposed.
Fair
All
enough,
right,
honestly.
Get in the
go,
elevator,
everybody.
children.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
May my
Thank you.
nudiness fuel you.
And you close the elevator, ascending to the top, trying to find Amaya, hoping that the worst hasn't come to her, and that you'll be able to properly resolve this, meet up, and get out of here. Meanwhile, on the top floor.
Oh no! Meanwhile, we don't like those.
Yeah, completely unrelated. Amaya's having the best day of her life.
I sure am glad that I was like, let's call her.
Dude, I literally, dude, I'll be real, I would have left her for dead. I totally forgot.
Yeah.
I literally forgot. Anyway, continue.
Mr. Perfect is up here now. Seemingly having vacated the auction due to the disaster that happened. And promising everyone that he'll get to the bottom of what had just occurred. He steps up to the door. Ready to grab some specific items and make sure everything is in tip-top shape up here. Amaya, meanwhile, is going through his own stuff, and they lock eyes. Yeah. What are you doing up here? Show's down there. Weren't you gonna watch from the side? Oh, I guess you did disappear from me a couple hours ago. That's... Alright, people. Alright. Come on. Alright, be straight with me. Don't try and punk me like some of those other guys were. Well... What's going on here? And the two of them continue to have a stare off, unsure of where to continue from here. And this standoff is where we shall leave this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement.
Damn, dude.
I hope you're ready for the... I hope you're ready for the final part next time.
Whoa!
The final part where he comes back out and he's like, alright, I've seen the error of my ways. Here's Amaya, get out of here.
Here she is.
Get out of here, you little scamps.
You see,
Next time, just tell me when you want to disrupt my life's work. I would have
Aw, dude, look, dude.
Mia
Next
here
time,
told me there was some kind of perceptual assassin.
Yeah. Next time, right? Next time, you just gotta tell me, right? I would have changed my ways instant. You know, I was just like all of you. I was just pretending. You know, like I mean, it was just a goof.
Look, like Mia told me the whole thing. Amaya told me the whole thing. I've been they told me straight to my face. I've been kind of a dick. All right, I'm sorry.
It's definitely how this is gonna have how it's gonna resolve.
Yeah, exactly.
All this and more next time.
Yeah. Never catch me.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for running that.
This arc is
Yep.
Yeah, no problem. This arc is almost fucking done. It's been a long road, and we're nearing the end. So.
Yeah.
I walk a lonely road.
We got the end of this arc, the continuation of others, and brand new stuff coming very soon. So
Yeah.
if you want to see when that stuff's coming out and we're going live with all that, what?
Wow.
I to be honest, I don't know if there's a solution.
Actually, I have one.
What?
Believe it or not, if you enjoyed your goddamn self, right, and you want to know when or how, why, you can catch up and see the conclusion of episode 196, Never Catch Me. Or anything else we're doing. You should join our funky Discord server, Find Dining! Wow! Holy
the fuck is that?
fuck. You know?
You know, speaking of, do we want
Yeah,
to save
speaking of, yeah.
Yeah, do we want to like save that or
What do you mean
Fan art?
save that? You mean the fan art?
yes.
I think we show it now.
Ah, right.
Okay.
Let's show it now.
Right,
Yeah.
right,
Alright.
yes.
Yeah.
I have to
Because we do
that.
have we do have one piece of fan art by Scarlet, our funny Vs player.
Yes, I want to say before I show this too, you know, I was very, it was very fun seeing, all of you guys' stuff, in various involvements in the auction and everything, right?
don't worry.
Scarlet has summed it up, quite well. With this post, so-called free thinkers. So there's an underworld auction ran by Mr. Perfect.
Comma, yeah, Mr. comma perfect.
Yeah, I swear I pressed the period button, but whatever
It's
you
all-
say,
it's-
cisp.
It's all funny.
I know.
It's
This isn't a criticism of anybody, right? It's simply funny that like this, after all this time, this is still like kind of the best, just like generic goon icon we have.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good for like, I'm like a rough underworld guy. I'll mess you up, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's a
Listen,
universal.
Yeah, drawing generics makes my soul fall out. So like,
Wow. That's all good. So,
yeah.
once again, thanks everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kakapo, for jamming. It was
No
super
problem.
great.
Yeah.
Thank you all of my fellow players. And thanks,
You.
I did okay.
Yeah, you did.
You did great.
Thank you for streaming.
You did great.
Thanks for streaming.
Yeah.
Oh god, and
Yeah.
thank you to
Thank
Ballast and Roche and everyone else that's
Yeah, of course.
that
Yeah.
had their
It
involvement.
was all very good, and I'm looking forward to more and seeing how all this ends.
Yeah.
So, stick around for that. Good night. Say goodbye, chat, everybody.
Yeah.
Good
Get the
night.
fuck out of here.
Thank you all for watching. Woo.